Hello guys, and welcome to the DPC Division 2. We have another great day of Dota 2 in front of you and a great day to prepare you for the exciting Dream League games as well. But of course, those Dream League games have no C teams because our region did not do that well, so we get to watch them here instead. And we start with a... No, we don't start with that. We start with the lovely schedule, so I can tell you all about the games that we have the day today. Not just the one game. We have tons. I would say three full games at Dota 2.
To be exact.
Three full best of threes, which means 9 potential total games.
Yep, these, of course, as we do start here with the results from our previous shows. And, of course, because today is Sunday, it actually means we're at the end of week number 2. Of course, Div 2 starts one day later than Div 1 actually starts. So that's why you're watching us on a Sunday, when normally you don't. But we saw Boom Esports continue their dominating streak. They're up to 4-0 right now. They haven't even dropped a single game. So those guys are looking already pretty incredible. Right behind them, nipping at their heels, is Xerxia, which is a little bit surprising for me. They're certainly overperforming for themselves compared to where they finished last season. They didn't play on Friday, but so did Spawn Team and Vessuwan did. Vessuwan, who is playing today, as we could take a look at our standings. But yeah, I'm pretty happy to see Boom, back in the saddle, all right, 4-0. Continuing to talk a little bit. This match is a little bit interesting to me because you have another team. This is going to be our first match, Vessuwan versus Horizon. A team that's overperforming a little bit compared to what people probably thought they were going to be able to do at the start of the season, compared to a team that's probably underperforming compared to where people thought they would be at the start of the season. And of course, that's...
you think Horizon's underperforming?
Yeah, man. This team has star power. I'm serious. I think this team, you buy a slot in Div 2 especially. You come in with a couple Chinese players, especially Godking Hualien, who, kind of had a very bright and short history in terms of his impact on the Chinese scene. But he impressed a lot of people, myself included. And I think I was expecting certainly a lot more from this team. There's still time for everyone to turn it around. Taking 3 losses, you're not technically out of the running for Division 1, but you certainly can't afford to take any more today. So we'll see how Horizon fares against their first opponent, Vessuwan. IHC, which is very POG, they get signed QWE, so 3-letter org for 3-letter org. Very fun, takes on Spawn Team, and then we finish off with Myth Avenue Gaming versus Boom Esports.
Yeah, that final game, probably the most fun of the day because Myth Avenue Gaming has the potential to beat anyone, and Boom, I think, would be within that category. They also have the potential to be destroyed by anyone, given their performance this season. Yeah. So not much change since last season for Myth Avenue Gaming. In the case of Spawn, a little bit surprising that they ended up so low on the table. I would say they're the other team that's underperformed by a lot.
I agree.
So we'll see what happens in that second match. IHC, I think the expectations were pretty low for them in Team Tough, honestly, even though they had previously done pretty well. You don't really know how, well, not Team Tough, they were super low, and I mean, it makes sense. It's their first DPC. But for QWE, they thought, or people thought probably that they were going to end mid of the table. That's exactly where they are. So I think it's a pretty fair performance for the beginning of the season. When you sponsor them, you're sponsoring them probably for Season 3 and hoping for the future, rather than, we're going to go to the major right now, right? Like, that's not going to happen for this team. That's fine.
I think it's still really good for IHC now. Former, why am I forgetting the former team name?
QWE.
Yes, but their name before that, which was...
Logan?
Yes, thank you very much.
Once again, this is only 3 out of 5 Logan. So
okay, it's still...
It's not the strongest part of Logan. That's the weakest part, right? Like, they actually had the weaker players in Logan join them, which is why people had less expectations.
I think it's still pretty important for them to be able to, make it this far, being at least 3rd place, in reasonable... place to contest for those top 2 slots. I think they can be pretty happy with that, especially with a new org now picking them up. That's pretty cool. I was honestly surprised. I was like, I saw Chris tweet that a while ago. Like after their very first win, he's like, we're looking for an org, and then lo and behold, they got signed up. So that's really cool for them, and hope that more orgs jump in and support the scene. Because that's always going to increase the longevity, makes for a healthier ecosystem, all that good stuff. So really cool stuff.
And for Div 2, the pay grade or the value of entry per se is not as high as others, right? That's why, for example, Vessuwan keeps supporting the scene despite the fact that they don't make it to Div 1. So I think that it should be consideration for some of the smaller orgs that are trying to get a start in any esport, honestly. It's a really good investment to just get a Div 2 team. I'm not saying don't pay them well, but I'm saying it's probably not going to be the same exact cost if you want to have a Tier 1 major winning team, right? It's not the same kind of risk for you.
Oh, yeah.
As we just declared the matchup that we have now, Vessuwan versus Horizon. Horizon, which once again will be showing up with the Fnatic logo when we go into the draft. Do not get confused by that. It is because they bought the Fnatic slot.
What? Really having some issues with charged words there, huh?
They bought the Fnatic slot from a store. That's what I was trying to think.
You got a snake in your throat or something like that? What's going on over there?
It's really slithering.
Yeah, first cast of the morning. You know, he's
exactly.
Sweating over there.
I swear that I am not thinking of anything wrong. No, but Vessuwan, you said earlier they were overperforming, and that's true considering the performance they had in Season 1. But to me, the performance in Season 1 was more of the underperformance for this team. I would expect this team to do considerably better. They've been a Tier 2 team for forever. Some of these players have been playing Dota for longer than I've been casting, which is an insane amount of time, over 11 years. And the fact that they're still here and they're still in Div 2 shows an incredible tenacity, but also a lack of growth, which is concerning, right? Obviously, the whole Dota scene grows as a whole, so it's not true that they haven't grown at all. But it is true that if you have someone like Lionax, for example, in your roster that's been in Tier 1 teams before, and like Tier 2, Tier 1.5 teams before, you expect this kind of team that's pretty stacked and pretty experienced, the coach that was once the best in Thailand, to do better. And I think this is a much bigger representation of what their potential is than what we saw in the first season. Even though their drafting remains kind of similar in the sense of, like, I'm not really sure what you're doing.
Yeah, I think they've got their first phase pretty well figured out, though. I think a lot of, you can really tell this because a lot of their opponents tend to ban pretty much the exact same things against them, which is almost certainly this Lycan and either a combination of this DP or the Naga. And then they usually get whatever hero you don't ban, right? In this case, it's going to be the Naga Siren. I think this is a big reason why this team has been succeeding so much. I think it's just like, you know, I hate saying this, but we've casted a lot of Div 2 Dota. There are some teams, and this is also true, by the way, to an extent for Div 1 teams as well, and Tier 1 teams, right? I remember Entity was called the one patch team, right? There are certain patches that will favor teams simply because some people are just really good at certain heroes. I think this Naga Siren, this DP heroes is certainly something like that for Vessuwan because it's been every single patch here. And more so than that, Horizon kind of set themselves up for it. They picked the Broodmother first overall, and then they immediately countered by this Naga Siren and Crystal Maiden lane. Like, this Brood is not going to have a game. This is a terrible matchup. Yeah.
And while you're right about these like comfort picks being a little bit more special in Div 2 for sure, and these specialists, right, that really come to shine, particularly Naga Siren, I will say that I don't think this makes the Vessuwan draft good just because you figure out what you're good at, right? I don't agree with that personally. I feel like you're still picking your win condition on second pick in this weird position of the 7th, which is fine, and that's not the worst thing, but it's not the greatest. You're still picking a Pango on 15. Like, conceptually, their draft still has leaks everywhere. Like, unless this Pango goes as a support, all of a sudden you're picking a support either on last pick or on 18, which is most valuable picks on second pick. So this is what I think Vessuwan will need to figure out if they want to go to Div 1, because there's not something that Boom will let through. There's not something that the teams at Div 1 will let through. Like, you need to be able to figure out a draft that's not just, oh, I want this hero, right? Which is what separates a drafting of a pub stack from a drafting in an actual competitive tournament. And I'm very surprised that they still run these kind of ideas. I wonder if it's because of an overconfidence, because it can't be that they haven't seen a bigger draft, honestly. I can't imagine they don't understand these concepts, not particularly difficult. It has to be that they just think that they're better than the opponents. That's my
also really still surprised that Horizon still put God King. I mean, I guess he's drafting here. At least he's clicking the buttons, but they've kept pecking him this pudge. Sometimes they bounce back and forth, which is good, right? You want, I think, what did we say when one of our casts earlier? We were like, you want someone that can beat him at your pudge and someone that can out-farm him as your TB or something like that. And it's good when a carry can do that and has that versatility, but it just feels to me like God King's much more of like a farming kind of a carry, and they've been going to this pudge a lot and losing with it. There's more to it than just the hero pick, obviously, but I don't know. They just seem to like going back to it. So I'm curious to see what they think is what the Pudge is going to be able to do this game. Obviously, it's great against the illusions of the Naga Siren before she really gets online. With that AoE damage that you're able to do, it's a really strong lane with the Disruptor as well.
It's good against CM as well.
Yeah, so you know that inherently makes sense to me, but I don't know. We'll see if it's going to be good enough. They picked that as well with a Storm Spirit, and if the Storm can't get online early through maybe someone ganking his mid lane, or if he can't get activated by rotating the side lanes, you're going to have a Pudge and a Storm just farming, just both really farming for like their first item for like 10 minutes.
Yeah, but God King was also known for the Pudge. You know, back in the day, on top of the farming, you're right. He was known for the farming heroes, but the Pudge stood out as one of his faster heroes. You're right about the early game, which is a little bit concerning, but you do have a Broodmother to play around, which should take over her lane. And Storm can still gank at level 6, level 7, which is small peak, right? And then you proceed to go for the Kaya and you perma-farm forever. If you get another aggressive support that has some sort of damage, okay, not great, but acceptable, right? He's somewhere in between where he has catch and damage, a little bit of both, right? Especially early, Inkswell is a very, very powerful spell and allows Pudge to get kills. But honestly, from a conceptual standpoint, you've countered Pango with Storm. The Naga, I don't know, you Broodmother early, you got countered by Naga CM, that's pretty bad. But you Pudge into the Naga, which you already mentioned. The Disruptor's really good against Naga as well, against Pango, and the Grimstroke is good against Naga too. So you've actually kind of outdrafted the opponents. The question is, can you play this lineup? It's kind of hard to play. But the draft is good, theoretically. If you can play this is a pretty good draft. It's just kind of hard to execute.
I don't know, man. I've seen Broods into Nagas, and it just has completely ruined these Broodmothers games. That was Brood back when she wasn't played as heavily as an Aura carrier, I believe. It was like half a year ago or something like this, where Naga wasn't quite as popular. No, but I'm just trying to measure what kind of an impact that's going to have on Broods that builds, you know, more into auras these days, back then when it was more into the spinner snare, the diffusal, those kinds of items, right? Whereas, like, obviously, if your diffusal's delayed, then you really don't snowball. Oh, okay. So it's an off-lane Marcy then. Really?
Yeah, it's a little bit weird of a pick comment.
Into the Pudge Disruptor Grimstroke. Wow.
Yeah, it's a bit of an odd pick here. I would say Grimstroke's pretty good against Marcy.
Yeah, I
Pudge too.
Completely agree, right? Because you've got a couple, well, one big mobility spell, I suppose, but that's it. That's your initiation. You don't really buy Blink Dagger on this hero. So it's not like you can just like buy Blink and avoid the Soulbind very easily. No. You also really struggle. Any hero that dissuades you from just trading or out trading you, like something with a what's that called? The Inkswell, right? It's actually a really good Inkswell game because against a Naga, against a Marcy, it's this kind of an ability that's like, I don't want to trade against you right now. You know, I need to get away from your vicinity. Hard to do against a Pudge with Rot. Hard to do against a Broodmother who's got all that mobility on the webs. I don't know. I was thinking this was a pretty good Vessuwan draft up until that last pick. I'm not sure if I have the complete confidence in this Marcy pick.
I'm not sold at all in the Vessuwan draft, but I do think that most of the times they win by outskilling their opponents, and I think Horizon has a skill issue when it comes to... I mean, I wouldn't say like to the point that it's like they're being outplayed every single game, but more often than not, I don't think Horizon's drafts are that bad. I just think that the lanes come off really badly. They have a pretty poor mid game where the enemy team takes advantage of them in team fights, right? They don't take the right engagements. So if Vessuwan can take advantage of that, does not really matter how good the draft is personally. But I would definitely side with Horizon's draft. I would 100% rather be playing Horizon's draft in this moment. Broodmother aside, because you're right about the Broodmother losing to Naga Siren. Yeah. I don't think that's such a big concern in the sense that Brood is a hero that is now, like you said, useful despite that. And you could even try a more creative build on this Brood, and instead of going for the pipe first that everyone does in a game where there's not that much magical damage, you could just try Crimson Guard first, and I feel like that would actually give you a lot of longevity this game.
Crimson's decent. There's still a good amount of magic damage that I'm a bit concerned about, especially on... Like,
I mean, it's just tiny CM at a little bit of... No, just tiny CM.
Yeah.
I guess Pango at 15, right? But
yeah, I mean, Pango's got a little bit, right? So it's slightly concerning.
Yeah, but if you don't need pipe first is what I mean. Like the Titan's not going to get online early. The CM is not going to do anything early. And Pango has shield crash early. So you're not that concerned about it. So you can go like Crimson Guard into pipe, right, for example. And you prevent Naga's illusions, you protect your spiders. It's not a crazy idea.
It's more so that like you end up just kind of like, I don't know, this whole point of this this Broodmother hero is deny the early game basically from the carry. And you obviously when you first pick it overall, and you know, your opponents get the opportunity to pick something like a Naga Siren who's going to be able to abuse you in lane and accelerate her game when you're the ones with this Pudge storm timing against her. Like, it just makes me a little bit scared. I think Vessuwan, they've got this really good, like they just scale so nicely here, and they scale quickly as well against this Broodmother, which she's going to hate. So that's where my concern against where Brood comes in. It's like, well, what are you really going to do? Like, what are you going to do that like a Centaur, or like I always go back to like, it's the most staple offlaner in Dota 2, you know, like your Centaur, your Tide Hunters. Timbersaw is a little bit not so staple anymore, but you know what I mean? Like your old bread and butter guys, and it's like, well, they're a little bit annoying in the early game, and then they bring like a blink stun, you know? Like, I always go back to those guys. Like, why wouldn't you rather just pick that kind of a hero here over than a Brood?
Because you first picked the Brood, right? You know,
yeah,
they're Naga. I mean, that.
But you have to, because everyone considers the Naga.
Yes,
everyone considers the Naga against Vessuwan.
Maybe they wanted to force the Naga because they do have. Oh wow, they even won the runes. See, here's what I mean. Is like, why? Where's the Pudge right now? Where's the Disruptor? Like, why are they not contesting top rune? Why is the Grimstroke solo contesting bottom? The mid laner, I guess, had to get the body block off no matter what. I don't know. I guess they countered it with the Storm and Grimstroke. Like, it is a good counter to Naga. Like, maybe they wanted to force it out just to bait it and kill it. But
yeah, I do like it.
It is a little bit questionable on sense. I agree. I mean, even Pudge is actually a pretty solid pick against him. It's a good Pudge 8 pick.
And I do think the Vessuwan lineup doesn't have a whole lot of synergy with itself either. Like, nothing really nice for the Naga Song. I suppose you could Naga Song into roll up, which isn't crazy. Or sorry, rolling thunder.
Sidekick Swashbuckle is pretty good.
Sidekick Swashbuckle is pretty good. That's right.
You don't get the extra damage, by the way, guys, but you do get the lifesteal, which is very good.
I think the issue that I have, though, is like you just have such great counters to these jump in mobility heroes, you know, being this Pango and Marcy. Like, those are two of your cores, countered by both supports. It's going to be hard. You don't really have a lot for this. Storm, I mean, the roots are really good, I have to say, against Storm. But I do think that's where this Grimstroke shard is going to kind of come into play on this Inkswell dispel. I assume that's going to be the build. I've only seen a handful, actually, of other Grimstroke games, but they've always included that shard. Getting rid of... It's a hard dispel too, isn't it, actually?
Yes, it's a very, very strong shard, because it also will give you the extra heal, which makes Broodmother a little bit more useful, extends the longevity, right? You're fighting struggling with Broodmother, which I agree with you. I think the Hex build fixed that a lot, right? The only problem, of course, you need to farm it. But sometimes you can skip one aura item, for example, and go for the Hex instead, right? Instead of going for the previous Wraith Pack that was very common. It's also not a bad Wraith Pack game, to be fair, for the Broodmother, if you can put it properly. You have 3 melee cores, right? And only one of them can realistically hit the Wraith Pack, and that's Naga.
You don't think Marcy can hit Wraith Pack with Unleash?
You can, but if you waste the whole Unleash on that, it's already a win. Like, it's a massive waste of damage, right? Because you usually, as Marcy offlane, you get 1-2 Unleash combos, and then you're either dead because they've single targeted you, or you killed the enemy team.
Yeah. I mean, that's true, but it's also something that, like, your team is also wrecked by, right? Like, someone's got to get rid of it.
No, 100%. Like, they should do it, but it's still a nuisance, right? It accomplishes its job. So that's why it's good. You also get the armor aura, which is nice against these heroes. Like, it's an overall net win if you want to go for it.
This, in case you didn't know why this Broodmother lane was difficult, minus armor. Broodmother hates it. She doesn't fight well into the illusions.
I think you just can't beat Naga as melee. I don't think Naga loses against any melee hero.
That's generally true, but Broodmother, especially like her kit, is insatiable hunger. I outfight you, and Naga says no because you have no armor and you're not really out healing the damage. And then CM says no because she roots you, and then you cannot do any attacks, so you don't heal. So your first skill is useless, even when you try and just sustain off of creeps. It's a really, really weak lane here. And then your Spiderling spawn, and Maiden says, "Gross, I hate spiders," and she sneezes on them with Crystal Nova. It's real tough. It's a tough lane.
No,
you know who's also having a tough time is it's gone in the mid lane. Is having a little bit of a... No, actually, he's doing fine.
No, you should. This is Pango's worst match. Like, if you don't win this lane, there needs to be a talk after the game. Like, this is not a lane where you should be destroying the Pango for sure. It's definitely like a 70-30, but it's his worst matchup. And if you get 6 before Pango, you can also kill him before he does anything to you.
Fairly even here in terms of denies. I'd expect BB to be getting zoned a little bit more here, but not really seeing that play out of the last hit table. Pretty even so far. We'll see if this gets worse, pardon, with levels, especially when Gon hits level 5.
Oh, he went for the wrong build, that's why. Oh, that even explains it.
2 points in overload.
Maxing overload. Yeah, you have to max starter gremlins in this lane. Which also is leading him to miss a fair amount of assets.
Bottom, they're trying to kill this maiden.
Lion X will fall. Kill for Mercy. All right. I mean, that's a huge extra plus for Horizon.
Yeah. KMP a little bit too occupied farming the creep wave. Might actually... No, it does not have ensnare. Oh, it did have ensnare. He doesn't want to go for the kill.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think you kill in that situation because you still have Sokambola.
No, he didn't have Sokambola for 3 seconds.
Oh. Well, there's the Inkswell. Now he's going to get the kill. Oh, WS almost got a little bit greedy there, thinking he can get the stun off, but he's back into the trees. He'll be safe. Double Wraithman actually saving his life here. They'll settle for the Grimstroke instead. Mercy will die to us. Final auto attack by KMP. As in the top lane, the toss back catches God King Hwale, but he is not going to be killed. Already has his Vanguard? No, very close to it.
Yeah, I was just really surprised when I was like, that looked like a free kill to me. Even started going for the ensnare and then just wanted to farm more creeps. I thought maybe even if you don't get the kill, I mean, I see a Broodmother with no regen and I go, okay, I'm right-clicking you. I'm a Nagasai with boots, feel the pain.
Yeah, honestly.
Not the case there.
I think the Grimstroke always just... I mean, it's just difficult, right? When you go for a kill, how do you reposition yourself without dying? I don't think it's possible. I think you just have to sacrifice one of your heroes. And as in that previous kill, since at least Broodmother didn't die, I think it's an overall win for Horizon from that lane.
Yeah, I mean, look, I'd agree there. I think the difficulty here is, as a maiden, is whenever you go for your pulls, you're so weak when you're far from your carry. I mean, it's just... You die so quickly on this hero, right? They keep removing her armor, her move speed. I mean, she just doesn't do anything. Her HP, Ice Frog removed her starting HP. There they go mid fighting.
Now, Bevol letting on Gon. He did not calculate that mana too correctly, and now he's going to get caught into Rolling Thunder again. His shield crash actually kills him as the supports are coming in to sort this out, but he's already dead.
Kill the courier, by the way, of the God King. Had his Vit booster on there for the full Vanguard. He's slightly annoyed by that, but his lane's still pretty easy here versus the Marcy. He's not too scared.
This'll come in handy.
I mean, it's a pretty big deal, because once you get the Vanguard, you can route Marcy out of the lane, because you can just dive tower and nobody can kill you, right? So, the lane, that is pretty important, considering that Gon died mid, which is a pretty big deal.
Yeah.
Went a little bit too hasty.
He's going to still farm, though, is the point I'm making. I think he's going to be not too displeased with this. Oh, well, hold on. We'll see if about that, as BB does rotate top.
Yeah, see, and now without the Vanguard, he's actually killable. Really good rotation by BB, by the way, taking advantage of the courier kill. Inkswell will not save him. Here comes Mercy and Ponyo, but they don't have the damage to actually kill anyone. So, in the mid lane, Gon tries to go for a kill against Bumbui. Here's the Electric Vortex setting up. The Static Gremlin does not do the combo. And doesn't get hit by the remnant. Either way, he's still alive. In bottom lane, they're going to kill WS as well, as they want to chase down Ponyo. But they're not having snare for another 12 seconds, so they decide to just take the tower. But yeah, I mean, look, what we expect to happen. It's not a draft thing. It's not the heroes can't do much. It's just that they are getting outlaned. Vessuwan is just playing this considerably better than Horizon right now.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Brother comes down bottom again. WS thinking he can fight this back. There's the glimpse to send back Lion X, but it doesn't really work. The Thunderstrike is only going to deal a little bit of damage to him.
Tower's going to go down.
As KMP just wants to take the tower instead. Oh, he doesn't actually get it. In the end, the last hit doesn't go through. Uses the Song Last Siren to reset this team fight. No, chooses to team P instead. Nobody is here to help him out, even though the support TP... even though support TP is available from Bumbui. No, he doesn't. He have a TP scroll himself.
BB is going to get the Arcane Rune. Oh, I thought he was going to try and TP top, perhaps. Might think about another go mid. In any case, KMP TP's back to the tier 1 tower, so he's still just chilling, farming in this lane. The supports now from Horizon are in the mid lane. They've already lost the 8-minute rune. Maybe they're going to try and support down for a kill here.
Mine.
Really sure what the plan is. Just setting up some
Protecting him?
some vision. And now they're going to smoke. Are they going to try and kill the pod? I mean, they're pinging him.
Dire are
They
scared.
are, but he has Vanguard this time, so it shouldn't be that easy of a kill. He's also not playing very aggressively because the earlier kill kind of taught him a lesson, I suppose. But here's the problem that you were talking about, right? Broodmother has been canceled in the lane. You don't have people to play around because the Storm died earlier, and that kind of stopped the potential momentum.
Well, even if there was Storm hadn't died, you don't have a tier 1 tower anymore. Where is your health? You're going to get rooted for 8 seconds, and during those 8 seconds, you're going to regret asking for a first pick Broodmother. See, look at this. This sucks.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, but look, the mid laner is rotating. Storm is a little bit late, yes, because of lack of tower partially, but God is just preserving all his mana. They could get a counter kill on BB. Instead, they go for Lionx first. It's the easier kill for sure. He just drops here. However, they've rooted out God. God who still preserves most of his mana. They're the second root as well here. Gone. Stop with the avalanche. No ball lightning. They just burst him down. Who's Vessuwan? With a good control, leaving the Pudge alone, knowing nothing they need to do against them.
Yep, they bring all 5 heroes down bottom. They easily take the fight. They know that if Horizon don't have everyone there already, then they're just going to win the fight because they've already come out of lane a little bit better. But again, there's no tier 1 tower there for Horizon, so it's not like they can quickly reinforce and call it an even fight. It's quite the opposite there. So
Yeah,
Vessuwan,
exactly.
nice job. You know, you commit to that kind of a fight, and you're going to win it here.
Radiant's top
Especially when,
tower
again,
is
this
under
Broodmother
attack.
is still really far behind. She's not used to playing in a position like this and is still well on this road, early on this road to recovery, I should say. Poorer even than Khan, who has not gotten a lot of his laning stage either, has gone for Falcon Blade. His power treads are going to be complete. That's a little bit more stats and HP to play with. And they found him a Fairies Trinket. That's kind of a big deal here, right at this
Yes.
10-minute mark.
Yeah, it recovers him a fair amount. They need to make some sort of play down bottom. They probably do it with a smoke, but I don't know about God. Okay, he's decided to go for KMP. He's gonna get frostbitten, and now into the freezing field. He gets in the snare. They do silence the Crystal Maiden, but BB's already gotten the kill on God here with that Rolling Thunder. It also comes with a double damage, which you won't really need too much, but it'll be useful to kill off Mercy. And I don't know, man. What I don't think of a Storm's early game to be this difficult. Perhaps they're not really considering the threats that this bottom lane pulls. I feel like KMP played this thing really well. And for all the pressure they're putting down bottom, you're not really seeing God King doing much up top, right? Which is the opposite of what KMP managed to do with a small amount of pressure that he could exert onto the tower. So just a lot of issues everywhere where they don't have someone that's making plays or space for them.
Yeah, they just don't really seem. I don't know. It's a bit surprising. You know, I feel like with these two supports, you'd be able to catch at least someone here with a good static storm, glimpse them into something like that. Instead of two Vessuwan, who always seem to be the proactive ones here, is now they find themselves smoking. We'll try and find God King here. 3 points in Flesh Heap. He's got a Vanguard. Don't know if he's that tanky though here against the.
Flesh Heap just now comes off cooldown, so you can only use it at the very end. But they already got the Avalanche and the Swashbuckle off. They canceled this member. He's dead. Okay, that was easy. As long as Flesh Heap's on cooldown, man, the initial damage just goes right
And
through.
there's just no response from Horizon. They're just kind of not in a position where they can push either. It's not like they have a Lesh who's like, well, I guess I'll edict the tower.
Radiant's bottom tower
They're
is
going to go
under
bottom now.
attack.
WS at least has the
Dire's
Spiderling
top tower is
sieging.
under attack.
And they've given the boot now finally to this Naga.
WS?
Oh, no, they haven't actually.
No,
KMP's
of course
here.
not. He just walks in. They have a Crystal Nova, Frostbite, Swashbuckle first, Falling Thunder, there's the Frostbite.
Dire's
Why?
top tower has fallen.
Why would you do that?
I thought Naga was top actually. It was just RDP pushing the tower. I confused my three-letter players. My bad.
No, I understand. It's like, I'm not calling you out. You didn't just die.
No.
BB. Okay, this could be a really good kill.
This is what we
Storm.
want.
This is what you should have been doing for a while. Freezing Field though covering Magic Wall as well. No way he gets out alive. So the Fairy Fire now turns around with Rolling Thunder thanks to the song. They can't do much. They do leash him, but they've already killed God in the process. Of course, the leash stops him, but it's nothing to be done. Oud Vessuwan brings their mercy, and Horizon's too late to join with the Pudge. I think this hook also missed there. I didn't really see what happened.
I actually
cooldown.
I didn't see a hook. It is on cooldown. Maybe he just farmed a creep with it. I'm not 100% sure, but yep, that's starting to look pretty difficult. You know, well, Oud Vessuwan, they're bringing no mercy. I think maybe the mercy of a
Dire's
quick
middle
death in
tower
game
is
1 for
under attack.
Horizon, because this is starting to get ugly quick.
Absolutely outclassed them.
There's already a Manta ready here for KNP. They're having trouble already dealing with one Naga Siren.
14-minute Manta, Richie.
Regeneration.
How's that possible?
I'll do you 30 seconds faster than that.
Okay, yeah, even better. I mean, also with 2 Wraith Bands, Power Strength
Yeah,
and Infused
full
Range, I feel
boost.
like he rushed it.
Oh. And a
Jesus.
pick pull, Avo.
Well, they didn't buy that, right? That was just a handout, okay? I don't count those.
Whoa, what'd I miss?
No.
No, whatever the government gives you doesn't count within your riches.
Whatever Gavin. What if Gavin gives you a second Roche?
Oh, I can't wait for that. I heard there's gonna be 4 Roches.
Radiant's bottom
No
tower
way,
is
dude.
under
North
attack.
Roche, South Roche, East Roche, West Roche.
Are
And then
fortified.
we're gonna Avo, quick, let's take the East Roche. You're gonna show up to the North Roche. You're like, oh, I got lost.
My way said this is the way. They keep changing the Roche
Oh,
locations.
they keep changing the Roche setup. It's like the grocery store.
Oh man, the observers for Dream League now. They're gonna die. It's gonna be so difficult to find the right Roche. Diffusal Blade's up on Pango as well, almost. Only 450 gold. And he also went for full over Corrosion, by the way. You'd watch this game, you think Pango can restore him, huh? Honestly. BB has been outclassing his opposing mid laner.
Yeah, or
This
he
whole-
counters a Grimstroke or...
Yeah, he
even
counters
a-
Grimstone, he counters Fudge, Disruptor. Okay, this time they should catch him though, right?
I mean, there it
Yeah,
is.
Magic Watch, only 6 charges. That's not enough.
That's exactly what it's supposed to look like, to be honest.
Yes, this is what the matchup is supposed to happen. But Boy's like, oh, free kill? Free kill we go. Not Unleash activated though. They're just gonna use the normal damage on the Marcian or Sidekick. Throw a tree. Wow, but Boy, you
Radiant's bottom
treacherous.
tower
All right,
is
it's
under
WS.
attack.
Attempt to take the tower. Number 2. Don't think this
Here
is going
comes
to work
the TP.
either.
KMP's like, there's a spider in my tower.
Oh, they might actually get the tower here with the wings. Oh no, run away, spiderlings. Good micro.
Oh,
good
with the
micro.
Lings, I immediately
Dire's
assumed
middle
it was
tower is
Zerg.
under
I
attack.
mean, this is basically how Zerg
Oh, you
play.
got it, you got it.
Yeah,
Yeah, good. Good
micro.
job, WS.
Radiant's
Nice,
bottom
nice,
tower
nice. That's
has
important.
fallen.
Just, yeah, honestly, it wasn't even the Lings like directly doing that much tower damage. I mean, for the first half, for sure. It was mostly just him distracting KMP so that he didn't actually hit the wagon. Got mind flooded there.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, you see hero units, right? And you gotta attack them first, always.
The spider hero units? I thought
No,
they
sorry,
were.
hero-owned units. Hero,
Oh,
no, they're not
oh,
hero
yes,
units,
yes,
yeah.
yes.
Only familiars and bears hero units.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Could you imagine otherwise like a tag team spiderlings or whatever? Oof.
Right, exactly. That would actually be fun. Wait, detecting will work with bear because it's a hero unit?
Yeah, should.
It does.
Yeah, should work with Visage Familiars, right? It's a hero unit.
I need to try that then, because then Tusk's Visage seems like a super strong one.
Yeah, look, I think it's a super special flag. I used to think it worked like that way. Because they get, you can buff them, you can give them alacrity, you can, I mean,
I mean,
look,
that works in units too. That's not has nothing to do with that.
I mean, I guess that's a good point, right?
Hero units is implies of like things like you can't devour them, right? For example.
Or they get, well, no, they always get auras.
No, it's really the devour that comes into play.
Dire's
Like things like
middle
that is like
tower
things
is
like
under
affect them,
attack.
right? You can helm or enchant them. If you want to, you can helm or enchant the spider.
Okay,
Boy.
Vessuwan. Missed on the blink
BB,
reveal.
Wait, BB is starting. Guys, Soulbind! Oh, no. Oh. The hook was short. That was awkward.
Okay, no one saw it.
Do you hate it where you're not quite the right length, centimeters short?
I've never had that problem once before in my life.
Okay, which. Roche will fall. There's
Usually it's the opposite problem.
Radiant's middle tower is
Oh,
under
okay, that is absolutely a lie. Not even. I refuse. Not in this broadcast. I'm not letting you get away with it. Watch the roach fall. Much like your Empire of Lies is falling right now.
I throw my hook,
to the radiant.
and it's just, it never stops, dude. It's so annoying.
Endless.
It's
infinite.
the worst thing. It's the most unsatisfying thing when I miss the hook, because then I'm just stunned there for 30 seconds while I throw the hook, and then I gotta draw it back in.
Dire's middle tower.
Oh,
is
it's
under
because
attack.
it's like a boomerang. It comes back and hits you right in the face, gives you concussion. That's what stuns you, right?
Right.
Yeah. Very impressive they can throw it like that, though. That's something I never knew humans
You ever
could.
throw a boomerang before?
Yeah.
You come back?
Fun.
Dire's middle tower is under
Yeah.
attack.
Somewhat. I mean, it wasn't like a perfect arch because this is the first time I was
Dire's
throwing
middle
it, right?
tower has fallen.
But it did like a little bit of a turn and then went to the street where there were cars. And then I lost the boomerang. So that was that.
Very good. I've just tested it, by the way. You cannot tag team off of familiars. That was a lie.
So you can't tag team out of there either.
No, I guess not. That's so fucking weird.
That's what I thought too, man. I'm a lone druid extraordinaire and you messed my mojo.
Yeah, well, for 2 minutes.
Yeah.
What do you, the Emperor's New Groove?
What was that mean?
Oh, goodness. You haven't seen that movie?
Yeah, but why? What's the reference for?
Well, because the reference is someone bumps into the Emperor at the start of the movie when he's singing the song, and then he gets thrown off of the temple. And the guard says, "I'm sorry, but you've messed with the Emperor's groove."
What? Is that really how it starts? I
Yeah.
forgot about that movie.
It's literally it's the first line of dialogue that isn't the song.
Interesting. I forgot about the opening. I
Dire's
just remember
top
Kronk.
tower is
It was a
under
great
attack.
movie.
That is a
It's a
funny
really, really fun movie.
This move is also probably really fun to play if you're this KNP Naga Siren. He is just coming along swimmingly
it's free
through all
game.
his items. Yeah, I
At
mean,
this point.
he is not having any difficulties at all. Aegis as well right now for BB. Really, Vessuwan, the only thing that's stopping themselves from pushing even more is just they're not strong enough. Like, it's themselves. They'll go for kills, though. They will go for kills. I don't know if they want to jump this Pudge. He's actually a little bit scary. Pardon me. He's got his Ag Scepter, a full Ogre Axe, this Vanguard. You don't know what hides in the fog of war.
Invisibility.
His Gone now hides in the fog of war, and his Rune active. They got pretty decent vision
Arcade
here as
too?
well onto BB.
It could probably take his AE. Oh no, he has the roll up now. So that's gonna be impossible. And he actually decides to go for the Grimstroke instead. Gone, killed off with his
Wow.
foes, and that Soulbind comes way too late. In fact, now it's been taken off him because of the glimpse. So overall, huge victory for Vessuwan. Has Gone kind of died for this.
Yeah. Wasn't very clean there, unfortunately. Vessuwan will move on, likely to take this tier 2 tower as well. They've got a 20-minute wagon to support him. Where is KNP? He's just chilling, man. He's just going to get his heart online, and that's probably go time for Vessuwan. Right now, it's just opportunistic kills, opportunistic towers, and not overextending is the name of the game right now for Vessuwan here. They do have BKB on Marcy, so they probably could overextend just a little bit and still get away with it, as well as this Naga Siren song to back them up on. Very surprised that Roll-Up was able to come out in time as well. Looks like the control not good enough for the, what's it called? The Phantom to properly embrace the Pangolier. You know, Pangos, they really struggle when you embrace them because they got these little short, shrubby arms.
It's also because they don't believe in ghosts, right? Pangos are very well known for not being superstitious. And the French too.
Dire's
Well,
middle
you know
tower
why? It's because
is
they've got a
under
Pango's foot.
And that helps you be not superstitious.
Yeah.
The opposite of rabbit's foot.
Don't go to rabbits, so that's exactly right. Do they have? No, they must have feet, right? They can't.
Of
just
course they
roll
have feet. What kind
everywhere.
of question is this? All animals have feet.
Yeah? Does a fish have a foot? Explain.
Yes, the tail is the foot of the fish. This doesn't look like it. It's a horizontal foot. That's a dead disruptor. Oh, boy. Oh, look, the Soulbind works this time. And Pango starts to roll up. They're going to kill Bambui. They even got a double dismember. Okay, they start to dismember. And they got the Pango too, however. He doesn't have an Aegis. KMP still has the Saw. Decided not to use it for now. As the Freezing Field zones out the rest of Horizon. Freezing Field's over, though. They haven't taken the tower yet. Marcy decides to do it last second. As KMP might choose to sing.
is under attack.
Oh, they didn't
Sing, my
right click
little
him.
Naga. Oh, we missed the hook. Lion Axe is stuck in somewhere between the trees where Pudge could not reach. And they don't even need to use the song. The best one will get away with the tower. Kind of a win for them, regardless of the small losses there.
Yeah, they got the tower. I think they're relatively happy with that. Maybe the real tower you're looking for was that tier 2 top, and then you secure the outpost, blah, 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 blah. But the game's going pretty well for you so far, so I don't think you're going to be too upset by that. Might be set to... actually, no, I don't know if you can defend this. You have Song, but you don't have Unleash. You don't have BKB either on RDP. You don't have Rolling Thunder either for 10 seconds more. Oh, Horizon, into the triangle they go. It's only a Maiden.
Yeah. Call Lion Axe though is the kill, at least, which you definitely need right now is Horizon. Maybe they can turn this into a tower mid. Rolling Thunder is available in 3 seconds, so if Blue Best wants to fight this, Maiden or not, they could. Let's see what they choose to do though, because You don't see RDP nearby. By the way, did go for the blink that we talked about earlier, so usually Marcy's skip aside and they go for the Bastion instead, but definitely a good choice for this game.
Are fortified.
And they're gonna let the tower fall, it seems like. They're just waiting on the Naga hard and playing around that timing instead. Oh, once the tower falls though, it's time for them to go. And it's going to be God King to go on first. Difficult kill, so they try to kill Grimstroke instead in the backlines. And here comes Gone. Static Storm has been set up, but it's completely ignored here by the BKBs, and God King is dead. Now WS has also been trapped in the middle of his own Static Storm, and he's going to fall as well. As at least Mercy manages to successfully TP. KMP tries to chase after Ponyo, and as BB who catches up to him, has the Bugle Blade slow. There's the Purge. And they even stopped the glimpse of a nice little roll-up, managing to get a third kill for the Troubles. Sure, God survives, but you've killed the two main cores here, especially God King, who kind of melted there. I didn't see WS in the middle of the fight. They just kind of ignored him there.
Yeah, they just kind of killed him by A-clicking like the Storm Spirit, and then they accidentally aggroed onto the Brute Mother. And before they hadn't even known what they'd done, Your Honor, I had no idea what I did. I just was walking and accidentally stepped on their spider and I killed her. Basically what happened.
Yep.
It's kind of sucks to be a Brood Mother this game. Guardian Greaves, Pipe of Insight just doesn't really matter. Maybe not the right kind of a build. Maybe the Crimson Guard. I almost said Guardian Greaves again. Maybe the Crimson Guard would have done a bit more as that goes from Bowie. Another kill there onto Mercy. Starting to get difficult though. Vessuwan definitely playing in not even like their peak timings here. Well, they have Heart now. So it's still not quite yet their peak timings. I'd say RDP, by the time he gets his Basher online, probably close to your peak. BB's gonna go for Ags, Scepter. Yeah, so Basher, Ags, and then that's about it, honestly. And then you're just from there, every single item, every single level that Naga Siren gets, it's just more and more pain here for Horizon. For them, you know, the next big items are gonna be this BKB for Gon, still 1,000 gold away at this point. Brood Mother just hoping for next game to get a better game. And honestly, it's kind of
honestly, it's kind of it. There's not much of a hope for this team, especially because they don't have a force multiplier in their game that can take them back, right, in a difficult game, like you mentioned with Brood Mother versus Centaur.
Yeah, the only thing is like this Storm Spirit can't. I mean, it's just not happening this game, but. He can go for like this Ag Scepter, Kaya Sanj, level 25, shard. Like you can do that, but it's just not the game for it, man. Like you need to have this kind of a snowballing game from the laning stage where you properly win your laning match against this Pangolier. You've got like 4 levels advantage, right, built up by this point, and then you just continue farming everywhere on the map, hunting relentlessly with your Grimstroke Disruptor, right? So it's just tons of catch. No one can run from you. Then you're 25, you got your budget Black Hole, and you're doing tons of damage. It's just not happening here, unfortunately. It's a pipe dream. It's a pipe dream. He'll get his BKB. He'll use it in the fight. He'll get out of a fight. The rest of his team won't. And then Vessuwan's coming for your high ground. Look at this. They can't even kill these Nagas. Well, God King should probably turn on the Rot here to kill him, but they can't even kill these illusions.
No. Though, of course, lack of Rot does not help here. God King, I guess, is afraid of getting got on once the attack activates Rot, and then he's stunned perpetually. I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
Boom. Oh, and they're like, oh, guys, WS is free. Look at this. Mom, I stepped another spider. Mom, I threw you the spider. And now you're dancing. Now the spider's stuck in the dance, and the spider will die. The 2 supports also been stunned by BB. No soulbind available, so BB will just get away with this Rolling Thunder. And they could push high ground if they wanted to, but they're a little bit confused as to why this game is so easy.
They could do Roche.
Yeah, that's a much better choice. But you see how they go and like, guys, I think we just win? Are we just... Do we need to do anything in these team fights?
Yeah, they're, even like activating the BKB there just in case anything else was coming. It's a pretty good kinetic field, honestly. It caught 2 if there was any follow-up, but there wasn't. But, oh, no, that's just a good support. Oh, and another hook.
Not even KMP? Oh,
no, Mercy died.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant the tiny was a good support.
No, he's tanky. He's got a Eagle Scepter.
Yeah, you're right. Peg also has Ags, I believe. Yep.
Oh, yeah, he should. So that's Ags. Bloodthorn already completed, by the way. Halfway to BKB already for KNP. That's Basher finished for Marcy. Sure, there are more items that are coming, like this Basher on BB is going to be real big, but this is, I think, the strongest this team gets in terms of the relative. Well, I mean, that's not true because the later this goes, the worse it gets also for Horizon. But I think like the way that this draft, the way this game in theory is perhaps supposed to be played out, like this, I think is such a huge time in for Vessuwan. I think right now they could do whatever they want and they'd still end up winning this game with the state of it, you know, as it currently is, honestly. But I think like in a closer game, this is like a really big opportunity. This is where I would normally be like, this is the Aegis Avo that they need to try and end the game with. But for now, it's the Aegis that Horizon are desperately trying to stop them from getting. Another hook's gonna miss.
Okay. Aegis for KMP at least, so this might turn the team fight around as BB. It's starting to send the supports. The Dismember fully for the Marcy. The BKB though saves it from most of the damage. The song, is this the reset? What are they gonna reset into? Just freezing field apparently. Yep, start dancing. BKB activated on Storm in time though, so at least he's prevented some of the damage, but God King is in trouble. KMP ensnares him, wants to catch him down. Lion X has been killed though in the beginning of this fight, and God King is actually tanking through this. RDP wants to get away from this, but RDP might also fall here to this for damage, and it seems like a Horizon-based fight now. As the Dismember catches for KMP, he has an Aegis, but he can't kill God King, who's a little bit too tanky. Here are the BKB, the buyback TPs from the supports here from Vessuwan, who know they have to take this fight on. Aegis goes up KMP, the Psychic will save them as KMP manages to survive to the very end of this fight and take down 4 heroes from Horizon. But with this one, I mean, they did this through a couple of buybacks, honestly. It wasn't the cleanest of fights.
Yeah, a trio of buybacks as well. Pretty heavily committing there. I was expecting like, okay, Naga Song into Rolling Thunder, like it's a little bit of a big setup for, you know, what is Rolling Thunder, but it's good, right? And then it just never came because we'd already used it. But it's, again, it just doesn't matter. You know, you can make these kinds of small mistakes when you're up by this much, honestly. Horizon, they'll get another go at this, but their resources more or less dwindling at this stage. BKB is going to be ready again for Pudge. KMP as well still has this Aegis. Trio of buybacks does perhaps give you a little bit of pause if you're Vessuwan. Make sure that you don't throw this game in spectacular fashion. They won't. Take it easy, Avo.
I mean, once you've taken the Aegis, is there really a need to do anything but just shove your illusions in their face, right? And eventually take it once the tower is gone? I feel like you can... you probably wait until the 1 minute of Aegis, right? And then see if they can maneuver around it. Because that 1 minute of Aegis makes it feel really bad for Horizon, because they go, oh, we can take the Aegis, but also it's worthless, right? So if you just do this and you just kind of push with your illusions, I don't think you're losing much, honestly.
This is very much the kind of lineup where it's not difficult to go high ground against this kind of lineup, but it's like a... I need a better analogy than this, because... You ever use one of those Chinese finger traps, is what we used to call them in school, right?
Yeah,
where,
sure.
Yeah, where like it's easy to put your fingers in there, but as soon as you try and pull them apart, you know, it tightens, right?
Let the fun begin.
It's kind of like, that's what it's like going up against high ground against this Horizon lineup. It's like, it's pretty easy, you know, you can probably run them all the way into the fountain. But if you don't kill them all, as soon as they're alive again, as soon as you try and run from them, like, good luck, dude. This, again, the reach on this seems incredible. Like, you could very easily, like, end up throwing the game that way, you know what I mean?
Very elaborate metaphor, but yeah, I second that.
Yeah, I mean, look, we got a lot of time to burn here, don't we? There's Naga Siren Illusions pushing in. They've taken the tier 3 tower, by the way.
Thank God this hero doesn't go Radiance anymore. Oh my God.
Dude, just, I don't know. We're in a Radiance-rich meta. Just you wait for someone to go.
Nah, this is a better build, man. Don't do it again. Every time, old Radiance Naga, every time she would sing, the caster would take a 7-second nap, hoping that he could actually recover for the 2-hour game.
For the next 70 minutes?
Yeah, Jesus Christ. And the thing is, you would take an 8-second nap every 30 seconds, because that's how it used to work, right?
Oh,
with your stupid Octarine.
Oh, hold on. Naga Siren. Yeah, yes, honey. Yes. Hold on. Yes, I have 7 seconds. Oh, okay. The song is ending. I gotta go. Bye-bye.
Kids, I love you.
Will I be back soon? I don't know, man. She got a refresher queued up.
Why does this Naga not build any damage? Octarine Core Heart, Radiance, Refresher, why? She can't kill anyone. She also can't be killed.
What was her old Riptide back then? Because now it's the every 6 attacks. It was just percentage based, wasn't it?
No, back then it was you would activate it, and all the illusions would do the Riptide.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
You would just spam it and you just push without.
Oh god. I think of who else has had some really crazy reads. You want to know what my favorite passive in the entire game used to be? That's sarcasm in case you can't tell. It's on Tiny, his craggy exterior. That's fucking
I thought that was the most annoying passive in the history of passive.
You didn't like being Lion, trying to do a little bit of extra damage, throwing an auto attack in between a Hex, Earth Spike combo, and then getting stunned?
Bro, what are you talking about? That's not even the problem. The problem was your life stealer. You have rage, and you're like attacking him with a good attack speed, and every 4 attacks you're getting stunned, even though you're fucking BKB'd. Why does this pierce BKB? And then the justification is like, well, rocks aren't magic. Oh, Avalanche is magic damage. So where is that?
Dude,
I don't understand.
Do you remember Toss would cancel BKB, so Jug would start spinning, and Tiny would toss his ass in place and be like, where you going, son? Attack me? Get craggy exterior.
I mean, look, this hero was such a smart and clever design. Like, a lot of the hero mechanics are really fun, you know, from the growing to the being able to toss someone, right? Yeah. Even the combo of Ava Toss, which originally was a bug, got made into the game. And he just gets a special treatment where they just want to make him nice, right? It's similar to Pudge, where Pudge keeps getting buffed and buffed and buffed just so people will play him, because it is a good design of the hero. Right? Nobody wants to buff Lich. Nobody gets excited if Lich gets buffed.
What are you talking about, dude? Whenever I get that, what is it, fucking 15% bonus damage block on Frost Shield, I go, oh boy, I can just feel the 30 MMR. Ain't
right, who's the actual hero that someone plays? You go, you're a psychopath. This hero's way too boring.
Dude, that's a good question. Let me look it up real quick, because I think we might go for a fight. We might look for a little bit of a fight here.
I mean, Grimstroke is like scouting with, or he's trying to cut this with smoke, but he's left Gun behind. Lanax is like, guys, free kill, force PKB perhaps.
I have the hero, by the way.
Oh, one second.
And I can't.
This seems like a fight. Wait, this seems like a fight. It is. It's gonna be a fight. BB goes for the supports first. He's already stunned both of them. Oh no! The disruptor. He got the Static Storm off. But there's no Soulbind, and they've already killed both of these supports now. God King has lost his flesh sheet. They've also stepped on the spider by accident. WS will fall here, and they stun up God King, who again without flesh sheep is very vulnerable to the Naga Siren's auto attacks. Finally gets it off again. Will that save him? No, it will not. He didn't even have Dismember, and I think now Horizon has decided to finally end the game. Yep. And I think Horizon not Vessuwan and didn't misspeak. They decided.
I think the hero I have, speaking of not speaking, is Silencer. I think Silencer is the most, like, not fun hero in the game.
I disagree with that. Steal in, silence support. Really?
Yeah, you have a slow, you do damage, and you have a silence, man. I think every other hero in Dota is fun. And I could see, like, when I get killed by a Viper, like a good Viper in lane, I'm like, wow, this guy's like really good at juggling his poison stack.
I hope you're joking.
He's really good at using
juggling.
Like I have to respect that. When I lose to Silencer because we kill him first in the fight, and then because he's Silencer and doesn't need any goddamn items except for his ultimate, he buys back, and then from the fountain presses R and completely cancels us, I go, wow. Wow, so good. Amazing.
I think Silencer is much more fun. I definitely would go with a Viper, honestly.
No, dude, Viper, but you can actually like
Viper.
make good play, especially with like Bloodstone Viper. There are like builds you can do on Viper now. What do you do on Silencer? Buy Refresher so you can press R again?
The Bloodstone build is fun. I will say that probably the hero I dislike the most right now will probably be Clinks, if I'm honest with you.
Okay, but Clinks is going through an identity process, though.
No, because the thing is, right now you play Clinks, right? You Gleipnir, right? Which you have to. And then you Gleipnir, and you Burning Barrage, and you go, I hope they don't have the spells, and they do. Oh, that's your game. And it's like, do you have any control over your life? No. Clinks is a drug addict, right? He just he doesn't have any control over where his life is going whatsoever. Right. He's just going with the flow. His body's having weird changes all the time, but he can't help it.
Checking the carpet for stacks of Ancients. In case
Please. One more stack. I'm a farming hero.
This is what I always do. I'm Clinks. I always use to farm Ancients, right? That's what I do.
Right? That's what I do. I mean, you still have one ability, which is like, guys, auto attack modifier that gives extra damage. What, like Blades of Attack? Yeah, but like fire.
And then everyone's like, guys, what have you done to Clinks? You've gotten. This hero, he used to do one thing specifically, which was eat a creep and then do tons of damage. And now he just farms waves? I don't know about this, Valve. And then it goes, yeah, you're right. Our bad. And then they gave him back Death Pact, and they didn't change anything else about him.
They get the Ags burning army. You're like, hey, he has both styles now. No, he has none. He has none now. I did like the burning army clicks a lot though, and I like the strafe clicks as well. The one that avoided ranged projectiles. I thought that was very cool.
That was really fun. I like that a lot.
Yes, but not the current one.
No,
I would put him in the top 10.
Okay, I think we found common ground there.
You found common ground. This stupid hero.
I do hope that he gets massively rewarded. Who else is like going unpicked right now in all of DPC? There's got to be a ton of other.
Venge is a big one, which I think deserves some love because I think the hero, everything about the hero is very fun, and I think the change is really good.
Yeah.
He just needs the small buffs to make her more viable.
I agree. I actually, now that you bring it up, I'm really quite shocked that she's not a little bit at least contested because she's like the best aura carrier in the entire game.
Yeah, but ranged offlaners just kind of suck.
No. I agree, especially because her range is pitiful.
Yes, she's also very slow.
Yeah.
Oh, there's gonna be KMP now. Caught. Okay, is this a kill? Is this turning into something? KMP, it still has BKB by the way. It's not activating it. There we go. That's the activation. Okay, your hopes and dreams are done. Good try. Good try, Horizon. You almost killed the Naga. You got her down to half HP. That's your biggest accomplishment. But it's time to go to bed.
It didn't matter.
It's time to go to bed, Horizon.
No, I mean, it's time to go to game 2. Right, there it is. GG.
Yeah, I know. I'll stick with what I said in the beginning. I think the draft still was better for Horizon, or it could at least been played better. I feel like they were absolutely outclassed the team, which is very worrisome. Because if this is one bad game, you go, okay, we had one bad game, we made 1 or 2 mistakes, fair enough. But it wasn't like egregious mistakes by Horizon. It was more like a constant plethora of being outplayed, of showcasing why the enemy team is just better than you at Dota. Like straight up, the actual clicking buttons, the rotations, the playing around the map, the taking advantage of your heroes. That's a tough loss to swallow because you know this. Like they're not bad. Like they know that the enemy team is just better, and Vessuwan might be just styling, right? So I think that it's a really difficult game too for them to come into, just plainly based on the fact how game 1 went for them. As we talk about the Vessuwan, let's look at the MVP as well. As Linex, sure, fair enough. I think honestly, I would probably have given this to BB because the Pango kind of had more impact than he was supposed to. But it's hard because Gan also had negative impact. So I feel like Linex is a fair, safe choice. His early game was very good, and he did stop the Broodmother by a lot here.
Yeah, I'm comfortable giving away them. I think supports deserve a little bit of love every now and then. And he played a phenomenal maiden, as you said in the laning stage. I think, that's where like it's easy to say like, okay, you first pick this hero, and then obviously on second and third, like you get countered. That's fine, but those heroes also need to deliver on what they did, right? And Maiden does. I think it's easier to do that naturally on supports just because your spells generally are just more OP in the early game, of course, before BKBs and stuff get online. But it's still another thing to not be out of position, to still manage the creep wave equilibrium, to still fight off the enemy support. Like it is a busy early game, right? I feel like not a lot of people talk about supporting too much these days. It's not by no means a lost art. There are like everyone's so fucking good at Dota these days, right? It's not like no one's talking about it for a reason. But he played a good game, honestly. I was really impressed.
Yes. Yep. We'll see what game 2 brings us because Horizon needs to do some work if they want to win this game number 2. And let's see if Vessuwan gets punished for the draft this time as we take a small break and we come back with the game 2 of today's series. Stay tuned. Hello, guys, and welcome to game number 2 between Horizon and Vessuwan. We're about to start with the second game of the series. Where in the first game, we actually saw Vessuwan being the better team, honestly. They're looking very good. They look very good on their comfort heroes. Again, the one issue I have with them is their drafting, but it could also just be a lot of overconfidence. And honestly, when you watch the game, there's enough reason to be confident against Horizon. They seem just like the better team. I will say, though, compared to Season 1, where they had similar issues with drafting, their rotations and their early game plays, particularly the laning stage, have improved greatly. And they're much more active on the map. They seem to communicate much better, and they play much better on BB, which I always thought was one of their biggest assets in the team, one of these like star mid laners or potential star power mid laners.
Yeah, agreed. I think Vessuwan, like you say, just look like they're a little bit more on it this season than last. I think Horizon, unfortunately, continued to not really deliver to a lot of the expectations for a team that tends to buy slots. It's a little bit disappointing, honestly, for me especially. But what can you do? Even more so disappointing when, again, it's still Fnatic's freaking logo in everywhere. You know, it just seems like that never got updated. So once again, we are about to jump into draft. But when we do jump into game, you'll go ahead and notice again that Horizon have Fnatic logos, and they are indeed not Fnatic. But they do have first pick, and this time they're going to take the Disruptor, and they've banned out the Lycan and the Naga Siren. This is very, very standard. What did they ban last time? The Lycan is always a must ban against Vessuwan, and then it was the Lycan and something else. It's two particular targeted bans towards Vessuwan. But this is the problem, right? Like you pick something like a Disruptor first, which is fine. You're immediately going to set up for like the Rubik immediately after. And there's the DK. We've seen him in a plethora of positions. He can go mid, he can go off lane with a variety, with 2 different builds, right? Your Blink into scaling, or your Blink Meteor Hammer, or your Meteor Hammer into scaling as well. So 2 pretty, honestly, I'm surprised we don't see more DK. He's not really like a, you don't pick this hero to like hit a grand slam, but like when have you ever done that for this hero? I think he's just like a staple. He's really, really consistent, and he does one thing really well, and it's trade effective HP for mana. You know, he's always got HP regen running and tons of it, so tends to do decently against a lot of high damage output mids who are dependent on mana.
I mean, we have another classic, by the way, the DK for BB that they absolutely love running. But you're right about the talk about the Pangolier. We'll see how this deals with the Dragon Knight in lane, considering that I think this lane definitely goes for the Pango. But last time we did see BB kind of destroy. It's also a comfort hero for his. Once again, though, much better 8 for Horizon. But I think first pick is harder to draft, actually. So we'll see what they do next. Because you still have 2 strong phases for Vessuwan. Only thing I'm asking for Vessuwan is not to pick a core on 15. And then I'd be happy with this draft, honestly. I think you've already drafted a pretty solid start. And once again, Disruptor is a hard hero to play.
See how it goes here. Horizon still have room to take it for whatever direction they want. Banning to protect the Pango a bit here. That's also a God King special. That's Elk ban now coming through from Vessuwan. The man loves assembling and disassembling and reassembling items, so go ahead and get rid of the hero that does that extremely quickly, who is the Alchemist. Not because he farms a lot of money. Elk also taken out. Okay, so they're not really confident that this is necessarily going to be the mid lane BBDK, or at least they think it can be flexed, which fair enough, right? It's not not an insane hero to be played in the off lane anymore.
The Meteor Hammer build's pretty good.
Yep, even if the Dragon Fire, what is it, the Fireball, that's what it is on the Shard, even if it is a little bit weaker, is that now a second ability that's shared with a creep? Doesn't the Ancient Black Dragon also just have Fireball straight up?
What's the other ability?
Oh god, I think it's not Hoof Stomp because it's called War Stomp on the center.
Oh, Hurl Boulder.
That's what it is. That's right.
Yeah, with Brewmaster. Yeah. Okay, good. Support in 15. I like this. Fixes. Yep. Dragon Knight Marana also looks like a really nice combo. So I'll probably want to put Dragon Knight mid, right? So Marana can rotate, unless you want to put Rubik 5 and Marana 4.
Yeah. This used to be the anime lane. Remember, it was DK3 rather, Mirana 4 back in the day. Like all the time, we used to have this lane. It's really easy. You just kind of walk up and stun someone, and then they're stunned for like 6 seconds, and they can't contest any creeps. You walk out of that lane with like 30 last hits and 30 denies. It's kind of crazy. That being said, Horizon haven't shown their safe laner. It's probably a disruptor you're going into. Now you're going to get a better idea of the off lane. I wonder if Horizon are just going to go ahead and straight up pick the off lane now with the 4 here. You've seen both supports already. It's a little scary to reveal your full lane, only knowing that it might be a Rubik or a Mirana. But you could get away with that. Let's see. Yeah, but it is scary. I mean, Beastmaster, of course, has the option of going into axes, lion axes, if you will, or he can go into boars, depending on the lane.
Yeah, I guess you have to go axes here, but like you just get something that's good against, like what you can do with the Mirana build, right? Is you go Mirana 5, right? So you determine when to boars, and then you pick up something here as your 18 that is good against the Beastmaster axe build. Like for example, I said this before, right? But like Anti-Mage, right, is a good hero against this. Obviously, Anti-Mage is better against Pango, but the point still stands. You pick up something that can deal with the axe build. There's a couple of the aggressive ones. Anti-Mage is pretty good. Lifestealer is pretty good if you want to go that route as well. Void is good, right? These kind of heroes that just deal really well with that Beastmaster axe build, and then you destroy his lane, and you make it really difficult for him to play.
Yep. For the side of Vessuwan, I see 2 heroes, I think the only 2 heroes actually that come to mind immediately that have base damage reduction in Breathe Fire and Fade Bolts. And I think they both have talents actually to amp it up. But in any case, I'd like to see them try, and if they want to pick their carry here on 18, which, yeah, maybe they'll do. Although they don't necessarily need to, right? Because they already see this Pango. They know it's a mid, so they can just counter pick it now and then get ultimate last pick on the carry. I wonder what they want to do. In any case, if you could want to run this like really punishing lane into a DK and a Rubik, you can try and pick something that's going to encourage, like, I mean, you brought up a Lifestealer already, right? Like someone that is highly incentivized to go for these trading, like just right-click based hero, especially in lane, because then his lane's going to be impossible versus Rubik DK, right? It not only are you against armor and this regen, you're against this damage mitigation, you're against stuns, like, I really like the idea of that. As we see the Wraith King, I bet your bottom dollar, Avo, we're going to see a Radiance here.
Yes, it's very, very good. The only concern I have with the Wraith King is of course, the Pango, right? Like, I feel like this is a really strong hero against the Wraith King. So, a little bit surprised with this pick compared to other of the picks that I suggested that were a little bit more consistent. I know it's a KMP special, but still. The constant lucky shots plus the Fusel Blade, right, can be a nuisance for this hero. I don't know how they'll address it. I don't feel like that Pango has been addressed at all, actually. I actually think that Doom was a really good pickup because that would deal with the Pango.
What will they do about this Pangolier now? Darkseer banned out does kind of lead you thinking Illusion carry incoming now for Horizon. Naga taken out, of course.
Oh, right, because they still have a... Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah.
So... I mean, there's still a TB in the pool. Is the only one I'm seeing that's like somewhat decent.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm also thinking TB.
PL, Dusa, you know, I mean...
No, not Dusa.
Yeah, I'm just bringing these heroes up as not really super strong. I actually think, I don't know. Yeah. No.
I think you Terrorblade or PB or PL, honestly, here.
It's a good ban, actually. It's a heads up ban. I think God King's been playing a lot of Luna. Actually, well, not a lot. He's gone to the Luna a bit, and will go to the TB now for the 23rd pick. So Vessuwan now into the carry matchup here, looking for something. So you can swarm TB with more illusions, or you can just morph. Is there anything stopping you from morphing here? Global Silence, Disruptor, a little scary. The Roar, the lanes is... Early levels can be a little difficult, and then usually you just sustain and leave.
You have an awkward kind of laning phase where you have like TK offlane, morph mid, Pango. Yeah. It's not really great.
Yeah, right.
And now they get rid of the Darkseer, and they don't have a Timber Saw. You want burst magical damage. I mean, you could Zeus, for example, and you just ignore it and put TK offlane.
Yeah.
Still no answer for the Pango.
I want to suggest Brew just to make you happy, but Silence or Disruptor I think are too good into that. Stopping you from casting your ultimate, and then you're
you don't Brew.
You're just not that good.
No. I mean, it's an acceptable Brew game, but I think there are better options.
Yeah,
Okay.
all right.
There we go. I mean, it's okay. I once again will say that I feel like Vessuwan's drafting just needs work. Like this seems still like a better draft for Horizon because the Pango was not addressed, but better than last one for sure. And once again, I don't think it matters too much as long as they have the tools to actually beat you. I would always favor Vessuwan considering last game's performance. Like they just seem like the superior team here. Maybe Gan will do a little better on the Pango because he doesn't have he's not supposed to win this match necessarily anymore. So maybe he doesn't feel that pressure anymore, and that affected his performance last game in the laning stage. Or maybe similarly, Vessuwan has not put as much pressure in the mid lane, and that way Gan can have an easier game because he did get ganked once or twice. But I don't think that's enough of a justification. I feel like they're just going to be a stronger team on the Vessuwan. I also think that Wraith King and Miranda lane is pretty strong, and I don't think Terribly is such a counter to Wraith King, especially with the Radiance build.
Yeah, I think it's going to be a lot for Pango to try and get this game through them. See what Beastmaster can do, but again, doubtful because of the you just got really good wave clear here, honestly. Mirana is not even with Arrow, just into Starstorm, Zeus in general, DK with Breathe Fire is pretty decent, Rubik as well. I think it's going to be difficult for this Beastmaster to really try and take over a lot of this early game, create enough space, and allow his team to kind of farm off the back of this for this Pango to really be a problem. I think the biggest thing that Pango can do in this early game as well is going to be to try and out-rotate the Zeus here, which really shouldn't be that hard in terms of out-rotating a Zeus. It's just a matter of how you can't out-rotate a Thunder God's Wrath. There's just nothing you can do about that. So he is going to get his farm. And they've got really strong side lanes as well. Lots of stun, lots of lockdown as well for Vessuwan. Maybe that's where Global Silence comes in, and these team fights get a little bit sloppy and messy, and that's where you can kind of pick them apart if you're Horizon. But they're going to need to turn it around from where they were at last game in order to really get there and hit that watermark.
Yep, for sure. I feel like the laning phase is going to be the most important part. As long as you get away with a decent laning phase, maybe they can make more plays than last time. Because I think that was what really destroyed them. Even rotations aside, right? Like just the laning phase alone felt pretty weak for them. So we'll see how that turns out. I think that needs to just be an improvement. Particularly the mid lane needs to go better before that moment, but I think it's difficult. I don't think you can really win against Zeus. I think Zeus also has a lot of outplaying potential. And it's something that BB likes to play. It's something that he used to play, like what I think of BB, I used to think of Zeus Ember. Zeus Ember Void Spirit perhaps in the beginning, and then he learned Pango. Pango became one of his big ones, and then eventually, and also the DK, right? But those are the kind of heroes that he used to like playing. The DK Zeus is the very, very start of BB, where he would not play the lane and just dominate the mid lane game, because that was always his playstyle, win condition kind of mid laner.
Yeah, definitely. I think this Zeus hero, I mean, we saw this a lot last year, around this time last year, actually. Really start to pop off a little bit just based off the strength of Heavenly Jump. And in this kind of a matchup, like how annoying that ability can be. Against the Disruptor, right? Not much. It's pretty much neutralized against that. But against the Pango, against the Beastmaster, right? Trying to run you down with these, not illusions, but these summons. And then eventually the Helm 2 creep as well. All right, as strong as that thing is, cannot follow Zeus up and down cliffs. Well, I'm excited to see how BB is going to be able to utilize that Heavenly Jump and get around. I believe the mid lane build for Zeus, though, again, not a hero we've too commonly seen. Just a handful of times when the draft has demanded just like a ton of magic damage. I think it's been more Arc Lightning Bolts, hasn't it? 1-2? Or is it?
Yeah, mostly because these days you go like you do go 2-2-1 sometimes, or straight up 1-3-1. Because Lightning Bolt allows you to actually have more impact in the early game, which is what Zeus want to do these days. But I have seen some Zeus still go for the Heavenly Jump and Lightning or Arc Lightning Bolt. That is not common, but I've seen it once or twice in the DPC.
I wonder maybe if you want to try that against a Pango.
The what?
The Arc Lightning and Heavenly Jump.
It's not great because Lightning Bolt is very valuable against Pango because it cancels the roll, right? And you have enough range early to actually use it because Pango doesn't want to roll from really far in the team play.
True.
So Lightning Bolt's very good, especially when you can tell where Pango's in the trees, right? It's pretty solid. I like the Lightning Bolt build here a little bit better. I don't think you're particularly a farming Zeus this game necessarily, considering Wraithing is going to take forever to come online.
Yeah,
so 2-2-1 is fine, or if not, 1-3-1 is fine too.
Just thinking. Yeah, we'll see what he decides. I'm just thinking because it's like, whose job is it to stop the push? Is it yours as a Zeus? Not really. You can do it, but
no. But you have Rubik, you have DK, you have Wraithing. Like all your heroes kind of push a little bit, which is good. You're definitely not the one going top and stopping the push either, because Mirana's probably going to go there. And as long as you have 1 point narrow, you deal with Helm Creep, and the Starstorm deals with boards, right?
Mercy's just dead here, by the way. He just got too close. Yeah, just got way too close.
Okay, all right. Way too close to a Starstorm Mirana. I mean, getting it.
Yeah.
All right.
Was
odd choice by Mercy, but, well, this is the lanes you were expecting.
Trying to be a little bit too cute there with his positioning and getting some extra auto attacks in from hiding behind the trees. My favorite activity to do as a 4 on Radiant side is you play around these trees and kind of just bit off a little bit more than he could chew there. Look at this cute Courier. What are you doing here, Courier? Get out of here.
I love how he walks. You know, one thing I've started to learn as support that I didn't consider because I mean, I don't know if you've considered this too much because you probably know it for the one support hero or the 1 or 2 support heroes you play a lot, right? But when I started to play heroes that I didn't play very often because patch and meta, I started to realize that I didn't know if I could trade or not with certain heroes, you know? Like, it's something that you really have to keep in mind when you're like in supporting. You always think, oh, I'll get an extra lasted up. I'll get an extra lasted up because you're used to playing, I don't know, like good lane dominance, like for example, Witch Doctor. And all of a sudden you're like, oh, I can't beat this hero because I'm hoodwinked trying to fight a Mirana, you know, level 1. And they're always going to win that core matchup.
Well, I find that it's hard to really just solely rely upon that kind of a knowledge because it changes. I mean, that's the beauty of Dota is it changes every now and then based on,
yes,
well,
exactly.
I used to be able to fight Mirana back when she went Sacred Arrow and Leap, but now she's kicking my ass with Starstorm. Now that this is, you know, the whole thing.
Exactly. Like I feel like I do that with Rubik's because I didn't realize like the Rubik armor kept getting buffed and buffed and buffed, and now all of a sudden I can't trade with a single fucking Rubik in my game.
Yeah.
Right? And obviously Faithful's good too.
Yeah. So and then another big thing is like you need to also measure and balance what kind of a lane you're in and what kind of an early game that the game demands you play, if that makes sense,
exactly.
right? Like that has a really big deal to do with it as well. Because sometimes the question is not so much, do I win the trades as much as it should I be trading right now? Is this the best use of my time? If I start trading, even if I lose, am I going to be able to get my offlaner or my safe laner involved in an early kill? Is that what they want? I find myself asking those questions a lot more these days when I do get to play Dota in terms of like, what am I supposed to be trading? And then, of course, there are heroes that are a little bit more built to trade, you know?
Some heroes you're just meant to trade. Yeah, that's understandable. That's your game plan, right?
Yep. Another death top lane, by the way, for Mercy.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, so I'm always constantly asking myself those questions. I think, in my opinion, although...
kill, perhaps? WS? No, not gonna.
As you say, I do have like a certain amount of these interactions memorized for like my Undying, sorry, not my Undying, my Witch Doctors, who else do I play a ton of? My Lions, honestly, I play a lot of. I used to play Chen, not so much anymore. But,
no, I mean, like, I don't think you memorize it in the sense that like, I will do this no matter what, but it's good knowledge to have to see if this is a play I should make, which to me, for example, Mercy is kind of messing that up a little bit, right? Like, I mean, it's a difficult lane, but he's not considering the threat of the Wraithing because he hasn't played against him in a while, which, by the way, is going to get another kill against WS. Or it should be. Oh, we don't have a Mortal Strike available. Lilac dealing with the boards. They kill the boards instead, and Mercy, tanky mids. God actually rotated super early, trying to kill off Lilac. There's a last hit of Axis, but KNP still level 4 will die to Gon. Very good rotation from Gon here on the tank. They even get the kill on Lionex. Absolutely god tier rotation there. That was really, really solid. Pre-level 6 Fanga rotating is incredibly rare.
And WS didn't even miss a full wave of CS here either. I think that was maybe the plan.
Actually,
I think Vessuwan, their biggest mistake there was probably not pushing the second wave underneath the tower as well before they went diving. Because then at the very least, like, well, that's still really bad. Like, there's 2 deaths, you activate the mid early. Like, Zeus just can't rotate the same way, you know? Not before level 6 anyway, right? You don't even stop WS from getting experience, and now he's level 5. You know, Campy's down to level 4. The gold now also give us the Helm of the Iron Will with this Beastmaster. So even though Mercy was kind of low-key feeding in this lane for the first couple of minutes, they've completely turned it around here. Good stuff here early on. And again, I mean, this is now to be a little bit critical of Vessuwan, right? This is what I mean. Is this necessarily a lane where KNP and Lionax desperately need to really, you know, go for these kills and really kill this Beastmaster over and over again? No, not really, I would say, right? This is a lane where Wraith King's gonna farm just fine. Like, if you're in a position to be able to do that without diving towers, like, I think that's perfectly acceptable, as they've done already a couple times onto the Disruptor. But to go for more than that, I think is just, you know, you being a little bit too greedy, wanting a bit too much out of this lane.
Yeah,
Radiant's
yeah,
middle
I think you're
tower is
probably
under
right.
attack.
I think there's no need when your timing is also so much later, right?
Yeah.
You're gonna get off to a good start. Lionax still has Leash, by the way, but he also has a Glimpse, which is why he's not using it. Glimpse will just be adding damage, and then it was a perfect Glimpse, sends him right in front of Beastmaster. However, Thunder God's Wrath is Zeus's version of a rotation.
There it is.
So PP commits and helps out his teammates, in addition to also getting a bounty rune in the process.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, right? How do you out-rotate a Thunder God's Wrath? You don't really.
No, if you only need damage though to complete a kill, then you're making a
Radiant's
mistake.
top tower is under attack.
Like the enemy team shouldn't be in that position to begin with, right?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit of a hard
It messes up your damage
criticism.
calculations, right? I agree,
mean,
but like if Thunder God's Wrath is what turns it into a kill, then you probably like it's an easy thing to consider compared to say a Pango rotating.
Yeah, no, I mean, I see what you're saying in that respect. Like when there is a Zeus in the game, like you just need to adjust your play style.
Exactly. It's not like he's the secret hero. You don't know where his 6 is gonna.
Yeah, but it's oh, this is a big stack as well being farmed by the Zeus as well.
And Zeus that did max Arc Lightning, by the way, is supposed to Lightning Bolt, so he's looking to farm. However, he did take the 1-point Lightning Bolt, which I agree with, so he can get online a little bit early.
Oh, come on, more lightning bolts bounce sounds.
I love
please.
this sound.
Lovely. He's got a lot of money now, nearly fully towards that Kai. He's going to run back and farm, regen in the fountain. Bumbui is just taking experience in the mid lane. That's because RDP already has 2 points in Dragon's Blood, the 2 bracers, and the power treads. Yeah, right, TB. You and what army is going to be able to get through this freaking armor and HP pool? 1200
Dyer's
HP here,
top
nearly
tower is
1300
under
honestly.
attack.
Before he even's not even level 6, man. He is a tanky lad. It's a genuine question now that I have for Horizon's lineup is, where's your damage gonna come from? It's all it really just has to be gone early on
Pango,
the User
yeah.
Blade, huh?
Yeah, honestly. Pango is a big part of it.
And-
There's already reincarnation on KMP, so it is not an easy kill.
And I suppose eventually when there's Roar and Helm 2, we might be able to see a little bit more physical damage, but still, I mean, you're looking into a lot of armor because KMP is actually not going for Radiance. He's going to go for the Armlets builds. So Armlet, Deso, Blink tended to be
Interesting.
the build. So maybe Vessuwan just in a rush here? I don't know.
Yeah, I'm surprised by this because it's not a good build against Therablade, obviously. So it's... Oh. Is God fighting a Verona here? Lionax? No, he has 2 dupes. He's fine. It's fine. The Sandra already that mid, so there's no glimpsing. But yeah, it's just an interesting build to go against the TV. Maybe they concern Zeus already brings enough magical damage to it. RDP did not go for Meteor Hammer though, so we're not going to see like extra magical damage from Dragon. So I am also surprised by this build. I thought Radiance was a pretty obvious build. It's great against Beastmaster, great against Terrorblade, right? It helps you farm, helps you scale. I'm a little bit surprised with this.
Just annoying KMP a little bit there. Lionax will leap away into the trees. They see him though because of the hawk, and they'll go diving.
Yep. Lionax though is out of leaps, so there's not much chance. He actually stuck himself in the tree. And he is going to lose his life as Gan gets one last stun onto KMP, sorry. And we'll just leave this lane. Gan, who has been
Radiant's
living in
middle
this
tower
top lane at
is
this
under
point,
attack.
perpetually. While Baby decided to go for this farming build. He just had a free farm for the whole early game. I don't know if this is really the best play. I understand the canceling the Wraith King is important, and they are annoying him a little bit. But it feels like with this new build, Zeus seems like the actual win condition compared to Wraith King.
Yeah, it seems like
I guess
they're
you also
gonna-
can't do anything against Zeus, though, which we'll see now as Bumbui is starting to set up a kill for Mercy. Ponyo dies in the bottom lane, and BB gets a
Dyer's
kill in the
middle
mid lane
tower
against the
is under
Disruptor.
attack.
Yeah, I think they're just going to play for like a really powerful mid-game timing here. Try and really stop TB from having too much impact later, you know, force him to show up and fight. I think you're probably going to hit this really awkward timing. You're going to hit in, I should say, this awkward timing for Horizon, where WS probably doesn't have Helm 2 yet quite finished, where there's Diffusal, but not quite the second item for Pango. And the same thing for TB, where he has like Manta style on half of another item, but still is not really strong enough to fight just yet. They're going to try and kill KMP. They're going to need to take him down twice. No one TP'd. There we go. Okay. Now they're killed.
The reincarnation, though, and some for a potential... Oh, no, it's just Rubik. It's just Rubik. Okay. If you take reincarnation level 1, it's just a long cooldown. Usually there's a purpose for it. Like, you're thinking of, like, rotating heavy on these kills. But it just seems like it was just to save his life there. As Rubik will commit suicide, apparently. Just rotated here to die.
Yeah, Mercy caught him there with the ward, glimpsed back. He was killed. Didn't look to stick around too much longer than he wanted to, but didn't receive any support either. Yeah, so Vessuwan, they're just kind of farming up then. It is Armlet Deso for KNP. So again, this like 20-minute timing is going to be pretty rough. Here's the blink reveal, by the way, as they will be able to find God King Hualien in the jungle. That's an easy kill for them, especially with the bonus damage from Thunder God's Wrath. That could be a mid-tier 1 tower now. They do have... Oh, no, they don't want to use... I thought they were going to use Dragon Form to take down the tier 1 tower, but they won't. They're going to keep farming.
They're going to keep farming, even though he already has Blink Dagger, right? So, like, you're ready. Is RDP trying to threaten the bottom instead? No. No, he's just walking into the jungle again.
He's pushing in, he's forcing responses here.
Very, very passive, though, played by Vessuwan. I feel like
I mean, it is, but
is
at the same time, you just seen 4 heroes from Horizon top lane take your tier 1 tower. The next move is, like, walk through the enemy jungle, walk through your jungle, right? They farm it, they leave wards behind, and then usually the enemies try and connect onto mid. They've kind of broken that apart, because, well, I mean, not really, right? Because you just send the carry to keep farming down bottom. I don't know. I thought something was going to happen there. Maybe they were afraid of Horizon being grouped up, which they were, and finding a kill.
Oh, nice swashbuckle. On point. Stuff the Telekinesis could answer back, but he's afraid of the glimpse. Oh, sorry, the glimpse already been used. Mid lane, though, they caught Ponyo.
There we go.
They used the setup of the Dragon Tail for the arrow, and now it's the rotation we're looking for. Just a little bit later than we expected, but it's going to work.
Yeah, I guess Vessuwan just wanted vision on enemy heroes, right? There, they saw it too. They saw the commitment of an ultimate. Now they're not really scared of anything. Sure, it makes sense. BB's a bit safer now. He can stand further back from the fights. He's completed the Aether Lens. He disassembled the Mana Boots alongside his Kaya. And once again, what a lovely find for him. He's found the Fairy's Trinket as well on the Zeus. Pretty big deal for him, as you can imagine. Alongside this Kaya, he's going to be doing lots of damage as they have once again found the God King Hualien.
And he has Sunder and a chance to get it off. There we go. The Dragon God's like, okay, guys, I gave him Sunder. And that's it. I'm going to retreat now. No more effort. At least 2 ultimates used and a little bit of annoyance to God King, but God King gets away with his life. So ultimately a small win for Horizon, you could say. Well, not really a win. Survival for Horizon.
Yeah. You know, it comes off the back of losing a tier 1 tower, and now you're certainly not ready to fight into whatever, you know, next Vessuwan's going to throw at you for in the next minute or so, while you still don't have that global. But don't really suspect it's going to be anything too big, at least not until Deso is ready. We're probably not going to see Vessuwan look for a Roche. It's just a little bit too early, again, without that minus armor. I think the biggest thing that's going to feel bad is Gon now has Diffusal Blade. Big timing for his Pangolier. He doesn't have a global to back him up.
Oh, BB just stole the haste rune in front of them. Static Storm. Oh, he's stuck in the kinetic field, actually. Has to avoid the Panga roll. Oh, the Panga will do it for him. It's all good. BB saved by the Sunder, stolen from Bumbui. So that Sunder ends up being quite useful. Bumbui's happy to die for this. Stop killing yourself, Zeus.
Oh my god.
BB? BB might just die. And God King, he got another Sunder. RDP, now in trouble. He's stuck in the middle. There's the power force stolen by Bumbui as he walks back in to kill a Pango, but dies himself from Bumbui in the trees. Also going to run down, lives back to his death. Don't walk in, Linux. You don't have HP. What is happening? Vessuwan literally got on the feed train and could not stop.
Yeah, I think my favorite moment there is Lionax using all 3 leap charges because he saw a fat chance to use a level 4 Starstorm and then realized it's only Starstorm. He didn't like ravage the enemy team. Oh goodness. And then he did it again. He was so addicted to Starstorm, Zaba, that he did it a second time.
Yeah, the second time he only got the silencer, dude.
I don't know about that one, man. Just now,
I don't
where's
know
it
about
for
that.
Vessuwan?
Zeus was like, I guess I'll die here because I have Arcane Curse and I've just casted 6 spells. Because running away, nah, that's for cowards.
Now
Too difficult.
Now there's Helm 2 online. Good news is Vessuwan did not show up to fight there with KNP because, you know, he's not at his Deso timing yet. But massive fight win there for Horizon, who are going to get a lot of farm off of that, a lot more space as well as they do take down that mid 2-1 tower. God of King, is he just going to go straight for Scotty? Is that what I'm seeing here? It is what I'm seeing here. He's going to have a really early eye of Scotty then. I mean, nothing else, right? But yeah, he's got the second ultimate orb already delivered. So then once he does get that point booster up, he's going to be right into Scotty territory. I assume that's just so he can kite out this Wraith King easier. Obviously, more stats just so he can tank.
That's as good against Zeus. Yeah.
The attack, well, not the attack speed, the move speed slow in particular is very strong against Zeus as well. In terms of staying on top of him, especially because, again, this new freaking heavenly jump ability is really, really annoying for him. Zeus, who, by the way, now just got the static field shard delivered. So he's doing percentage-based damage now, which is going to take a little bit of the bite out from the Scotty, but it was going to come online at some point anyway. And Zeus is already like, you don't want to be tanking spells for him in the first place, so not the biggest deal. KMP has Deso on his way. We might get caught here, though. Well, he's actually got the ward up, so he sees exactly what he's running into. And he likes what he sees. Maybe. No, he doesn't. He wants to go farm creeps instead. He'll go farm some creeps. Helm 2 creep is online, though. You can see that fireball getting to work in the top lane as now the siege of the Tier 2 tower begins. Will Vessuwan try and defend this? No, not really.
No, Rubik is going to try to defend this. Once again, they like doing this to Bumbui, where they just want to leave him to die. Oh, okay. This time they respect the Bumbui. Nope. They just summoned RDP to die, too. Yeah, why TP to the tower? Better just to use 2 people and not overcommit.
Okay, right. So pick off a couple people.
Oh, wait, they're actually coming in, and they killed the supports already. They actually be able to turn this around. KMP had a TP, but chose not to use it, despite the fact that he has a reincarnation. And they stun God. They're getting rid of the dragon little by little. But dragon's actually in the tree safe. KMP doesn't want to chase God. It's too far. He's lazy. He's a carry. Wants to go back to farming.
Yeah. You know, the
what a half-assed attempt.
It's tasted blood. Is this Deso, by the way? Is it a scythe?
Yes, of course.
A wicked weapon used in torturing political criminals. Oh.
It's a scythe, dude. Look at the image.
I guess it is a scythe. It's funny, isn't it, that a tool that's used to harvest wheat and therefore nourish the people is used for minus armor. It's for corruption. I guess in a way that is very befitting, isn't it?
Well, it's because it's associated to the Grim Reaper, right?
And he removes your armor?
Well, yeah, because it removes your skin when he kills you.
Does he? Is that what the Grim Reaper does?
Yeah, that's how he takes his soul. The soul's inside the body, so he has to, like, open
the only way
you
got to go through the skin.
I mean, what? You just gonna? What do you think? How else do you think he gets the soul?
Just pull it mine out through my mouth, man.
No. I'm
dead.
Egyptian? No, much harder. This is the European Grim Reaper. He opens you up, like opens you up from like head to toe, like a pig, right? And then there's the soul inside, and it's like like when you eat like a fish and they left like a monkey, and you let the brain in, and it's like a present, right? And it's like the best part. There's the same thing. And you've got someone inside. There's a soul. Take him out. Bring him to the other realm. Grim Reaper's done his job.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting. I thought it was more.
It's exactly the same way how you get wheat. Actually, you take the soul of the wheat, and then you use the soul to make bread. That in modern society we call it gluten.
And then when you eat 2 baguettes in one day, is it gluten-y?
Yes, that's exactly it. And the 7th circle of hell is where everyone meets, right? And you have both the fat kid who ate 2 baguettes in one day and the serial killer who's killed 8 people.
Actually,
and they're all in the same circle because they both deserve it.
You know, if everyone meets on the 7th circle, everyone breads on the 8th.
They break bread on the 8th. Except for Judas is on the 9th.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad you liked my pun there.
Boom boy is gonna die. I think with best one's getting off of Boom Boy and dying at this point. I think they're like, hey man, go defend. He thinks he's gonna defend the tower alone.
So maybe Mercy dies here if he shows himself. Oh, but it could be a bait. The rest of
Is it?
Horizon, they're smoking back.
Radiant's bottom
It is.
tower
I
is
don't
under
know
attack.
if it's a bait as much as what Vessuwan is just kind of. This game is like the inverse of game number 1, honestly.
Line X? How many couriers were really killed? 1? Nope. Man, these couriers are tanky.
They are tanky. Linex is also very weak.
How does Matthew do it?
Because he's Ricky, he's melee. He has the extra 100 attack.
That's right.
That's why he picks Ricky, actually. He's like, guys, he's melee, he can kill couriers. One day when he was young, Matthew was trying to eat a burger and a PETA representative threw it on the floor. And ever since that day, he vouched
Dire's bottom tower
never
is under
to
attack.
stop eating meat.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's why he actually kills so many couriers. He's just against animals.
I thought you were going to say it was against the mailmen or something like that.
No. Matthew, he sees dogs in the street and he thinks, should I kick it?
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
that's why he kicks Panda.
You have to be careful still. Wow. You have to be careful saying these things, Alba. People might actually believe you.
You're right, yeah. All the things that I say about these players are 100% true. It's also true that PETA threw his burger on the ground when he was young. These are factual statements.
That's right. Peruvian PETA.
Radiant's top tower.
Obviously, it's not dogs, it's donkeys. That's what couriers look like, right? There's no dog courier.
Oh, that's DK's shard.
Yeah, it is. He's had it for a while. Once again, look at this. It's just like, hey, Bambui, you want to die? And Bambui just does. And then, oh, wait, RDP also got baited because where's the team? Not here. Why is what Vessuwan doing to themselves?
The Zeus damage is not sufficient here to get through TB, honestly.
They want to sunder.
Because he has the Verduage's Dale.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Sunder. And this might just be a game 3, actually.
It's kind of looking that way.
Game 3.
The lead's a little bit too much here. This Wraith King is not ready to fight until he's got BKB, which is still yet another 800 gold away from where he's at now.
Radiant's top tower
Nice
is
little
under
injection
attack.
of gold after basically destroying all the outer towers, and now the bottom lane of barracks where we can push it in. Very unique avenue to push through, honestly, especially on first
Radiant's
stages.
top tower
The
is
bottom
under attack.
barracks for Dire. These guys are like, what do we do to deserve this? But down they go. Super creep spawning down bottom. I suppose what is really nice is that Vessuwan normally, like at some stage of the game, you know, oh, they take our tier 2 tower, we push their 2 tower as well. Not really an option because this lane's going to be permanently pushing in. Allows Horizon to focus on keeping mid and top lane pushed in and trying to kill anyone else who goes outside. So in a way, it's actually a really nice wave to push in first because you already naturally want to be playing around the top side of this map right now if you are Horizon. So it does keep Vessuwan a little bit more pinned inside. That makes sense. RDP, he's doing his best though. Super creeps as well. They give reduced bounties. I used to have the figure memorized. I used to be obsessed with like super creeps. They give less experience and whatever. Let's see. XP,
Let's go.
22. It's by a lot, by the way. They get
that's a lot.
70%, or sorry, 70 less experience compared to the range creeps alone.
Yeah, they get 30% of things.
Whew. It's brutal. Well, that's
Radiant's
no fun.
bottom tower is under
No,
attack.
it's pretty bad for farming, especially when you have a Wraith King who's going to struggle to like, stay relevant. A Wraith King who's, by the way, gone for a quote-unquote fast build that has done nothing.
No, he's done nothing. I mean, he's 4-1-0. He's got 2 stacks on his Deso, but
Yeah, but that's because the kills came to him more than he actually
Radiant's
rotated
bottom
towards them,
tower
right?
is under attack.
yeah.
I just don't understand why they think the late game is going to be in their favor. I feel like the late game is
A gift
not. I think the late game is just a freebie for Horizon at one point. I mean, unless the Zeus kind of comes online.
Late game's a bit of a challenge. I'm surprised how little the Zeus seems to be doing. Perhaps he really does need like E-Blade or something to just really feel online.
The pipe on WS really helps. Like that choice to go for the pipe is a really clever one, and it's helping God King a lot to survive this attack. Okay, this might work. This might work. Oh, okay, nope. It's discovered by the silencer. That's not a big deal.
Yeah, but
At least they kill the 2 supports for the rest of the core so he can run away. Mercy, it's only a matter of time since he falls too, though, because Lionex has an arrow in 3 seconds, and you're also Disruptor. It's not really up to you whether you live or die. He could have tried to TP, though, earlier, but it was just kind of felt like a waste of a TP.
Yeah, would have been a bit rough. I mean, Lightning Bolt, you know, exists. A little bit hard to evade that one. Alrighty then, a couple kills here. Mean that Vessuwan, of course, not going to be completely out of it. Oh, they're chasing down the... yeah, there it is, the Ancient Granite Golem. Can WS grab something else?
He did.
Oh, he did.
Got a Centaur Conqueror. That's why he died. It wasn't the arrow that pierced right through his heart like a Grim Reaper takes your soul.
Apparently, with a sight.
Well, through your skin.
Just go through my mouth. I mean, I guess I'm dead, right? What do I
You're thinking
care?
of Egyptian people.
No,
this is not a Western.
I mean, I don't know what I care about. That's the whole point. That's what I'm saying. What do I care?
You're dead. You don't care about it.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, so who cares?
Sure.
I would like to, I'll donate my body to science when I die. I think it's all good. Do whatever you want.
Okay, another kill onto the silencer here. Oh, is it actually? Yeah, it is.
Yes. But is this the support stack? I mean, I guess sorry, not Fanatics. Horizon is in the same position as with Vessuwan, where their supports are disposable and they have some sort of grudge against them, and they just let them die constantly. But at least these guys are getting farmed on terribly what they do, and I think they're still making plays. So it's not as bad as with Vessuwan, who seems to just be ignoring the supports dying near the tower, and then the objective, and then everything else.
And WS, I mean, talk about a turnaround from game one, right? Compared to that Brood Mother performance he's been having. He's having a much better game. He's actually getting to play. Even giving him this dagger of Ristle. Dude, give him the drums of Slam for all I care. He's doing excellent.
I would continue with the Aura route, to be honest. I think the Wraith Pact is still pretty useful. They also don't have a great Wraith Pact carrier. And because Wraith King chose to go for this build, it's all physical. Wraith Pact will reduce his damage greatly, honestly. Either that, or I wouldn't mind seeing a Lotus for the spell or something just to deal extra with Zeus so it doesn't feel like he just attack Terrorblade perpetually.
Oh, here they go. I don't know.
This deep could be really bad if God King gets caught up. Daedalus, okay, there's a smoke. God has a blink dagger.
Oh,
and
once again,
get yeah. Oh, and RDP, they always die together. He doesn't activate his BKB just yet. We still have Roar here, so even if he does, he might still be in trouble. There's the BKB TP, but Roar is gonna just kill him.
Yeah.
You know what they say, deaths come in twos, apparently.
You should have said bad news comes in twos, which is actually a saying.
Is that the saying?
Yeah, bad news comes in pairs.
Why is it bad news comes in pairs? Why is it not bad news comes in twos? I feel like it should rhyme if it's a saying.
Because in pairs, you know, you never getting a pair delivered. Matthew never told you that story about the one time UPS gave him a pair?
One single pair. Was it a Chinese pair or was it a Western pair?
Well, it wasn't so much about the outside of the pair. It was what was inside the pair, dude.
No, I'm asking for the type of pair.
It was bad news.
What?
It was bad news. They come inside of pairs, you know?
Oh, that's terrible. That's too much even for me. I'm gonna let this conversation go. We have AC on Beastmaster now.
He's farmed.
You can get a shard as well, actually. I would like the shard next. That would be nice. More Hawks. More Hawks.
Daedalus as well for God King. 2,700 HP. He's taking the 300 talent here. More, let's see. Oh, they also have this Mage Slayer. I wanted to point out for Gon. Phenomenal item, right? Because, of course, you do apply that debuff on Swashbuckle. So if you can actually hit the Zeus with it, he's doing no damage in these fights.
I mean, they know it's just Zeus who's dealing damage, right? Which is what makes this so easy. And it's it's an issue that I don't think Vessuwan is dealing with in their itemization at all. As now Mercy, he has a Glimmer Cape, also a Force Staff, and actually gonna kill Rubik once again with a Primal Roar. As RDP this time he gets the PKB off in time. Gon does not have a Basher, so they can't really stop him. So RDP will successfully TP here. But Gon will find KMP, and I think he retreated a little bit too late. He thought KMP was nearby other people, but instead, it's much easier to take the Roche.
Yeah, it's a free Roche, I think, right? No need to look a free Roche in the mouth, as they say as well.
You give it to Beastmaster maybe, or Pango? No, not the Demon Seal.
Me carry.
Oh, he gave it away.
Boo.
That is better. That is such a better play. You actually have two incredible shards. Demon Seal is just fine.
Yeah, I also would have actually quite liked the Dive Bomb Hawks and just more Hawks and better Hawks. Okay, that's a big kill, though. That's what you get for not rolling up. That's why Me Carry gets it, and now they're on a God King.
Yeah, he's gonna lose his first life at this rate. Oh, no, not if he metamorphoses Sunders. And he doesn't have BKB, doesn't seem to need it. Has a Hurricane Plank, though, to get some distance between him and KMP. And is he gonna be Force Staffed? He is. It's the first Force Staff. So lucky he brings him back.
Wow.
Into Static Storm, though, so that for Kinetic Field. That's his Metamorphosis lost. WS finally joins the fray. KMP will lose his first life at this rate. And they also catch up to the Dragon, who might just die to his own illusion. God King fighting KMP head on. RDP will fall together with WS. He seems WS is quite tanky, but not tanky. This Wraith King. KMP, though, low on HP, but they're not going to chase him down. There, it is why not. They just needed the glimpse, send them back into the kinetic field, and KMP will also die. Vessuwan, they get 2 kills at the end of the day, but lose an Aegis and their other 2 cores as well. So a win for Vessuwan, finally. Zeus seems to be online.
Kind of. If he can sustain through the mana, he is really struggling actually in these long fights because he just doesn't have a mana item. Doesn't feel super. Hold on. Oh, it's just a disruptor. Can they actually kill him off though? Good arrow.
I think this should get him.
Oh no, he died to the neutrals.
Got it. Wow.
All right.
I'm not really sure how the Hellbear even got an attack in, but good job.
Those things have a little funny attack, animation. 55 damage. Who got it? Guess which one got it? Was it the Smasher or just the Hellbear?
I think it was the Hellbear.
Is he correct? It was just the Hellbear. Adam just with
Also, they're both Hellbears.
Yes, but one of them is a Smasher and one of them is just Hellbear.
Is it really just called Hellbear? There's no other thing?
Yeah, it's just Hellbear.
Oh.
It's like Wild Wing and Wild Wing Ripper. The same thing there. Or Hill Troll and Hill Troll Priest.
That is very sad, actually.
Why?
There's no identity to the potato.
Well, that's
Just
why
a random common Hellbear. The other one became a Smasher.
That's why he's a potato, man.
I just feel like he could be, he has Swift Authority. It could be Swift Bear, Swift Hellbear. Right? I just think it's a little bit sad.
Swift Hellbear. I feel like you want to avoid
Centaur
the word
Conqueror, for example, and then the other one is Centaur Courser. He has a whole other name.
You want to avoid the word Swift, though, because it's already a Dota item. But I agree with you in principle.
Fast Bear.
Yeah.
There you go. How about that?
There it is.
Fast Bear, that works, right? And then for the Wild Wings, it can be Wild Wing Ripper and then Bird. And I think calling him Wild Wing is too offensive. He has no abilities, just Bird.
No, that's not true. He's got Tornado now. He's got Tempest.
Oh, it's true.
Wait,
then he can be Storm Summoning Bird. There you go. See, there's all these changes that they should make to make the Dota world.
That's right.
The lore better.
Honestly, wouldn't that be great if the Dota whatever 8.0 patch notes were added second Roche Pit, buffed creeps?
You mean third and fourth as well, right? Fourth Roche Pit.
Third and fourth Roche Pit, yes.
Yeah.
Third and fourth Roche Pits.
And they make creeps and they give them lore, and I get a comic book about how neutrals came to be. Like why they stand at these camps. Is it their house? Is it their hunting grounds? Give me a comic book about it. Give me a comic book about enchanters taking the children out of one of them. Like make it really fucked up.
Make it real dark. Yeah, get Beastmaster in there as well.
Yeah.
Who I don't know what he does, but he injects these creeps with something probably experimental and against this Dota equivalent of the Geneva Conventions, and uses them to his aid in battle.
Well, no. Helm of the Dominator is magic, right? You put it on your head, and then it takes over. The only problem, of course, is there's no way Beastmaster can fit that on his massive head. Clearly, and he has a crown as well. So
are you
where's
speaking
the
from experience?
Yes. Helmets don't usually fit me. And I was a kid, and I used to go on bicycle rides with a class, right? In these like field trips, I would always have to get the adult head.
Right.
And I was going to go to the special shed where the adult helmets are.
Same thing when you were up to bat in baseball.
I've never played baseball because I'm not from your country of freedom.
The Spanish liked baseball, actually.
In South America, you mean? Spanish speakers, sure.
No, I'd like the Spanish. What the heck? You think I call South America the Spanish?
Who in Spain? What team in Spain plays baseball?
I don't know. I just thought you liked baseball.
Name one.
I don't know. The fucking...
Yeah.
The Madrid Stars?
Yeah, okay. Good job. Good try. Good attempt. More American football in Spain than there is baseball.
Really?
Yeah.
Royal Spanish Baseball. Baseball began in Spain thanks to the descendants of immigrants from Cuba.
Yeah, there you go.
Ah.
So it's not Spanish, it's Cuban. Who are very good at baseball.
You guys have 3 divisions.
Nobody watches them. I don't think they get paid money.
Allies.
You know what's funny? The top division is called the Division of Honor.
Yeah, because like all royal thing, right?
Oh, is it?
It's a whole theme of like. I mean, yeah, because I don't know.
Hold on. What is the team? Your team name is just called Barcelona. That's fucking lame. Get a real team name, dude.
I've never watched baseball here in my life.
There it is.
And I actually watched the MPB, and it's pretty fun, but I don't watch baseball in Spain. I didn't even know it existed.
Fair enough. Anyway, this game is actually kind of heating up. Vessuwan.
Right. Good transition. It's really heating up. Oh my god. Will Pango farm this creep wave? Oh, he missed the last lesson. Oh my god, God. I can't believe.
Will Boomboy die again? No.
Will Boomboy die again? Will his teamates actually play with it? Oh, this time it's not Bumbuy, it's Mercy. Bumbui's revenge? Bumbuy part 2?
Nope.
Nope. Oh, yeah, he got his revenge.
They refreshed.
He did. They killed Ponyo as well. Good job.
Yeah,
That's
they
the one
did.
got away with it. Bumbuy dies, though, which is part of the requirements at this point.
It's, you know, when you play those card playing games and you have to, like, sacrifice an active card in your hand to top deck, whatever, you know? It's
You're thinking about, like, maybe Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you have to, like, sacrifice and the monster has 6 stars or more?
yeah, something like that, right?
Okay, 5 stars.
Look, dude, you're the card playing guy, okay?
Okay.
And
Sure.
you know that's what he had to do. I was thinking of him.
What are you talking about? What are you talking
You
about?
have
The thing here is just Bumbuy apparently is on a different Discord server than his team. He goes, guys, we're gonna make a play, and then nobody has noticed that Bumbuy is not talking in the same Discord server. He's joined like the seed team of Vessuwan's Discord server.
I think it's a little bit more like, you know, everyone is kind of doing their own thing on Vessuwan, and then they hear and see the death notification of Bumbuy, and they click and see where he died, and then Zeus is like, oh, I can hit someone there, and then uses his refresher reveal,
Right,
by the
right.
way, to get a couple more support kills.
I can also imagine they're like eating a sandwich while they do this. Is all mouse as well. Let me just see Bumbuy.
Is that what you were eating earlier, a sandwich?
No, I was eating pumpkin cake.
Ooh.
It was very good. This is the best pumpkin cake that was ever made.
What? Pumpkin cake in current month in April?
You know, we don't have seasons in Malaysia, right? There's always pumpkins here.
I don't know, pumpkins were... Well, they only grew in October.
Are you kidding me? They're so cheap as well. Buy a pumpkin. They're very tasty.
I love pumpkin.
Go buy. They're 10 ringgit. They're really cheap. For like a whole pumpkin.
Maybe I will. I do really enjoy pumpkin. You toast the seeds?
Have you ever been to the supermarket here?
Yeah.
I don't think so. By the fact that you don't know there's pumpkins. Toast the seeds is good. Oh look, a play. Vessuwan. They found the smoke button.
Yeah, but they need...
And this
they
game
need
has gone for so long.
Bumbuy to go
It
out
might-
first.
Oh yeah, right. I mean,
Oh,
they have a tendency to leave
they
RDP.
scan got a king. This is huge. She's completely alone here.
Quick blink. Go. Let's see. He's not gonna get it. He's not gonna get it. He's gonna die now. Doesn't have time to sunder either. Good Wraith Fire Blast as well. Get back, he says. Okay, God King. And this is the start of the end. It seems like with Vessuwan, they catch Terra Blade slowly but steadily. They peck at his mental sanity, and they'll recover like this.
They got to peck at his net worth lead as well. That's 12 stacks of Deso damage now for KMP, who may die top lane. It's a bit risky. Mid lane, though, they have found a Pangolier. Can they kill him in time? Yes. And now
Gun
Bumbuy,
dies.
he's going to get
doesn't
rolled killed.
Yeah, but we had to die, of course. But they won't get the supports in exchange. This a huge win for Vessuwan.
Yeah, Roche is up.
Yep. This could be a turnaround, honestly.
Is this the Black
Somehow
Dragon?
this game will actually go their
I
way.
can't tell. No, this is the Blue Dragon, right? It looks like he cast this when he was level 17. Yeah, it doesn't have
It's
the
Blue Dragon.
fourth one. This is going to be Roche. I mean, you can buy back on Horizon, but your Pango doesn't have buyback. He's a crucial source of team fight here. That's going to be a big arrow, so even without this Blue Dragon bonus damage, they will be able to take down this Earth relatively quickly. Mercy is thinking about going for a steal. This is bold. It's going to have to be a 4-staff play. Oh, no chance.
Yeah, no chance. He gets the name because he walks in. Or 4 steps in. It stops 4 steps.
It's a free Ags as well here for the side of Uda.
I think you give it to Wraithing, honestly.
Visibility.
Yep.
Yes, look.
It's a good Ags. It's a good Ags because you preserve the Dragon Foreman when you die, right?
Yeah, and most importantly, I think the other 2 good Axe carriers have it already. I think Rubik doesn't
exactly.
really need one this game. Morana's is just very meh.
Mars is good, but she can build it because she doesn't have anything else to build, and Rubik is dying, so what's the point of giving him an Ags, honestly?
What's the point of giving him another spell to steal? Careful here, WS, going hunting, will not find the Morana. WS as
There you go,
well
Morana
with
has
an
Axe now.
Aether Lens. Look at his roar range. He's like an opera singer with these lungs. I suppose he always was, really. This one's... They're going to look to get aggressive here a second time.
So is your theory that if you can shout for further distances, you're like an opera?
Yes, 100%. Have you ever seen an opera?
No. There's a global silence here. That might save Mercy. Good. I mean, it's only a support fight, so it's ultimately not that important. KMP's had to fight against the creeps. Lion next dies finally to the creeps here. As the Aegis is popped. Does the reincarnation. Good. What are they going to do? Okay, there's the Thunder God's Wrath, and they initiate onto the Terrorblade. Still doesn't have a BKB. Oh, there we go. Finally activated it.
Oh my god.
And KMP
doing
is
no
fighting
damage.
head on with the Ransom BKB. He has solo HP. Doesn't matter if he gets Sunder instead for the Dragon Knight, who's now running away. RJP will also fall. Second life for KMP, doing absolutely nothing to a Terrorblade that does have a Scotty. And because the DK died outside of the aura, he's not going to get helped either.
Good damage, actually, in those last couple auto attacks, but not really much he could hope to do. BB just does nothing when that BKB is activated. And, well, the physical damage is also not enough between this Deso and AC minus armor. Even with that bonus Penta Edge damage, it's just nothing, man. He is just too tanky, too much bonus armor. Rubik has Sunder. Ooh, no chance to get it off, though. A little bit too much damage on the Pangolier.
Sure, he had to die again.
That's right. It's not really a team fight win for Horizon if they don't kill Bumbui, is it?
Exactly. Bumbui is truly a target. How many deaths does he have this game, by the way?
He has.
Okay, honestly, the same as Mercy. I don't know why we're harping.
Oh, he's gonna buy back though. Is he? Okay, I thought he was TPing on that outpost.
He wants to beat Mercy right now. Oh, Demon Zeal? No, he doesn't have it. Not yet. He's just really fast with the Swiftblade. I got excited. Range Rex will fall. Wow. They fall real quickly here. Okay, they got him with the arrow.
Yeah, but
it's almost turned into something, but who's not in the area?
Yeah, no follow-up damage. That is with Ag Scepter as well on the Mirana, so her damage is not going to get much better on that for a while until that 25 talent. This now back to basically another difficult game for Vessuwan. Still not impossible for them. 41 minutes in, you know, they still another Roche to play for here. Horizon are going to back up, respecting the potential of the buybacks. Vessuwan are going to go straight in for battle yet again. But again, this long duration BKB here, it's 8 seconds now for God King, is really going to be the most difficult part about it. But not if they can get a free kill here.
WS will manage to BKB TP, and they don't have enough damage because they don't have any bashers either.
Yeah, they don't.
They haven't really itemized in general for what this game presents them. I don't feel like they've dealt with a Terrorblade, they've dealt with a Beastmaster or the Penguin. The fact that there's no basher kind of shows us to me. I think the DK is actually the best bet they have right now for taking the game. Breaking has felt completely useless.
DK's pretty big. Does have nice mixed damage as well by this stage. I think his biggest difficulty is going to be still finding the farm. Zeus is getting all the waves that trickle into the base. KMP is farming the accessible farm, and he's not really getting much, right? So this Manta style, it's still quite a ways away. You can see he's even scared to farm this camp, this wave that's a bit further out. And for good reason. Horizon are smoke, and they're trying to go hunting across the map. They don't really know. They're actually re-smoke here.
Smoke?
Yeah, they don't really know where they want to go, but they should now see KNP down bottom. And there's 5 arrows, well, 4 arrows at least pointing down bottom. A little bit too slow, though. They will not catch them.
Yeah, I think it was very hopeful. If they could get him, yeah, great kill, but like, you don't appear on the map for a solid, what, 2 smokes duration? So almost a minute and a half?
Yeah.
And you go, surely KMP will just stay here and farming his creep wood.
Vessuwan are now smoking. No new items here that I can see. They're just smoking.
Just hope, faith renewed.
Their God's Wrath is going to reveal the entire enemy team. But they're in a position that is going to be hard to contest. God now with a 9-second BKB of his own, by the way. So he's got Rolling Thunder, he's got Roll Up, and now BKB in terms of dealing with the Zeus. He's also holding on to this Cloak of Flames, that 10% magic resist on top of the Pipe Aura. This team is tanky, man. This Zeus has real big damage problems. Even if he's just got problems, this Zeus. He's taking the Art Lightning damage, right? So now he's doing tons of damage here per, cast, but it's just a matter of being able to actually hit anyone with it. 15 jumps on this thing. Wow. Plenty of damage. What can they find here, though? Mercy's a good jump.
Yes, easy. Mercy's already dead. Now they should be the go-to for Vessuwan to just catch anyone else. God, okay, they see him as well. Roll up at the right time. Roll thunder as well. Global silence to counter. And God goes in. Where are the reinforcements, though? Where's the rest of the team? Ah, he saw Bumbui.
Yeah. Oh.
There you go. Oh, Bumbui will live? Bumbui? He's found a way?
Lift yourself, Bumbui!
Oh, no. He's already dead. However, in exchange for God, that seems like a huge win here. Just a matter of time until he died there. Obviously, it was just a ghost. Then now Horizon is holding the low ground, not something most teams would do. But Vessuwan does not want to initiate because without Bumbui, like, if they don't have someone to die, how are they going to play this game?
I think Bumbui genuinely forgot that he could lift himself away from the Pango in that fight. I don't know. Did not. Thought that grabbing the Invis was the best bet over stunning. I don't know.
Over area damaging Pango, it was a great bet. Pango has only... Well, he has 0 spells that don't deal area damage, but it's all good. It's hopefully he misses.
That's right, he does, yeah.
He can't see you. How does he hit you?
Right, that's right. Well, okay. I mean, it's support for a support kill. Everyone's just waiting for Roche to respawn anyway. Might as well kill the supports a little bit. Or just remind them how fragile and useless their lives are.
I mean, they killed the Pango too, right? So
That's a good point. That's a bigger kill here, especially as he is getting close to 45.
KMP, why are you walking down the mid lane? Oh, he's gonna kill Sports. Okay, and he got away with it. He got away with it. If you get away with these plays, please, make an actual bigger play, like a team fight. No? No?
Well, hold on, they're gonna look for it. Oh, a haster, that's big.
Would be big. Yeah, you can get close to Terrorblade and get Sunder quicker. WS. They see him on the God's Wrath. He has a haste from KMP. Run, little race, King. Oh, he took the wrong way. Oh, he got distracted because Kings are not used to running that far.
Yeah, also the boar poison got him.
Servants.
That's
His haste with boar poison.
He was trying to blink onto WS.
The boars don't deal damage over time. I don't know how many times we've had this.
Oh, it was the auto attack damage though.
Yeah, auto attack damage.
Trying to blink.
He has the strength blink now.
Oh.
I don't know if buyback is even useful. One life seems pretty useless. Like, if you come back without reincarnation, I don't know. Maybe you really want to save for it. At the same time, it doesn't seem like Great Strength Blink will save you at all. It seems like you're up to the DK.
It was wild. The last fight we had, like the proper big fight we had, Wraith King was short of reincarnation mana by 4, which is why his Aegis went first. Again, it literally didn't make a difference. His reincarnation could have gone first, and that entire sequence of events still plays out the same. Just thought that was kind of cute.
Yeah, shard though, right? Yeah. Interesting. I can't believe the last fight you didn't have shard yet. That's fucking. Yeah. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah. I mean, that's why it was big that they got Aegis.
Okay. They put sentries down. Oh no! God will roll away. He's fine.
He's gonna roll into you even.
No. He's not TP yet actually.
But instead, they're gonna lose the.
We'll try to save Ponya. Doesn't succeed. Gan might die here. He doesn't have TP, or he just now got it. But I have a DK that's gonna chase him down. Marcial's got a kill against Bumbui. The backline has to happen for a good fight. RDP activates his own BKB. Arrow hits him as he swashbuckles away. But Gan's quite tanky, and they've desisted. Okay, they're done. That was it. That's as far as they go.
KNP's fine.
They're going back for it. They have time to support. But apparently they lack damage even for the support. There's the arrow. Limmer Cape is saving him a lot here. Gan should still be the target. Blink Dagger canceled. And now the Hawk roots him.
If he's kind of getting his ass kicked there by his reflection. It's like looking in the mirror after a spring break cruise right there for KMP.
I don't know if the fact that Vessuwan backs halfway through a team fight is like, wow, so clever, so much discipline, or just they can't commit to anything.
I think it's more so the latter. Their catch just isn't really good.
I don't understand why they stopped chasing the Pango in the tree. You're a dragon.
I think it's gone.
Okay, Nimbus.
They're scared of this TV. I would be.
Okay, yeah, sure.
He's still farming though, this TV, by the way. He's taking a Sunder cooldown at 25. A 6-second Sunder cooldown with 50 mana.
Makes sense. You seem kind of immortal, whether you're ranged or melee.
It's kind of cool, actually. He's got a Lincoln Sphere as well, so really hard to stop him during that.
Yeah, that's true.
That's Rolling. No, it's not Rolling Thunder Stolen.
It's the Shield Crash Stolen, right? Okay, he might just kill Bumbui by accident here. Oh god, what? He heard a TP at the Remnant of Rolling Thunder? And now he's gonna get caught. Bumbui! Revenge! Bumbui got him. Thunder saves him. And he has a cooldown, so he's waiting 4 seconds. Wait, God might just misuse his life that was given to him. God King is back to farming. He's done with his gun, guys.
Okay,
There's the global silence used. They're gonna lose Ponyo as well. God is in trouble. He rolls up. There's the axis. Rolls up to the high ground. That's not gonna work. WS has to be capable. Boy, he's revenging himself all over the enemy team. And God King joins, but only at the end. He doesn't even want to. It's Disruptor. They're gonna lose 2 cores at this rate, and maybe even a third one, but KMP can't chase him down. God King, he thinks his peasants are too weak. He's not even gonna help him out.
It was crazy, man. If KMP can actually get on top of people, they die relatively quickly. But he's just being kited around in these fights. Not sure why Horizon decided that was the right fight to take, considering it started off with the Pangolier nearly dying. But
why would the Pango TP when the Rolling Thunder is about to end? Explain to me.
Mistakes were made, Avo.
Like, he waited until it was like 2 seconds where it's like, all right,
another egg?
time to TP. I gotta give him a chance. Boom, boom, he gets an egg.
Yes, so literally everyone else has an egg.
Everyone else has one. Yeah.
Might as well eat it, man.
Honestly, I think it's better to give it to the DK and he sells his own. He get 2,000 extra gold.
Yeah, but what does he get with that 2,000 extra gold versus what Rubik does? I mean, the slots are real nice. He gets what?
Middle tower.
Full Octarine,
Yeah, pretty closely. Oh, Thunder. Okay, that was an interesting play by God King. He's a nuker now, guys. And somehow nobody can reach Mercy. This kinetic field is the strongest creation of man.
Oh, they're just reincarnate.
For killing Mercy. Well, God King is just waiting for the Thunder play just to get some creeps.
That's a minute now. I mean, I don't know if it matters, I guess, but it's a minute without reincarnating. Remember, Aegis is on the DK.
Oh, they broke his link and they forced his BKB, Richie. That's a huge win.
I'm a little surprised there. I mean, Pango was responded in 2 seconds. I think he easily gets anyone off your back that's going to kill you. And then, of course, you have Sunder right away because that thing is at a 6-second cooldown right now. Either way, who'd Vessuwan Avo? They're backing up.
Winning, they're back. This game went so far that a TP is somehow getting outclassed in the late game by a freaking dragon.
These all belong to me.
Yeah.
You've never heard of this matchup here before, folks. Counters to TB late game, apparently Dragon Knight, and the creeps he wants to farm that stops him from actually joining.
So you do take this 400 AoE Dragon Tail, right? This just seems so ridiculous.
I mean,
the armor also is good, right?
No, you're right. You're right. This game seems pretty good. I think both are kind of meh, actually. I think the big talents are actually the 20 talents. Gun. Okay, hit by the Breathe Fire. Boom Boy's Revenge.
Dead for 100. Doesn't have buyback.
Oh, he has another. He has the Refresher Shard for the Primal Roar. Oh, but he Primal Roars the Beastmaster instead. He could have gotten God King. But instead, they settle for the offlaner. That will do for now as the Global Silence comes way late.
Yeah.
Boom Boy has to die. Ponyo activates the Glimmer Gate. God King, stop farming. He's got into the enemy jungle now. They know where he is. He has a TP.
Oh, no,
arrows. It's not.
Oh, it was close.
It's not.
It was close. Dude, he had another Swift Point as well. I thought he was out of there.
Oh my god.
Okay, hold on. Pango doesn't have buyback by 60 gold.
But the racing is alone. It's okay. He doesn't have reinforcements. How long do you think it'll take them to realize racing is alone right now? Okay, they haven't realized it. Guys, where are the people? Are they hiding behind racing? They're smoked, guys. Smoke.
60 seconds for this Pangolier, dude. Put the bottle in your inventory and drop it in front of enemies. Maybe it'll destroy it. That'll give you buyback.
Yeah, there's the. I don't know why I activated BKB there, to be honest with you. I guess that secures the kill. There's the BKB used by Primal Beast. By the Beastmaster to get the Primal Roar. RDP will lose his Aegis at this rate.
Okay.
But the counter initiation's here. Wait, Fire Blast won't hit. BB finally joined as well. For the Strength Blink, and Vessuwan will retreat.
Okay.
Of course.
I would want to get back now as well, actually. Pangolier could be respawning very... Well, he is respawning very soon because he's saving his buyback. He got it halfway through there in that little engagement. Vessuwan, for their troubles, have gotten rid of the 1 tier 4 tower and nearly the 2nd. Mid lane of barracks as well is theirs. They've got a very interesting scenario here where Vessuwan has got the mid barracks. Their opponents have the top and bottom. So Udvest want to have the quick and efficient route right down mid, but Horizon have the top and bottom lane constantly shoving in. It's been forcing back the Zeus constantly, but he does have bots too now. So very, very fast TP in and out time of these fights. 2-second channel time on his TPs. Very, very good ability. Oh, finally, the Abyssal Basher is finished up for KMP. This is a game changer. No, he's not guaranteed to actually get off a Sunder. I mean, this is huge. 7,000 gold in the bank now as well for God King. I reckon he's got something to try and upgrade here, certainly.
Pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Would you not want to buy into an Ag Scepter this game?
Oh yeah, actually, yeah. Ags, Ags is pretty good. Ags into the refresher. Yeah. I mean, he still has some growth.
Dude, look at this dragon. Holy moly, that's just an illusion.
It's so big, it's so blue, and even though it's an ancient black dragon. Oh, the panel got one single stun off the roll. The global science has been used. WS, they want to get the dieback here, but they're lacking the damage, and KMP's been stopped. Here comes Dragon Knight, trying to kill off, and he will WS die back for this. The support's also in trouble as Bumbui joins the dead.
God King?
He walked into his own death.
He's dying.
Got knocked out by the Dragon Tail. God King stopped by KMP. They got him with Ray Fire, Blast Line, adding with a Starstorm. They don't have any more arrows though. They don't have any more stuns. He saw the Sunder. He won't get it off. BB joins in the Sunder from Bumbui. He fought back just to save KMP. Bumbui, the real MVP. And now only 2 buybacks available on Horizon. It's on the Pango and the Terrorblade. There's the Terrorblade already using his buyback, but the Marauder has Dagon now. He has meta though. Oh, he has meta. Why does he have meta?
Because it was on cooldown for the last fight. Or off cooldown.
Okay, but they still had to fight that. Okay, good to know. Good to know.
Yeah, or at least Gon did. Now he's rolling around again.
Yep. And now he activates meta immediately.
Oh, hold on. There's a chance the Vessuwan are going to back up. Zeus is back already.
Why? Oh, he has TP. He has TP. He has boost travel. Let's move to travel. It's all good. It's all good. It's because he has a massive, really low cooldowns. Oh, God King walking without BKB. God King stun.
No way. No
God King
way.
Kill. God also has had to join him into this. What is this meat grinder of a team fight? What? Horizon will lose the game. Horizon will lose the game. Vessuwan came back, I guess you can say, but Horizon lost the game is the more appropriate way of saying it.
Yes. Yes, regrettably they did. BKB not going very well utilized there by the end, unfortunately, for Horizon. I think a bit of a shame. You know, Arrow as well, landing from that far away, I think was definitely a really big surprise there. Can't really blame God King on that one, but plenty of opportunities otherwise to just kind of get up and at him. And instead, a lot of time spent farming, which just didn't really pay off. Vessuwan eventually scaled. I mean, I was in the camp, I think you as well at one point went, not really sure what Vessuwan is hoping to play for because Horizon will still continue to scale, and they did certainly, but just didn't really connect on those late game team fights, and Vessuwan are going to come back and make a 2-0 victory here. Very well done. Who's MVP? BB? It's Boom Boom. Yes, of course.
Yes,
the redemption.
I agree. I mean, that last Thunder play was pretty clutch, but I'll tell you, man, like, I think with Vessuwan, they played I think their itemization was not very good, and I think their early game was pretty poor as well, compared to last game especially, right? I think that it was a much better game by Horizon, but then I don't know what happened in the late game. I genuinely don't know. They just lost the plot completely. God King not joining any single fights, even though his team was joining in. When he joins is because he doesn't have meta, he's on cooldown. Like, I can't explain these things. What's happening? You have a TB in the late game, and you're playing like you have a carry Pangolier or something. I don't understand. The Pango's Rolling Thunder TPs in the late game made me question if you can see the channel bar and the Rolling Thunder. You can see the time. You know, it's a little circle, and he just didn't.
Yeah, I think I also, like, not to just hyper focus on the carries, right? I didn't really see a lot of impact from the supports in this kind of a game either. I think Disruptor played a pretty decent early game.
The global silences always were late.
Yeah.
Somehow.
That was the big thing for me this game that I wanted to bring up, was the globals just didn't really feel super impactful here. You know, granted, against like a Wraith King, not the case you're going to expect, but like even Zeus didn't really ever, like, it just never felt like, wow, if only Zeus was not silenced in that fight, it would have been way harder. It was just like, it was a little hard. I don't know. The silencer picked it decent in the lane, and it really did work well in that one early game fight where Vessuwan just like lost the mid-tier 1 tower fight, and then from there things got really difficult from them. But yeah, quite a tough comeback to have to accept there for Horizon, who are going to go on to take, I believe now, their 4th loss here, if I'm not mistaken. Third loss.
Weren't they 1-2?
They were 1-2.
So they're 1-3 now.
1-3.
And in Vessuwan, they'll take their third victory, so the 3-1, so inverse of each other. Looking pretty good for Vessuwan. Looking like the tier 1 spot is not, or the division 1 spot is not completely out of the question for them. Their match against Shersha will be a particularly important one, which is the other team that is
3-1. Yeah, that's going to be pretty clutch. That match is going to be upcoming. Let's see. When is the supposed patch day? Was it 21st? Was it?
Yeah, I think so.
So
April 19th, so it'll be right before patch. So Vessuwan versus Shersha, that's going to be a very, very important match, very exciting match.
Yeah, so...
but we do...
Go
ahead.
Oh, do we have the interview already?
Oh, I was going to ask, do we get an interview? Because Vessuwan has previously denied some interviews.
We don't have an interview yet. We're still working on that.
Okay, we'll see.
But yeah,
all right.
I wonder, because of course we have matches on the 21st, so I wonder when that patch is going to end up dropping.
Halfway through a best of 3.
That'd be pretty clutch. I think just to really annoy Boom a little bit, probably right in the middle of their series would be best.
Yeah, but they're up against Horizon, so I don't know if that's going to matter.
Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. Like, you can argue that Team Tough is the worst team by score lines, but I think Team Tough has had much better teams than Horizon. Oh, cool. We do have an interview with Linux. Cool. We at least when Team Tough lose, I feel like they're still playing an okay game. They just need more time to perform because they're relatively new. For Horizon, just not just underperforming, but it just feels like But we do have an interview with Lionx, which is very exciting. The veteran member of Vessuwan. He will allow us to talk to him for this interview. Hello, Lionx. Can you hear us?
Hello.
Yes, of course. Loud and clear. Hello.
Nice. Congratulations on your victory, Lionx. 2-0. Very. Yes, I can see you're quite tired of that game too. How was that for you? How are the stress levels in the team in that game number 2?
I'm feeling very relieved right now. That was a very important point for us.
Yes. Let's talk about that. You guys are doing really well this season. 3-1, right? Really impressive performance this season. Very, very different from the first season. Do you feel like this is a real show of your true potential? What happened between season 1 and season 2 that changed this completely for you guys?
I think it's just that in season 1, we did not have enough time to prepare for the tournaments. And after the season, we keep practicing, not taking any break. So we are more prepared, something like that.
Okay. All right. What do you feel is one of the aspects that you're proudest of in season 2 that you think you're doing much better than season 1? If you had to point at one thing.
Our teamwork. Our system seems to be more like a team right now compared to season 1.
Nice. Yeah, we were praising, particularly in game 1, a lot of your early game rotations have been really on point these days. You communicate very effectively with your teams. How is the process of working on that? How do you work on communication? How do you work on teamwork? Is it just practice?
We just practice and talk about our mistake, why things happen the way it is, and how could we change it. We exchanged our thoughts, and so we try to find a middle ground to make a flow, to make the teamwork flow better.
Okay. Yeah. Who's the shot caller for the team usually in these moments?
Usually me and Boombell.
Okay. In late game, do the cores take over?
Yeah, sure. In the late game, KNP and BB take over.
Okay. And the early game, it's all you guys calling the plays as well?
Yes, that's right.
Does it help that you're a veteran for the team when it comes to shot calling? There's a lot of respect for that, the experience?
Not sure about that.
Okay. Fair enough. Everyone's equal on the team?
Yes, everyone is equal on the team. I think it's better if we have that mindset, so everyone can share their thoughts without reserve.
Okay, that's nice. Is there any opponent in the league, Linux, that you're looking forward to facing, or you think it's going to be a tough match?
Boom.
Okay, that was pretty clear. Yeah, fair enough. Any shout-outs you'd like to give before we end the interview, Linux? Anyone you'd like to call out?
No one in particular, but
your team.
I want to say that thank you for our. Oh yes, thank you for our fans who keep supporting us. Okay. I'm sure that we won't disappoint you in this season.
Awesome. Thank you, Lionx. Thank you for your time. Congratulations on your victory, and good luck the rest of the season, my friend. Take care.
Yes, thank you.
Strong team. Kudos to Lionex, who made the effort to speak English to us because we don't speak Thai. So thank you for Vessuwan to making the effort. That is usually why they sometimes deny the interviews, because it's more of a language barrier than anything else. So glad to hear a little bit of his thoughts. Big fan of Lionex for a while, one of the veterans of the Thai scene. And nice to hear that, as in most other teams I ask this question to, they don't respect the fact that he's been playing for longer. Everyone's equal.
Yeah.
So,
Except the mid is usually more equal, is what we tend to find.
Yes, that's exactly the case.
A little bit like Animal Farm in there, isn't it?
Sure. For now, IHC Respawn is going to come up next. IHC used to be QWE, for those of you that are confused. Also an important match, particularly for IHC, because they can actually break off the middle of the pack, and Spawn really needs this win to avoid relegation. We're going to take a small break, and we'll come back with the next series of the day, so stay tuned. Hello, guys, and welcome back to the CDPC. Hello, guys, and welcome back to the CDPC Div 2. We're watching a fun match between Spawn Team and QWE, now known as IHC Esports, as they finally found a sponsor. This team, some people call Prev Lil Gun. They're the Mongolian veteran stack, you can say, with Krish, of course, also joining them. This team has had mixed results. It's a good middle-of-the-table team with a lot of potential, but still not really realizing that not an easy road to Div 1 yet for them. Whereas for Spawn, while the road for Div 1 is still technically open, it's a very tough one, and they're most likely looking at the road towards relegation, which is what they're trying to avoid, putting some roadblocks there, making sure the police don't come, putting a little guard dog to make sure that the road stays closed for the rest of your life, a toll booth, if you will. And that is what Spawn is trying to do with this match against IHC. Winning this would put them in a much more secure position, especially after the loss of Horizon today.
Yeah, they're going to be looking to, of course, kind of separate themselves right now. Horizon, Team Tough, Spawn Team occupying the bottom three, all of those with at least 3 losses there. They're going to be looking to avoid that kind of scary spots. Right now, 3 wins is where you want to really be at. They're still 2 away from that. But a win here does get them a little bit closer and out of risk of relegation immediately after. So that's going to be the goal for them. This team, of course, with... I don't know. I'm just surprised, to be honest. I mean, they made a pretty big change, didn't they, this team? But I thought it was going to be like a change for the better. They're a fully Indonesian stack now. And I thought towards the start of the season, might have seen a little bit of improvement alongside, Mamang Daya, star mid laner, Dreamocell as well. But just hasn't really seemingly come together for this team in the past couple of matches for them. And the road ahead also seems quite difficult. The good news is that they've already lost to Boom. And I say good news because it does seem like everyone is on pace to currently do that. We'll see how Myth Avenue Gaming fare against them later today. However, they still have to face off versus Xerxia as well as Team Tough, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, indeed. So Xerxia is going to be quite a difficult opponent as well, right? 3-1. So the wins from here are really, really hard for them. So this is quite the important series if they want to try and remain in Div 2. For IHC, however, sitting a little bit in quite an opposite position, one of luxury, so far even at 2-2 with a 4-4 scoreline overall. Good news for them as well is that they've already lost to Boom as well. Their opponents are Xerxia, Myth Avenue Gaming, and this match versus Spawn. So they have still quite a difficult road ahead of them. I think let me see here. You need at least 4 wins, and then you're guaranteed to be safe right now from anything related to getting drawn into relegations. A 3rd win here does see you relatively safe, because then there will be 2 teams with 4 losses. So that would be pretty good for IHC. And of course, as I'm sure they do have their sets set higher, they're going to be looking for a win here, and of course preparing a lot for their next matches versus Xerxia and Myth Avenue Gaming.
We'll see how this match goes for them. I think it's an important match, like you mentioned, for Spawn. So let's see if they can get that first point here. As we are getting started with the draft, it'll be up on the screen any second now. These 2 teams, I wouldn't say, unlike good Vessuwan and Horizon, that they have issues when it comes to drafting, like very glaring issues, but they've been a little up and down, particularly QWE or now IHC. I think maybe because their pool of heroes for some specific players is not super wide. It sometimes limits them as to what they can draft, and they struggle sometimes in the 2nd pick position to really utilize that. As we get the first pick here, it's going to be the Rubik for Spawn Team. A very good start, especially if your first pick. 5 Rubik is classic, and then you go for a nice offlane on IHC. I feel like it's like a mouthwash when I was watching last best of 3, honestly. Much better from both teams.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Clears the air. The Tusk NP is a classic lane. It forces Spawn into a ranged carry, into melee carry, unless you want to lose that lane. And for Spawn, you pick up a special for you, which is the Ember mid. It's an okay 8 pick. Some people don't like it as much because it's not as impactful, but if it's a special for you, that's fine. It's a respectable pick. And then you combine that with a Rubik to secure your lane. So it's a very, very good start, honestly, for both teams.
Yeah, I like the Mamang Daya Ember.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Strong against trying to hunt down the NP, not as strong as the Storm, but generally can get on top of him in fights relatively easily. Of course, with this NP, if it is going to be an offlane, tend to see that Ag Scepter, that Gleipnir build, just lots of roots, lots of lockdown into the Ember Spirit. So there's also a timing where he can be a little bit punishing and end up being just a little bit too much control for the Ember to actually have a comfortable game in. We'll see what actually ends up coming through. I do like this Tusk as well, rotating mid towards trying to ruin this Ember's game against a mid laner that we've yet to get picked here for QWE, who do have 18th and 24th pick, right? So you do expect those a little bit later on in the draft. Their next pick is probably going to be the off lane, maybe they mid, just because you already know it's going to be Ember mid, so you can just save your carry for last, give them the best matchup. So you're kind of banning with that in mind then. So they take out the Timber Saw. Okay. Spawn as well, removing the DK from the mix. So just making sure that they're not going to get DK'd against this Ember mid, or maybe this MP is going to get flexed, perhaps go carry for Krish, because that can be done. A couple teams are able to pull that off successfully. But for the most part, just banning, I think, a couple of mid laners, especially with that TA. Another actually flex carry. For Spawn team, they have to be prepared to reveal basically another core here. Probably the off lane. So keep that in mind here ahead of their next bans. And then they're not going to really get to respond to too much. Still, I mean, the Beastmaster is the only real big one I see that remains in the pool as far as like this unanswered hero in the draft right now. Oh, that's right, the Dawnbreaker. I think Spawn's one of these teams that actually really does like running the Dawn to this day.
Often. Yep.
Yeah, for Womi, I believe.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's always been known for like the DPs and the Dawns and these healer heroes, right? So I think he excels a lot on these heroes that like really toil the edge. Oh, a support pick on 15. Nice.
Right, so that's going to be some early solution as well to a Beastmaster if they did want to go for that.
Also against Embers, pretty strong, taking away the Flame Guard, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like if you're good here, if you're QWE and you really want to trap the Ember, you go for a hero that forces Ember into Flame Guard builds, you know? Luckily the Shadow Fiend's already been banned, but there's a couple others that just deal overwhelming magical damage, which Ember kind of has to go Flame Guard. And then Enchantress punishes that pretty hard. There's example, things like Monkey King, for example, force him into a Flame Guard build. The Puck as well tends to force him into a Flame Guard build. It could be something that IHC looks to do. I think it would be a clever play, honestly. Especially because you've cancelled that with the enchant. It would really ruin his early game.
Okay, Tiny Mag. So there's the offlane for Spawn. Do like the Tiny pick quite a bit. The toss is some repositioning to try and equalize the pressure in terms of getting on top of this NP. Avatos burst through the Ench. More repositioning with this Mag, of course. Can skewer through trees even to chase down after an NP if you really need to. So strong team fight as well between the two. And I'm always excited to see a good Tiny 4. Blink timing here is looking just fine as well. Kind of curious what the mag builds are these days actually for Spawn team. I just have to assume it's basically just into the Guardian Greaves like everyone else is building these days. But it's more like after that, what do you want to go for? If it's like more blink initiations or it's just more auras, depending on what the team needs. Can't imagine like an Ag Scepter's ever really in the mix for this hero, but the Shard is always something I see get toyed with.
Oh.
Okay. So I like that. Is that even maybe could that be a Slark mid against this Ember?
I mean, you could, but I think it's going to be a Slark carry because it's also a very good pick against Magnus, right? Like this lane of Magnus Tiny versus Slark Enchantress is impossible. Straight up. You've ruined that lane for you. Because the Enchantress takes away the Empower, so the one chance that Magnus has at this lane sometimes, which is actually getting Empower maybe 1 or 2 levels early and then recovering with that, impossible, right? Because you can't trade with Slark like this. Tiny makes it impossible to actually win any trading wars because the hero's melee and Enchantress will win that matchup every single time. And the Slark Pounce always threatens the Magnus because he can't skewer away. So it's actually kind of a ridiculously good lane for IHC.
I wonder what they'll do about this. Sometimes the answer tends to be nothing, but there might be a little bit of some
you're done.
ingenuity here.
You've lost this lane here. Well, the best thing you could do is pick up a good carry that survives Nature's Prophet Tusk. That will be. I'll say that that's one thing that Spawn might have made a mistake here, unless they want to flex Ember or Magnus, which would be weird. Which is that you already see what the offlane is, because Nature's Prophet Tusk. It's too obvious, right? Like, yeah, Nature's Prophet can be flexed into carry, but it's just a very easy lane to run, and you haven't not addressed that whatsoever, because Rubik is your only pick, but you also have less the last pick, right? Thus screwing over your other lanes instead, allowing QWE to counterpick every single lane for you. So it's not too amazing here. That's not the best choice that I made, I think, in the drafting order.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if there wasn't some idea here that let Spawn have. I don't think this NP, even Slark these days, is, like QWE aren't really proposing anything super crazy. It's more Spawn team really with the Magnus. That's a little bit of the only unorthodox hero right now in 17. I'm wondering if they think that this hero just does something against this NP that's going to come at him in the mid game for. Because I mean, we're very, very deep into this meta now, right? The Spawn team can't be getting surprised by this, especially this deep into their DPC season. Do wonder what this is going to come to. Then for now, they're just banning to protect the Ember Spirit. I mean, that's Huskar ban for him. QWE taking out the Morphling, right? What Slark doesn't like building the Lincolns, the Morphling getting 2 pounces, and of course removing 20% of his stats and 70 attack speed really makes this hero opposite of Shine, makes him quite opaque. Is the Zeus getting banned as well? Okay. So just trying to enable the Ember, I suppose, right now is Spawn's strategy.
Yeah.
I guess he is a good, what's it called? Not enchant target. He is a good enchant target, but he's an even better target for the Empower.
Yes.
We'll see if they can actually reach him with the enchant, and sometimes ends up becoming the difficulty about this Ember in the mid game.
Just kind of put yourself in a really difficult position, right? I would ban Naga if I was QWE now, because that's a free lane against the Nature's Prophet and someone that beats Slark as well. I'm actually surprised it's gone this far. Would have been a really easy pick for Spawn. Unless they don't play Naga, but they should, right? It's not a particularly... So Mochel, yeah, definitely has to be. I mean, honestly, the last pick for Spawn is not that bad. You can either Naga or TB here, and you're pretty solid. They both win the lane against Tusk and NP. They both have a good mid game. TB's a little bit worse against Slark, but Naga definitely beats him. That Morphling ban is interesting. There's a TB ban, okay. I would just Naga. I feel like it's a pretty free Naga game, not gonna lie. Especially now that you got rid of Zeus. Oh, Pango's still in the pool. Oh my god, Pango made it this far. I guess no Naga then. High armor carries that can deal with NP Tusk. Honestly, you don't really have many more. I guess you just kind of have to Naga and hope they don't Pango. There we go.
Yeah, you can go with Naga. Spectre is also like looking.
Well, I mean, this is the pick I was talking about for like half an hour. So, yeah, I'm aware that Naga was the option. It's a very obvious one. That's why I'm surprised it took this long. But now QWE has the Pango, and that should be the pick, honestly. Other option would include Puck, but people usually think Ember counters Puck. Even if you force him to Flame Guard build, I wouldn't say that the lane's gonna go easily for Puck, and Puck does need to do well against Naga. Pango seems fine, honestly. Or if you really, really want to screw over this Spawn draft, you could go for like Monkey King again, like I mentioned earlier. But I think that's way too much of a. You've overthought yourself. If this was an SA team, I would say Underlord as well. Interesting choice. So they will be playing the Slark mid then. Okay. Very interesting. Not super solid this. I mean, while good against Naga, I think you just sacked your off lane, and I don't know if mid is that great for you to justify this. Even the Slark mid is pretty decent against Ember. You know, the general pick of Slark mid is not been picked for a reason, right? It's like, I don't know what build you... Like, the Ricky mid that came back was because of the Meteor Hammer build, but Slark doesn't have that option. So this is a very interesting deviation. This shows, by the way, how they had forgotten about the Naga for some reason, or didn't consider Jim Mitchell played it. Just a pretty desperate attempt at fixing their draft.
Yeah, I think it's fine, Slark mid game. You probably just go for the eggs early here. You know, double pounce against an Ember, double pounce against Naga, against Mag. You know, a lot of heroes just dependent on their mobility in fights to do anything. Like the Pudge pick, honestly. I think the lane's still really good, right? I mean, all the points you brought up about the Enchantress are still true here. You just don't get to empower anything. I don't really think you're ever getting...
skewer him under tower, though. You can actually easily kill the Pudge.
The Pudge?
Yeah. Yeah, it should be. If you know how to play this lane of Tiny Magnus, what is Jenkins called it? Party Rock lane? It's very easy. You toss, like the thing about Slark is he has escape on pounce, right? So you can get away if you're clever as Slark. But with Pudge, you don't. You have to just flesh sheep and tank the tower. So you just constantly toss into Magnus, skewer the tower, a shockwave to slow him. And that should get you multiple kills on Pudge. I guess it's not an easy combo to make. It's like a little bit, you have to practice it, but I trust Wommy. Wommy's pretty solid as an offlane.
They're all saying Wommy my idol as well.
He's very good. I would say he's the best player on Spawn right now, personally.
Already lurking, hunting in the mid lane. See what he can find. Level 1. It's going to miss out from Krish. They did scout the ward, though. Completely useless there. Yep. Easiest D ward for them. Don't even need the Slark passive for that.
This reward.
I'm a little bit in the mid lane matchup. Not the biggest deal.
That's a bit of all right.
30 seconds
Okay.
to battle.
Yeah, they put in their own ward. Does anyone see that happen? Don't think so, because it's nighttime, actually. So they might have gone away with a free ward here. That's a pretty big deal.
No one's going to scout that.
I think if you're melee matchup, you're actually better off getting wards that detect lane runes, which is why this ward actually barely sees the rune. So good placement there. Like getting the high ground in this or high ground vision in a melee matchup is not that
The
important.
battle begins.
It's really hard to get a vision advantage against the Slark in any case. Krish hits the second hook, but it's not going to prevent the rune. In fact, he might lose the rune and will.
You obviously are thinking about laning phase, right? So of course you get a vision advantage because Slark doesn't have shadow dance, so it doesn't really matter.
Well, yeah. Wait, what? What did you say?
Like the vision advantage against Slark is all about the laning phase. It doesn't really matter because he won't have level 6. So obviously it's gonna work, right? That's not a problem.
Right. No, but I'm talking about like other aspects, right? Like Slark's got same night and day vision, right, of 1800. I think it's. I don't know if he's the only hero, but not very many heroes have good night vision as well. So getting like level 1 wards against him are really difficult when it does become nighttime. For the first one, still on the laning stage, he can see you coming from a bit further away. He sees these melee position 4s rotating as well, sometimes a bit sooner if you're not able to gank from the high ground. Stuff like that I was more referring to. Even before he gets level 6, right?
Okay. They already got C to take the attendance for level 1, so the party rock lane already working well, trusting the Wommy combo. And it's also wiser to. Oh no, they're actually gonna go for the Pudge too. It's a little bit hard. I feel like these plays are better made against the Enchanters early, but I understand that once they saw that attendance, they thought, what's the point of even attacking her? I think that's the right choice too. And you might force Pudge into the lane.
He didn't take any point. He doesn't have any regen early. I mean, he's got the magic wand and then 3 GG branches. He's probably just trying to go straight Vanguard here.
Yeah, you probably die if they catch you. Like obviously now the lane is in your favor, so that's why it didn't happen. But now, like they just toss you on a tower, you die, right? So what's the point of regen? I think that's the logic that Krish is following. Oh yeah, and if you try to avoid the toss, then he just oh, he did it. Good job, Krish. Actually, on point. That's a really hard combo to deal with as a melee hero. That's why I was so surprised by the Pudge pick.
Well, there it is. Slark mid is also going to condition Ember into going for this Flame Guard build. To see eventually is going to be able to get some work done here on a Grandmaster Ench, huh? Wow. Really enjoys his Ench.
You can always enchant that Flame Guard off in the mid game. There we go. That's the Shockwave play. They don't have Avalanche actually. They don't have any mana on the Tiny, so the LoL unfortunately cannot bring any help here for Wommy. That sucks, but this is an exciting lane. Wommy's doing a really good job. They know both teams know how to play against it. Krish is trying to avoid the toss mainly, but Wommy knows that once you avoid the toss, you just skewer him because he's melee. So it's a really interesting psychological battle here going on. While Ench is just trying to be relevant to the best of her ability.
Yeah. Second tornado she's throwing at these guys now. I don't really know how much that's going to do in the grand scheme of things, but doing whatever you can here. His Dolls did get about half a clarity off, so he's got plenty of mana now to go for a play. Not quite yet enough for the Avatos combo, though, yeah. Well, we can only do one.
You don't need the Avatos combo in this lane, you just need the toss. You're good with the Avalanche is just to keep him in tower if the Magnus does something, right? So the whole point of this lane is that you toss him onto Magnus, Magnus skewers into tower, and then you win. Or alternatively, Magnus already gets a skewer because he's doing this little trick with creeps to make it the toss impossible, and then you just Avalanche him under tower. But usually the combo is not as necessary.
Got it.
However, the failure of the original combos and the fact that they're not keeping a good job of doing the creep equilibrium makes this a harder thing to execute for Spawn. Delul is too concentrated on trying to be relevant to gain those tosses and not enough on the creep equilibrium. He hasn't been pulled a single time just yet. At least he doesn't have a camp block though.
In fact, even somewhat stacked. Tench has already taken the 2 little Wild Wings out.
There we go.
He's taking interrupt here. Wilmy's probably going to kill you if you try, but he still has to try. Actually, he's managed to avoid Wilmy.
Yeah, and you can't kill him because he's not in skill range for tower.
Nice.
Oh, wow. He actually interrupted with
Aggro.
picking the creep. That was aggro. That's very clever. Well done, SC, actually.
Yep. I think, yeah, it was a good little play there. He hurricaned himself away to make sure he couldn't get tossed, and then the creeps were still aggro to the neutrals, but all he had to do was just re-aggro the wave, which is you just right-click with the Ripper, and then it's done. Done. That'll make this lane a lot easier for Krish, who already's got the brown boots. Now he's got enough money for the Ring of Health. Needs to be able to get his courier somewhere. Second point in enchant's already doing a lot of work here, even if you don't have the impetus. There's a Hurricane here. This could be a kill.
Ooh, that's unfortunate. The little star has the toss back. They can do the party rock now. There we go. Shock with the slow SC. Not yet, not yet. Really maximizing this damage. Well done, Wami. And the fact that the LOL still survives, impressive. Very, very impressive.
You have been.
Or it's doing a little bit of rotating mid now. See what they can actually get done here as this ward is starting to expire. Sanctity about to hit level 6 here. It has already the Tusk and his lane. I don't think Slark's too scared of this of this Rubik.
Let us fight.
With 3 points now in the Sleight of Fist as well.
Radiant structures are
As
fortified.
well, there's going to be Shadow Dance learned and activated basically immediately.
Another play onto SC. This time the shock would have to be used earlier, but Wami will still get the kill. The intent's not strong enough. He took the 2 points in enchant, which is the right build, but punished by the party rock.
And the Ring of Health's about to be delivered as well here for Krish. So his lane's starting to get a little bit easier, but they still end up getting tossed back under tower.
Mid lane, he's gonna die here, hide to the Slork, giving a 1 stack of Essence Shift. Honestly, good rotation by Ace.
If they're rewarded with a rune now, Among Dia's got the reach, but can't quite get the DD rune before Sanctity does.
And tried to use the Sleight of Fist trick, didn't work. Among Dia also went for the Sleight of Fist 3 points instead of the Maxime Flame Guard just to make him a little more active in the mid game. And now they're going to commit to a kill on the
by the way.
Yeah. Telekinesis sends him back into the skewer, perhaps? Not yet. They actually don't need. They're trying to maximize his time. Shock of into skewer. Wami can't do it. Oh, what? He took too long. That was such a weird play by Wami. You were doing so well on the Magnus. They had him easily, just to skewer him back.
Yeah, lots of toss targets around as well with the 2 heroes, a couple creeps. Big magic wand out from Krish keeps him alive there. Nice patience. Seems like Dream Cell all alone down bottom here. It's level 6 NP now pushing with the 5-minute wagon in a pretty big way, but they're still skirmishing
The
top.
low is going to die here. Skewer forward, and that kills Krish in exchange for the low in the top lane. Bottom lane, Among Dia rotates to defend. 4-2-3. Yeah, Sleight of Fist, but no chain, so they can't stop his TP. Dream Shell also did not go for the ensnare in this lane, seeing as he didn't think it could get kills, interestingly.
Oh, I guess with how early Hyde has left the lane, right? And I guess that's why you picked the Naga 23 to be able to actually subsist through this lane at the NP, the pressure that he brings. And as well be able to keep going on your farming sooner, so you can be able to avoid those ice shards. Still lots of pressure top lane though. They're going to try and keep Krish down until he has his Vanguard online. He's still, even with Vanguard, too much pressure in this lane.
Radiant's
He's even
tower
doing
is
his
under
own
attack.
fair share of farming now himself, just to get his brown boots online. Like to see going for the Echo Saber. As Mamang Daya, I'm sure is going to go for a Corrosion. Maelstrom tends to be pretty cookie-cutter these days.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
3 himself has gone Maelstrom first as he has taken down that tier 1 tower down bottom. So should start to see a rotation out from this NP here relatively shortly. For Spawn to consider as they do try and continue this aggression top lane.
No Ags for this MP then. Who's the choice? Interesting.
Not early on anyway.
Yeah, that's true. Krish, toss him in place. The 2 supports are going to be the ones to kill him, and Dalu wants to kill. So he doesn't let the shockwave take it. Mamang Daya tries to defend the runes here, I think it was. We're just moving the creep wave around. But Sanctity was already taking over this lane because he hasn't had to rotate at all. Pochel in the bottom lane. They could try to snowball him, but there's no point in diving at tier 2 this early. You finally got the Maelstrom on the MP.
It's a Naga Siren with 21 armor underneath her tower. Even with a Maelstrom, it's a little bit hopeful for that kill, especially when Mamang Daya has just picked up and activated an Arcane Rune. He's looking for any opportunity to fight, and now maybe he's going to look for Ace.
There's the Remnant. Mamang Daya has another Remnant he wants to chase down Ace, but instead he leaves it down to meet TP back.
Sanctity is here.
Yeah, he's at a Remnant. And he gets pounced. Waiting for the Flame Guard, no enchant though, to take it out. But there's a creep nearby. Can they get a stomp off? Mamang Daya is trying to gain some distance between him and the Remnant, and he does succeed. Dalu is now joining. They toss Ava with the Enchantress that she's going to die. In exchange though, could they get hide at least? Sanctity has a pounce in 2 more seconds. One last Sleight of Fist won't phase him. There's the pounce, the Dark Pact, and that's a dead hide as well, giving 1 more stack of Essence Shift to this Slark.
They're going to identify a ward here as well with the Shadow Dance. Not sure how relevant that is. It's close enough. I'll probably be able to get the D ward there with that information that he pinged. Important part here for IHC is that they freed up a lot of space and time for Krish to continue farming. Of course, he's got his Vanguard up. He had that by the time that they killed him. He just needed to send a courier to the shop to buy it. It's about 1 component in now for his Ag Scepter, so he's coming along pretty nicely. Of course, the real winners of this top lane are still the side of Spawn, and as they may lose Dreamcell.
Yeah, he has the song, and he restarts the speed from the song because they have an RP ready on the Magnus, but Magnus TP takes a little too long. Instead, to look, he sends him back high. Didn't quite get the memo that we're going to try to go on him, but Mamang Daya gets him with a Searing Chains regardless, kills off 4-2-3. Sanctity gets rid of the ward, but he won't be able to get any more kills with that double damage rune, which is unfortunate. A good time.
Yeah, in fact, Spawn might be able to actually try and make a push happen out of this. They still have RP. They have got mech now. One without a TP, though, does have to return to the top lane to make sure that Krish isn't just freely farming this entire time. He does edge closer and closer to that Ag Scepter. Big item timing there for IHC. As the Echo Saber is coming his way now for Sanctity. Careful here, though. Yeah, good Shadow Dance. Able to activate that in between the mini stuns of the Avalanche.
Fights back, hits him once, realizes, oh, Essence Shift is level 1. That is not good enough to fight anything. There's no point in even stealing stats with level 1 Essence Shift. It's just a laning spell.
He's got 3 more Agi to farm this 1 camp.
I mean,
almost farm this 1 camp.
Like, if it's 40 seconds, it's actually not bad to like get 1 or 2 extra stacks, like just be a little more efficient. But when it's like level 1 and it lasts 20 seconds, it just feels so pathetic. And you just ignore it.
He's happy to just be alive right now as he does go for his second item, which is that Ag Scepter. Ends up presenting problems into this like Ember Spirit build, right? If you can actually get this item online with a pretty decent timing. Because then without BKB, he's unable to really go in as aggressively. Seems like most Slarks, once Embers do commit in pretty deep for a team fight, are able to connect at least on 1 pounce. Your setup stuns this game, they're fine. They're fine to bad, I would say. Considering it's really just Snowball, Walrus Punch, which aren't in isolation the best ways at locking down an Ember Spirit.
Dismember. Right.
Again, yeah, right, like in isolation, not the best things, but the follow-up's really good, right?
Is under attack.
I mean, if he gets a blink dagger on the punch, I don't think it's that impossible, right? I do agree that the pounce is very necessary, but I don't think that blinking into dismembering the Ember is impossible, considering Krish is not the carry, right? It feels like it's the Slark the whole time.
Our mid has got to get denied. And she's just throwing creeps at the darn thing. But yeah, I mean, we'll see here because, well, eventually Gleipnir is going to be online. Radabate is up next for 4-2-3. That will assist significantly, at least until BKB is online. But again, Mamang Daya, needs to do actually damage in these team fights, right? That's why those Embers always go for orb into Maelstrom, right?
Right.
You win your lane, you go orb Maelstrom. You lose your lane, well, you're maybe skipping the orb, but you're still going Maelstrom BKB. It's just the first couple items, and then Embers get to diversify a bit and have more fun.
Bottom should be an easy kill against 4-2-3. They have some sort of Quelling Blade. Yeah, there we go. They find him with telekinesis and cancel his TP. Even Darkback stolen by this Rubik.
That's a lot of damage. 350 damage on that stolen Darkback.
Yeah, if you can get
Crazy.
close enough to someone, it's actually a decent ganking squad. I mean, I guess with Tiny, right? Because you can toss someone to Rubik. That's pretty
Not
good.
bad.
Dire's top tower
The
is under
self-dispel,
attack.
it's fine on Rubik, but you never really want to be in a position where you're using that in the first place. But hey, if you can tank an extra spell or two, then why not? You're happy to do so for your team.
Dire's
right now,
bottom tower is
actually,
under
they're
attack.
smoking up here. At least the support stars, basically just on the strength of Walrus Punch. 4-2-3, he's using his TP scroll to go back bottom. So if this support squad does find something, which they do, they could always try and TP in the NP, but this is an awkward position to try and fight, and I don't think 4-2-3 is going to join them here.
Yeah, that's where the lack of stuns come to play. You were talking about, right? Like the punch is not going to join, so you don't have to dismember, and then what? You have Walrus Punch and Snowball.
Under attack.
If Power doesn't
stolen.
connect, which is very difficult, like against Tiny, that's running away.
Christian's, I mean, he's really only like 3 minutes away from joining the fight, though. He's gonna finish his Ag Scepter here pretty soon.
Dire's
1,300
top
gold
tower
away.
is under attack.
Duracell in that time will probably have just Manta style, but the only thing that's a little bit awkward here for Spawn is because you have the Lull, who is hit a really nice timing here on his Blink Dagger on this Tiny. It's just without this Maelstrom, Among is still going to rotate here. Still does damage, by the way, with maxed Sleight of Fist as well as the Orb of Corrosion. It's just a matter of being able to get on top of his targets. That's where this Tiny comes in. Krish would be an excellent kill. We'll see if he's patient enough or if he's going to show here. Really Spawn, who are not patient enough, they'll take the kill onto the end.
Okay. Untouchable, plus nature attendance, level 3 actually. Pretty decent, not untouchable, sorry. It was just nature attendance, their Sanctity with the pounds. Daya needed a couple of stuns, uses the magic wand, big wand. Walrus Punch being placed for now, but Wami stands out of the team fight. Goodbye, to the low ground you go. Wami will still die though, unfortunately. Daya falls as well to 423 that comes in to clear the camps, and Hyde will be found the Sprout, Snowball, and killed. Was Mangwei out of remnants? He was. That's why he died so easily. Oh my god.
Yeah, and then just starts getting hit by the stuns. It's a big fight now. Krish lives. I think that was the biggest question mark there. Was he going to die? Ends up getting involved in a couple kills. Did that RP hit anything? By the way,
Hit him in the. Oh, actually, that's a good question. I didn't see because he skewered them to the low ground. Right?
the
But I don't
skewer
know.
was amazing. The skewer was great, but I saw the RP. I'm not sure if anyone, maybe the ENG got caught in there. I don't know. It's a bit rough there for him to end up after such a phenomenal laning stage. Not the best showing here. 4-2-3 now is going to be packing a punch with his next item. He's got Rod of Atos, so already Ember. It's not really quivering in his boots, but you know, he's wiggling his toes maybe a little bit after that kind of a fight. Let's be slightly careful here. You don't end up seeing too many of these Empower strats or these Ember Spirit cleave builds. They don't tend to be super strong and powerful these days, but there still is a little bit for you to fight off of there. You just have to have the remnants and the teammates behind to support you when you make those kinds of plays. I think the really deep at remnants dive in is really what condemns Spawn team there.
Agreed. Like, I can't believe, like, he was out of remnants halfway through the team fight. Like, you were right. He got caught by the stuns, and I was concentrating on the stuns, but I realized, wait, he doesn't have a remnant anyway. So who cares if he's stunned or not, right?
Nice.
Like, it gets to
You've
that point where it's...
You got a double Ags timing now into the Ember Maelstrom, right? So this Slark, the control is, I mean, literally doubled, right? You've got Ag Scepter on
More so, because the pounce is now farther, right? So it's even better.
Yeah, that's a good point. I was strictly just speaking about duration, but I mean, that's a good point, right? Your catch is way easier, initiation is way easier.
Yes.
So that's certainly, you know, more than just doubled, quote unquote. But it feels real good here.
Your farming punch is also going to be faster now, right? So the blink will come in no time.
4-2-3, I mean, he's got no difficulty farming. I mean, this is really where it feels like a dual core versus a tri-core for these couple of minutes, right? And it sucks because you've got a Naga Siren who, she's a slightly difficult kill. Hold on, there's a fight brewing here. That RP caught too.
I did. Ace dies as a result of this, but Krish is still tanking through this island right here online. They're going to go for the Rubik here. Rubik and the Tiny will die. So 2 supports for 1. Not that big a trade, all things considered, but a good defense by IHC regardless.
Yeah. IHC, they're going to defend the mid tier 1 tower, and they're going to get right back to where they just were. Ooh, they even leash up among Gaia. There's another leash as well. This is very bold. The hook connects, and there's the kill.
Yeah, well, Dismember, they'll get a second one on Wummy, so that's going to be a massive blunder by Spawn. I'm surprised they fought out of their base when they just got their timings on IHC, honestly. IHC playing this really well now. And that early game that we talked about with Magnus feels nullified completely now.
Exactly. I spoke. It was like playing a tri-core into a dual-core, but you know, right now, one of your cores is Naga. She's just not ready to fight. She's trying. She's making great progress into this heart. I mean, as Nagas do when left alone to their own. He's farming very well, but it's just not enough for you to, you know, continue hemorrhaging in these fights like this. Sanctity now up to 5 stacks of permanent Agi. It's not like an insane amount, but, you know, it starts to really add up. You were talking about you get 2 stacks of Essence. That's only 6 Agi, right? It makes a little bit of a difference when you farm in these fights, you know? You got that permanently just for free. Hugged up to 7 Flesh Heap stacks already. He's got 14 bonus rank. He's almost has already his Blink Dagger here completed.
Yep. And Sanctity's going for another kill on a support this time, I think. Oh, just Wummy. Oh. That was very close. Good blink, good blink. Slug, he's not the fastest flying fish.
No, he isn't.
No, he has a second one, though. There's the doubled. Doubled the stuns with a Tusk as well. Another pounce. The Lula's is going to be free Agi for the Slark. Ocho might see or say.
I think the really good part for Spawn, at least, is that Rubik is quite versatile as a support in terms of, like, you can build mech on him. Well, hold on, they're still fighting. They really want this Eng?
They really want Wummy, though. They're going to just find him instead. The hook misses. It's okay. RP not used.
Yes.
Because that was going to be a death RP regardless. Sanctity knows there's a ward up in the high ground. They're just dewarding for now. They find an Ember, but Sanctity knows it's a difficult catch. So he's not going to finish him off. Immediately Mage Slayer, by the way, for Sanctity.
Yeah, I mean, he's just transitioning very well here.
Oh, what a hook.
Oh, wow.
Okay, the Dismember didn't come out on time, but the leash does. And now they can compliment Dismember, whether he likes it or not. Lightmare instead. Someone Dismember him. He's still rude. They don't even need it. Ace survives as well. They kill off the Lul in the middle of the spray. 423 going for Dreamochill next, but Dreamochill manages to song himself to safety. We do have a hook. Will they try? They will not.
Really, really good fights from IHC here. Just diving 2-2. That's the second time they dive at 2-2 tower to kill an Ember Spirit. It's the second time they catch him as well and kill him. That's really impressive here for their money's worth. What was I going to say here? I was going on about something here, but this item timing, it's Ace as well with his Blink Dagger. No, I was talking about Rubik. Well, the reason I'm talking about Rubik here is because they just have no way to break these pounces, right? They don't have any way to, like, really cleanly disengage. The Mag's, like, able to blink and skewer away, but if he's caught, he can do none of that. Ember can always, you know, try and slide a fist dodge and remnant away, but again, if he's caught by one thing, he's just dead. They need something, like, for a combo breaker, right? And it's Force Staff. It's the Telekinesis Shard. And, you know, heads up play from Hyde, or heads up gameplay by Hyde, he is immediately building into Force Staff, but it's not really that cheap of an item. You know, 950 for the recipe. The build-up feels nice compared to the Blink Dagger and the Yules, especially because it's much cheaper than Yules. But it's still going to be a while till he gets this thing online. It's like 3 more minutes or so, but that's 3 more minutes of you losing 3 or 4 heroes for, like, an Eng or a Tusk. Those are not trades you can sustain this early on. He's up to 10 Flesh Heap stacks already. He's almost at 3,000 HP 20 minutes into the game.
Yeah.
What do you do?
Yeah, what do you do? Do you have a Vessuwan builder, perhaps? Like, you gotta have to deviate into that, maybe. You have to consider something like that. I mean, you don't really have overwhelming amount of damage against the Fudge.
Not a bad idea, honestly. The only thing that's a little bit awkward is like, who would build it, right? Because you have both supports now. I mean, Delol is going back for his Force. Rubik needs his Force Staff first. I mean, the team needs the Rubik Force.
Yeah,
of course,
they need Force Staff for Slark.
You benefit from Arcane Supremacy on Rubik, so it's even better, right, on Rubik than it is on, like, say, a Tiny. Which is why he needs it especially bad. And then it's, what, another... It's like 875 for Urn, I believe. I think they nerfed it. It's a little more. And then it's like another 2,200 to upgrade into the Vessel. I mean, you're asking him to build another Force Staff after he's done, you know?
Yep.
That's not going to come anytime soon.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a solution for this Pudge, honestly, at all. Oh, look, he's, like, fearless. There are TPs in the trees. I don't know if they see him. They do not. He blinks forward. His goal is to get a core, and it's going to be Sanctity instead who catches Wummy. And now with the help of Ace, Wummy will die. tag team as well. In the backlines though, SC does get caught. He's not a Pudge, he's not a Stanky, he couldn't blink this play. Hyde though gets stopped by the Gleipnir. The reinforcements are coming. There's TP from the Slark as well to this outpost. And it's going to be just stop Hyde's TP instead and get him a 9 stack of permanent agility. Not bad, honestly. Almost the Blade of Alacrity, man.
It's pretty good. Sanctity as well. He's already purchased his Depth Shroud. So it's just going to be lots of aggression here. That's the name of the game. The second pound, Sanctity almost caught him. Got another pounce in 6 more seconds. There will be a toss, but no avalanche. But there is at least reinforcements here from spawn. Sanctity will have to stop pushing so darn hard.
I respect that, by the way, the fact that he actually chose to back out instead of just following up the attack, even though he probably could have, just because he thinks, what if Spawn is their whole team there, right? They're not going to throw this lead.
Well, it's also, I think he quickly realized, Rose has 2600 HP. I probably could have helped take that down.
Okay, this member didn't succeed this time.
Toss back.
Toss back, yes, for the Enchanters though, which they really, really hate. And then comes the rest of the team. Death Shroud, they try to save the Enchanters, didn't work out. Snowball as well. Instead, they're going to concentrate on Dalu, and Dalu is going to survive thanks to this Song of the Siren. However, the Sprout's making this really difficult. The Ice Shroud's also not letting them leave. And now we still have a Blink Dagger on the Tusk, but it's cancelled by the Searing Chains as well. And the Tusk might just die, so no chance to follow this up. Dalu is now stuck in the Sprout once again. They kill him, give him more Essence Shift and more Flesh Heap stacks. But Krish, can he actually die? There's a Skewer together with the RP, but Sanctity, the Artifact is away, so Sanctity's still alive. But Krish does die in the process. One though falls to Sanctity, who's much stronger than the rest of the team. And Dribble Shell's the final target. No more songs for him. The shards, though, don't work in his favor, and they toss him to safety.
Very good.
As now IHC, they take a decent fight, but do end up losing Krish. Is a big deal there. And the damage from Spawn is starting to actually seem relevant.
Yep. Yeah, I think Spawn are got a little lucky there on the Ice Shards cast. Sanctity was at 24 stacks already there of the Essence, not with counting, you know, the 11 permanent agi he has. He's really starting to hit hard, far harder than a Slark deserves to hit at this stage of the game. It seems like QW are just going to simply maybe go back and try and finish off Roche. Still not free, though. The lull is still kind of a threat from the trees, though. I think it's going to be a bit too far away. The first Aegis is going to go the way towards IHC. Really strong fight, though. I think it's kind of funny because both teams are actually pretty good in these long engagements. Slark, of course, just good in long engagements. Same thing with Pudge, right? Each successive cast of Flesh Heap just means you're taking less damage and you're doing way more damage as well. Nature's Prophet, just because of his item builds, Gleipnir, he's got Ag Scepter now, so he's got Wrath of Nature, more of those and more roots. But of course, you're playing into Ember, right? Ember with an Empower. You're playing into Naga Siren, these attack-based heroes who just, they do better the longer these fights go. The biggest difference maker for me right now, though, that seems to be the case, is like the supports, specifically this Tiny. Just the damage he's getting in with the Blink Avatosses are just doing a little bit more right now in these fights than IHC can sustain through.
True. I think another kill on Hyde. It does feel like if they concentrate all their efforts on, say, Core 1, which in this case is Krish, for example, in this last fight, they are unable to kill Sanctity and vice versa, right? Like, they seem like they have just enough firepower for one single core. So maybe that Butterfly will change things around for Mucho.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a really big deal.
Oh, just remember, they caught him on Daya. Now the pounce as well. Does he have a BKB? He does, but the Walrus Punch gets him in the right time. They didn't waste his BKB charge and kill him despite it, Richie. That's huge as Gleipnir punches the low. And that should be another pounce to him. Oh, pounce misses. Oh, toss. I think it's a ship stacks off it.
Nope. Only 13.
Feels bad.
Only 13. This, I mean, it feels good. He's stopping Dreamer Shell from continuing to farm here. Oh no, don't kill your core, you're under the tower. Okay, good.
The Slot doesn't care about his courier's life.
Gem, I mean, I think it had a gem on it, though. I would have been a little bit disappointed.
Krish found something else, by the way. More Flesh Heap.
Wow.
It's going to be the Magnus.
Radiant's middle tower
13 Flesh Heap stacks. Not bad at all. I believe that's going to be the Sanj already on his way, so he's going to buff up his strength a bit further, even. And it's a Kaya and Sanj for him. This is already 2 tier 2 towers falling, though. Under Aegis number 1, injection of 500 gold per member. That's a 2.5k net worth swing right there on its own. Is it? Yeah, it is. Huge. The game is just not getting easier here, and now your maps. I mean, it's been dark, but it's the hook feeling real bad here. Poor Dreamus though, he can't get out. He's gonna have to song TP.
Yeah, he's gonna succeed. Okay. There's chances of the hook, right? That you can cancel that TP if you don't get the right song placement there. I actually think Krish, when that happens, should stay away and just try to do a blind hook. You might as well, right?
True.
But still, good play on Mochel. He'll be alive for now. This butterfly timing, it's very important because you're playing late game Naga. You're not playing with the Orchid this game because you know you can't. You have to bite damage, so you can't really die. There's not much leeway to this kind of play style.
Doesn't feel very good either because Spawn's kind of game plan here is they can really make a nice comeback based on just their team fight, but you just have like really great combo break in these team fight, like Slark in general with his Dispels, his Dark Pact, and even now the Shard, the Depth Shroud, right? Tusk as well with Blink and Force Staff can always go and blink for a save. Pudge is just tanky, right? So even if he only gets off Flesh Sheep before the RP hits in the middle of the song or something like that, you know, all these things can really end up kind of ruining your team fight that's supposed to get you back in the game. So Spawn, I mean, they have moves to make, and they probably know how to execute on them, but they're just not easy in terms of actually getting their damage in. They're scouting out each other here.
My sprites are with us.
Wrath of Nature bouncing, doesn't actually find any Spawn heroes though. You do have at least one Force Staff up. Billo's about to finish up his second as well. Oh, they found Hyde.
Okay, hook. There we go. More Flesh Sheep. That's kind of ridiculous. 14, yeah, 28 strength. That's a whole Reaver that you got.
Oh yeah, he's big. He's big. He's got Kaya and Sanjana as well, right? So this status resist, 20% status resist, on top of the 4 armor and most importantly the 10 magic resist that he gets from Cloak of Flames. He's a tanky lot. Magic damage is basically negligible from Spawn at this stage, at least for him. For the supports, right? Maybe it's a bit of a bigger deal, this Avatos and this Fade Bolt, but he can kind of just shrug that off. So, starting out with a little scary here. Quite one-sided now. This Slark mid really got a lot more out of the early game than I think Spawn will prepare to give it. Number Spirit, even with BKB, he's not felt safe among Daya. In fact, they killed him through his first 9-second beat. Well, his only 9-second BKB, but his first cast of it. Most importantly, Mag, the pick just straight up has not been working here.
No. I don't think the Meg build is the right way, to be honest with you. I think at this stage, Mag, you have to go. Okay. I mean, this positioning is also sus, right? But like, should you really go healing against a Pudge that naturally builds Ags that also stops your healing a little bit? Like, it doesn't feel that strong a build, especially for a hero that's not a great Greaves builder. I think just should have been Blink into, you know, like Collapse Mag kind of thing.
Yeah, I was pondering that in the draft. Like, what's he going to go for? Is it going to be just same old offlane stuff? And that ended up being the case, but yeah, maybe it was just all about repositioning here. Or much more about repositioning. Just doesn't really seem like Spawn. As soon as these fights start, if they're not the ones perfectly initiating, then look, I mean, just look how difficult this looks now. 4-3.
Oh my god.
The BKB on Among Die.
With a Sprout, dude. A Sprout forced you to BKB.
I'll take that.
20 talent.
Yeah, no, yeah, of course, right, but like still. Like...
No, I was just pointing out, he's level 20 already, 30 minutes in.
Yep.
Hyde, this poor guy's gonna be hunted relentlessly. There's another leap. You're not getting out of here.
He's the Boombell of this game. Oh, okay. I mean, look, he's creating some space. Sharks tagged it. He doesn't get the essence chip stack off that.
Hey, you actually did it, huh?
Yeah, that's a troll from this.
I thought if you were like kind of close enough and did damage, you would have gotten it. But
yeah, he has to have the essence shift thing on him, right? And then you have to be close-ish. But it's pretty close. I think it's like 300 or something.
I thought he was in there, but I guess the shards really just pushed him away. There's a quick D-ward with the gem. Okay, he says thank you very much. Now I can keep farming in peace. Yeah, it's starting to look really rough for your Spawn team. They kind of need like they're looking for like a toss-back play at this stage. A toss-back into a skewer, into, okay, he revived on Aegis, now RP his ass in Fountain. Song of the Siren to keep the rest of his allies away, to make sure that he just dies. Where was my team? Oh, we got distracted by this hot new single.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
They didn't tie themselves to the mast and put earwax or put cotton in their ears.
I'm gonna go directly to the Siren song right now.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
It's already looking like, I mean, look, they just gotta hope for like that miraculous of a fight for that big of a blunder. You went past the He went past the islands, the labeled islands on all the maps of the Nagas, and you didn't take any precautions?
No? No. Well, I mean, the Slug is now online completely, and with the Dismember, they also got the Naga. Try to stop him from singing. There's the BKB. There's the BKB with a pounce. I don't think the Sprout's helping, though, but he'll die regardless. Primochel, everything to make sure that there's no essence shift stacks in the Slug. Everything is valid, honestly. Sprout them, kill them, whatever it is. Just don't let him get essence shift stacks, even though you still lost 2 cores.
Poor Womi.
Oh,
he
was dead.
He did the mag equivalent of sitting next to someone on the plane who is eating, like, I don't know, asparagus, something that's going to give you like a really smelly fart, and then the entire ride on that skewer, he was just melting and withering away.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
He just died. He died to rot in skewer. It's incredible.
Radiant structures
Oh,
are
too much
fortified.
damage. And not even mech,
Radiant's
as you say, was
bottom
enough to heal.
tower
Was it
is
even a
under
full
attack.
Greaves? No, it's not even a Greaves yet. And honestly, that's,
No, he
that's
hasn't
probably for
turned
the
it.
best.
Yeah, I think you can't afford the creeps, honestly.
Not even the butterfly seems to make a difference, man. And even if it did, guess what? That was the one fight for you to win with it, because 423 is about to have MKB already. I mean, what do you do? He didn't really even have that difficult of a time hitting you, seemingly, in that last fight. I'll have no problem this time. Long Daya's got no BKB. Oh God, he walked out and got rooted immediately.
Right.
I didn't even get to sleight of fist the creeps, Avo. He got on a terrible game.
I don't know what you're supposed to. I mean, like, it was a miracle he didn't die there to a simple dismember, honestly.
Yep.
Like, they just chose to ignore him. We were like, oh, I saw something there, but whatever. He was out of vision by the moment that it hit him.
Must have been the
The flame.
wind bear spirit. I don't know.
That's true. There isn't the wind spirit, huh? I guess Storm is kind of like that.
It's
All his spells are lightning, right?
kind of a, yeah. Actually, that is a good point.
Because the cyclone, the panda has cyclone, right?
Yep.
We have Gleipnir and Sprout. The BKB at the end.
Yep.
That is
Yeah,
such a feels bad man from Langdaya. This poor guy is losing it this game.
That kind
Having
of
a really
signifies,
tough game.
yeah, how this game is going for him, and that's nearly enough money now for the MKB. He's gonna make Naga's game harder. There they go. Actually, they're TPing as well. Oh, hello, Womi. Look at him. Look at him. He's just. Oh, he couldn't even force himself away.
Nope, and I think... okay, SC found Primochel, but that's not going to work, obviously,
Nope.
TP against the Enchantress.
Come on, he's not that farmed. He needs to, like, be sproing.
No, I mean, I would expect, like, yeah, I don't know what Enchantress could possibly build as stun. But regardless, you get a Roche now. Shard, which I'm assuming you give to... Pudge, maybe, actually? Wouldn't be a bad choice. I don't see any other useful shard. I guess the Tusk one is decent.
You only, Little Friends only works on neutrals, right? All creeps, ally.
It doesn't work with PLO.
That'd be hilarious. It'd be way too good for
That
sure.
would be really fun, actually.
That's what I mean, you know?
I mean, you can enchant illusions, right?
That's what I'm saying. Like, what,
If the enemy is a creep, she brings it under her control. So that means illusions are creeps according to Dota lore. I mean, can you imagine a PL and you go, little friends, and then they're all like bashing the real PL? Imagine if you could work on that like a Narc Warden or something like that even. Oh my god.
oh wow. You know, that'd be so good because the clone would then have to do 100% damage.
Ha! Because you're close enough.
Because you're close enough, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Doing 100% damage now. You know, you're... I mean, I
The
would
clone
be
actually gets an AI installed inside of him and just plays like Miracle for 15 seconds while you have the little friends on. He just, or 6 seconds.
I was gonna say little friends cannot last 15 seconds. That would actually be ridiculous.
Yeah, okay, I got excited.
Hello.
Okay, in case you thought you could ever have a team fight, Woman, there's your dream gone.
Nope. You remember the laning stage? You remember when you did that in the laning stage?
Right. Now I have an Axe that can do it for
Party
me.
rocking time is over.
Oh, Mangadai has forced back to the BKB yet again. Sanctuary doesn't seem to care. He just got it. And look, Punch is actually unkillable.
here
Now
we
he
go.
tossed him back into the base. That's not going to work. The Telekinesis. Krish is still alive, man. And Mochel's forced to use the
Oh no!
song. They almost
my
killed
God.
Bobby as well, the Gleipnir. RP didn't get used though. RP didn't get used. Chris is hooked straight into the fountain. There he goes. He should die in the fountain now. Chris is tanky, but he's not tanky enough to resist the power of the fountain. This strategy might just win him again.
That's something.
Oh, okay. RP onto 3. Death shot used though. Cancels the potential RP.
Wow.
And now Mochel actually walks in the middle of this fight. They want to go for the Tiny instead. They leave Naga Siren alone because she's dealing with a Tusk. And they stole his Walrus kick, so revenge for the previous play on Wummy. However, Wummy's already dead a second time. The Lol dies too, so they force 2 diebacks. And now the Ember walks it into the Sprout. He gets leashed and he's dead like a caged bird. This falls. 4-2-3 realizes they can't beat the Naga, but he still has the Aegis. That's what he's just baiting out for. Naga who has no BKB, who has no Song. Mochel, are you getting out of this one? Just a root because there's no Dark Fight on the Slark. And there's still a Pounce, but it's on too late.
Yeah, I mean, the Naga wins that 1v1 versus 4-3. He's not going to win the next one because there's going to probably be a Satanic. I don't even know if there's going to be a next one. All right, this one seems to be devolving at. That's at least 2 lanes of barracks, probably a 3rd one. I didn't know Chris could ping that. Okay. Another kill. That's
easy one.
And there it is. There's GG.
There's the GG. I say, man, it feels like this game, once the QWE, IHC got online, they just kind of stomped the enemy, really. Yeah. There wasn't really much of a chance of the enemy team. I feel like I think Wummy's mech, however small a choice it was, but it wasn't that big a deal, was a much bigger deal than it usually would be in the game. Like the choice not to go Blink Dagger immediately, not to move the game before people were online was really important. And I also feel like Among Daya's performance this game was a little bit off. I think he got killed a couple of times underestimating the enemy stuns. And then once that happened, he just tilted into oblivion and could not play the game whatsoever.
Yeah, it was a bit difficult, right? Just checking the timings here. Because it was around a 10-minute mech and then a 17-minute Blink Dagger, right? Those items cost right around the same amount of money, actually, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, I mean, it might have made the difference, especially because Among Daya just didn't really have anyone to play with in that early period of the game. It just felt like he was constantly getting ran down by the Slark, basically from the get-go until the very end, and nothing, including his team or even his own items, could really do to stop him. And Sanctity had a lot to do with that, right? Our first match MVP, 7-0 and 23. I didn't really expect the mid lane Slark to pop off that much, but well done. I want to give a tip of the hat as well towards Ace, who I think had a little bit to do with that, to disrupt what was a fairly back and forth laning stage as well, right? He rotated a mid very, very early on. He was able to really beat Hyde out from that lane as well. Make sure that Hyde wasn't able to help Among Daya out of that early lane either. The Lol and Wummy were too busy party rocking up in the top lane. Dreamcell, I mean, he did his job as best as he could, right? He's a Naga. He's supposed to farm in the early game, and Chris eventually, with all that open space, alongside 4-2-3 as well, it was just eventually 3 cores is better than 1.5, pretty much, is what this came down to.
Yeah, I mean, I will say that Mochel's choice not to go for an early ensnare did screw them a little bit because that didn't enable him to actually hunt on the MP. MP had a free lane down bottom, and I mean, sure, they rotated, but they rotated much later into that lane, right? And they still got a lot of that lane, which is a matchup that should be very, very Naga favored. So I would say that is something that maybe Mochel should look into, right? Everyone's going ensnare early. Maybe he thought it wasn't a kill lane. I understand that, but I just don't think it's a choice anymore. I think you got to go ensnare on level 4 no matter what. And it's just these small things. I don't think they made a massive mistake, nor that they were outclassed in the last series, but I definitely do think that these small things might have cost them the game against a team that was playing very tightly in IHC. We do have a second game, though, where they can recover, perhaps. Let's see if IHC will give them the chance to. For now, we'll take a small break, and we'll come back with a game 2 of the day. Stay tuned. Hello and welcome as we set sail for yet another match of Dota 2. I hope you have been ready to fight the first match for Spawn and QWE, now known as IHS, will face once again in the high seas. What will be the winner of the second match? Will it be IHS and they'll get another 2-0, or will they be bested? We're going to find out soon. Hello, Richie.
Hello. Make sure you take your anti-nausea pills, everyone, because we're about to set sail for draft number 2, and it could be
anti-dizziness, not anti-nausea.
Oh, it's dizziness? Seasickness is dizziness? I thought you would have been nauseous from like your stomach kind of bouncing up and down, you know.
No, so my understanding is nausea is like when something makes you sick, as in like you have like some sort of sickness, you know, like, or you ate something wrong, or whatever. That's like kind of nausea, and is the idea of something moving that's making you sick, right? Like you having the messed up inner ear. Yeah.
Oh.
So like, for example, if you get drunk, for example, and you see the world around you moving, right? You're technically dizzy because the world is moving, even though you're not sure. Even though it's not
but
real. Isn't
that nauseous? Because it has nothing to do with your. Because I can get dizzy by being on a roller coaster that spins me, you know, every which way. But I can make the world move around me by sitting in this very chair, Alvaro, and not moving. How is that?
Because the thing is, nausea, right, is when you think the world's moving around you when it's not. When you get drunk, you're actually just feeling the Earth's rotation. Much clearer.
No.
Did you not know? It's because you're heavier. It's because you're heavier because you've drank. So now you feel the Earth's gravity pull.
That can't possibly be. Well, you're saying that after Thanksgiving, I'm heavier, so I feel the rotation of the Earth?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That's why you feel sick when you eat too much, because you're so heavy. You can actually feel the rotation of the Earth.
Okay, sure.
It's Science 101.
Yeah, okay. Well, we'll take a look here. Second draft now already underway. First phase completed. No significant change to the bans, except Spawn Team actually going to first ban out the Ember Spirits. First pick this time for QWE. They have 5 and 8. They've gone for the Ench NP. Spawn Team responds 6-7 with the Rubik Pangolier. So that Rubik, once again, very popular as the 6th pick in both drafts. Pango as well, making an early appearance, whereas last time I think we were surprised not to see him banned out until far later on in the drafting stage. QWE, it's again going with that NP, and again, you know, it can be played in the offlane 4-2-3, just played a phenomenal game on it, but I'm sure can also be flexed to the safe lane as needed for Krish. But pretty standard opening. We've seen this opening probably like, I don't know, 20 times. I'm excited for a new patch. Are you? I'm excited.
I am very excited. I'm excited for the 4th Roche. I can't wait to get the North Roche as the East Roche attacks with the West Roche. Honestly, I'm very.
You know what
excited.
I can't wait for? I can't wait for the mini map and like all the HUD sizes to change. Like everyone's always like excited for these small things, and then when like something fairly inconsequential happens in the grand scheme of things in terms of playability, all the production people go, "Oh no." Now we have to redesign like 40 things.
Okay. I get you're a production person. Okay, you don't play Dota. It's all about production, people. Look, how I see it, my most exciting change is I want warding to be difficult again, so I can play support and actually take some skill, as opposed to, hello, did they ward in the spots that everyone knows? Even at 1K at this point, everyone knows these spots. I haven't been surprised by a ward since forever. In fact, the difficulty now is finding the bad supports, because they ward in such bad spots. You go, I cannot find your ward. This gives no vision. The other day, I found a ward inside trees in a small camp, and it gave no vision whatsoever. And I was like, why would you ever put this to you? Are you griefing? So I asked. He goes, no, it's a secret warding spot. You quelling blade the tree, and then it gives vision. That's how desperate people are. That's how desperate people are to find new warding spots. I want map changes. I
mean, the Quelling Blade stuff's something new. That's been happening since literally.
No, that's the dumbest thing in the world. That is not true. He put it in the middle of a camp, like in the middle of like a spawning camp, which blocks the camp as well, right? And then he has to Quelling Blade the tree every 2 minutes, or else it gets 0 vision. No way that's a warding spot. No, I refuse. It's so easy to tell.
People have been buying Quellings on supports for like years to put wards down in sneaky spots.
Yes, in good spots. Those are terrible spots. I'm telling you, it gives no vision without the Quelling Blade. Okay.
Well,
and then you have to you have to go ward maintenance, Quelling Blade the tree, and also the camp is blocked. So I know there's something in there, right? So dewarding is the easiest thing of my life.
Well, if you think support is easy because you are getting the wards too easy, you should try winning a lane for once. How about that, Alvaro?
I also
maybe that should be the next challenge.
Sorry. You should talk to my carry when he decides that 20 minutes in is the right time to dive tier 3s. Maybe you should, and then does it 6 more times.
Huh? I think that's your fault. You got to be there with him, dying by his side, and then you ping the mid laner.
Right. You play Dota like it's Mafia, and I play Dota like it's Dota, and clearly C needs Mafia players. That's what I've realized.
You need to remember that the first people you battle against in Dota are your teammates, not the enemies.
The first thing you do in a Dota game is quite literally, who is the weakest link, and how can I fucking attack him?
How can I socially manipulate? How can I play Among Us while also playing Dota?
You're quite literally, yeah, okay. Somewhere in the Dream League broadcast, Charlie Yang just swapped screens just to watch us for a second. It's like
Among Us.
Among Us Dota.
Among Us Dota. That's the idea here. All right, so Spawn with some more standard bans. They're gonna. I mean, they've only made one ban since we went on this rant, and it's to protect the Pangolier. Also, may encourage their own Slark pick because, of course, the Bloodseeker also heavily counters those two heroes. QWE with very similar bans as to what they picked before. In fact, the second banning phase is 1-to-1 identical, if I'm not mistaken here. So just kind of looking like they want to play the same game if Spawn team will let them.
Why not Tusk, though? I don't understand that. I mean, I guess they picked Tusk on 15, I suppose, and Spawn doesn't ban it.
Well, Spawn would pick a support here, or, I mean, Spawn could pick it. It wouldn't be, like, that crazy. They wanted a Tusk. Will they do it? They won't.
Oh, right. Sorry. Spawn has the... you're right. Spawn has the 15. I'm confused sides.
And then, so QWE then...
Right,
sorry,
so that makes
IHC.
sense, because you don't have 6-7, so that's why they picked the Enchanters on 5. That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
You can still Tusk +1 if you want. It's pretty good against Clockwork, but...
Also surprised to not see Disruptor contested. I don't see IHC picking it here, of course, into the Rubik, or Pango, even for that matter. But
even Clock, honestly, because you have to like kind of glimpse the Clock when he jumps you and you're still stuck in the cogs. It's not great.
So we'll see what they want to reveal. Actually, I don't know. I don't know what you want to do here. It's kind of tricky, right? Because if you want to still continue flexing your NP between carry off, then you almost want to like pick your mid laner here. But if you do that, then you're setting your mid lane up for kind of a, well, you know what the Pango is into. Yeah, okay, so they do the DK. That was the other thing I was going to suggest, which is you can pick something that can flex between mid and off as well.
Right.
And then still kind of
carry.
keep it. Yeah, and then let your MP flex between off and carry, and then let your DK fill in where he needs to, right? And that way it still keeps it ambiguous and gives you room to flex. It's also just a nice pick. From here, you could, I don't know, you could Mirana or Sky. So this is probably, I mean, this used to be quite the offline combo, wasn't it? DK Sky. You just kind of run people down, stun them, do tons of magic damage, deny all the creeps.
I think it's still solid, right? Because you have a couple setups with the Sprout as well, right? Eventually, Unleash is pretty good.
That's a good point.
Sky's pretty great against the Pango as well, because Ancient Seal is immediate, right? So that can be a nuisance. Though Rubik, I would argue, for the same reason why it's great against Disruptor, is great against Sky, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. 6-second silence, though. I mean, even if you don't kill Pango necessarily, like a Rolling Thunder being 6 seconds late, it's like pretty disastrous for this hero.
No, you're right. I was thinking more like you Mystic Flare whoever you choose,
100%,
right? And then you
yes.
Rubik, save him.
Yeah, 100%.
But you're right.
You're it's still not as bad as dying in Mystic Flare. That's what you say when you're Rubik. You say, all right, pick him up. You say, get back in there in 6 seconds when you're not silenced anymore. But it does kind of leave you with a black hole cancel, right? Because none of these heroes are able to like build Basher, Abyssal. I don't think DK. Haven't we seen like this a Mar game where he went like Aether Lens to cancel black holes with Elder Dragon Form or something like this? Am I crazy? Do you remember this game? Was it ESL 1 Malaysia he did this?
What was it? Sorry.
An Amar offlane DK went Aether Lens, not like first item, but like second item to cancel Enigma black holes, like with the extra range stun, like easily.
I don't remember.
I remember one Amar ATF DK offlane game, and he eventually upgraded into Octarine, which I thought was wild. He even went further. I'm gonna try and find this game, but
it's quite common to go Octarine these days on DK, right?
That's true, but he didn't go for like the
Ags
he didn't go for like the Ags Mansa build, right, where it was like super late.
Yeah,
I'm gonna find this because I'm really curious about it. If it was against an Enigma, then maybe there's still something that you could look to do, but it does seriously disrupt the kind of other builds you want to go for. And I guess you could go for a Meteor Hammer. That's some way to cancel an Enigma black hole. But it's fine, right? Because you only need silence. Right, because Enigma, he's probably not going to go for like Blink BKB Refresher. He's probably going to go for like Guardian Greaves, maybe even a Pipe. Yeah, probably a Pipe this game to nullify the Skywrath Mage. So you just really need the silence and then you're fine.
Yeah, but the fact that he can eventually go into BKB does make it scary. Like, you either go for a fast carry, right, on IHC so to take advantage of the fact that you're going to beat the Enigma before that, or you need something that can black hole cancel. But I can't think of any carry that can black hole cancel, right? Void, I guess.
Void can do it.
That's it. Like, through BKB, mind you.
Yeah. I'm thinking about that as well.
Technically,
Juggernaut with a Basher, right?
Or Gyrocopter, right, with a Basher and Ags.
Oof, yeah, I mean, Sniper with a Basher. Yeah, I mean, sure.
No, but like Gyrocopter actually, because he gets caught in black hole and you Ags and you bashes the Enigma.
Oh, yeah, I guess so.
That's right. It is actually was considered a counter to Enigma for a really long time. But yeah, I mean, I'm with you. It's difficult. Monkey King was decent because he cancels black hole in the mid game, so it was something you kind of need. Honestly, I don't know. I mean, I think you would go. I'm actually considering something like Luna, honestly, because you win the lane and then you kind of snowball from there, and you have like a really strong timing.
Yeah, I see that. I was trying to think of someone who can, like, doesn't mind quote unquote being black hole, that doesn't lose the lane. There's not many, like Abba or Wraith King. Like, that's a hard lane into the Enigma.
Yeah, that's true. All these heroes, like Tusa, right, was the one.
Yeah,
she's dead.
I was trying to think of a hero that way, go in a different direction.
What?
Ooh, okay.
So one of these heroes is a core. I think it's MP carry.
I also think it's MP carry with a DK off and a Sky mid. What I assume here.
Oh, really? I think it's Earth Spirit mid, DK off with the Skywrath Mage.
I wouldn't mind an Earth Spirit mid. Maybe that's still his best role, honestly. But I just kind of have ideas about Skywrath Mage mid versus a Pangolier. For the same reason that like Smokescreen's really annoying for this hero, just like a constant silence being put on him, just to stop him from, because you know when he's gonna want to like swashbuckle away, and you know when he wants to shield crash, you know, but you know, use that to keep the distance, to try and punish if he goes in a bit too deep. I don't know. Maybe it's a little crazy because you are a zero armor hero on Sky, so if he does close the gap to you, you just die and then your lane's over. Risky.
Yeah, that's why I feel like Pango can kill you. I feel like Pango, if he's a good Pango, just like shield crash swashbuckles you and kills you before you can even get it off. Okay, it's gonna be mid Earth Spirit.
Huh.
I'm excited about this, honestly. I think mid Earth Spirit is his best role. I like this hero in general. I'd like to see him back in competitive. I think he was a very fun hero.
I wonder what his goal is here. I mean, again, it's not a long range silence. You rotate really well this game. Not very many heroes out rotate the Pangolier, but Earth Spirit's someone that can do it.
It's carry DK, by the way, which is surprising to me.
Okay, so 4-2-3 again.
I feel like carry MP is... I guess you can always play carry from the offense. It doesn't really matter.
Yes. Yeah, and I guess it doesn't... Well, yeah, no, it doesn't really matter. I'm not going to find this Amar game anymore. There's no point. But yeah, I'm excited to see this mid lane Earth Spirit. The last time I saw him really going mid, it was a lot of this... well, in games where it was a good Heaven's Halberd, Heaven's Halberd, but just stats, because this guy's stat gain is still pretty good. I think they finally nerfed his agi gain after like they bumped it up an entire 1 per level, which was absolutely crazy. It was like the first kind of sign of movements for Earth Spirit players in a while, especially in the mid lane. But I do wonder what he's going to want to go for. It's a pretty good Vessel game here as well, against the Spectre, against an Enigma. So I'm wondering if there's maybe some room for you to grow in that direction.
I mean, the old build used to be the Echo Saver, right? That was the build they used to like. You'd go like just Echo Saver first item with your 10 talent, right? And because your 10 talent still... Is this still the damage talent?
No, I think they moved it. They moved that thing so much. Earth Spirit also used to have the only int at the time, the only int talent in the game. They've really messed with this guy's talents.
Oh, you're right. He doesn't have a damage talent. So the Echo Saver, it doesn't really make much sense anymore, I would suppose.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to remember there. Let me see. What did they move? Yeah. That's right. They gave him magnetized duration as well. Oh, thanks very much.
Is that good? I don't think that's good.
No, magnetized
just elongate there, right?
Yeah, I mean, because it's like... It's not that good. I mean, it sounds pretty crazy. Oh wow, an extra 50% duration to magnetize, but it doesn't really matter because mostly it's just like the good Earth Spirit players that I see, they mostly use magnetize for 2 ways, right? Primarily to cancel blink daggers in fights, and secondarily to continue sharing the effects between Boulder Smash and Geomagnetic Grip, right? Because when you do have people magnetized, you also apply those slows and silences to people that are also magnetized, right?
Right, exactly. Yeah, and that's the good part of the spell.
Exactly, but you do that by just kicking rocks or throwing rocks at them anyway with magnetic
and that
grip.
recharges it anyway. Yeah.
30
Yeah, and so then
seconds to
why not just go for rolling boulder distance and catch people further away and have more mobility? You know, it's like
It does feel very good as well. Like this talent actually
Yes.
feels pretty solid.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm looking at the builds here, by the way, and it is mostly Vessel, is what I'm seeing on Spectral.gg. Spectral into Kaya Sanj, sometimes Blade Mail, sometimes Midas.
That's too impactful, honestly.
But basically just Vessel, BKB, Kaya Sanj,
The battle
Ags, or Scythe, or I don't know, some other very situational item. I don't really see Blade Mail being too impactful this game, so I'd suspect to see probably... Yeah, just probably Vessel, BKB, maybe Sanj, maybe try and go for Ags.
There was this I just want to point out, there's this very funny build that I've always wanted to see in competitive. I only saw it once, like a tier 3 game, right? And the idea was you go Veil Discord into Ags, right? And you don't use Ags on teammates or anything, you use it on your remnants. The cooldown on remnants is very, very low. It's like 5-second cooldown, right? And it explodes, dealing 450 damage. So you become like a ranged nuker with your remnants, and you go shard obviously afterwards. And the idea is just you Veil and you just throw remnants into the fight and kill things around you.
That'd be cool.
It's not
I've
a good build because you run out of remnants. But
No,
it'd be fun.
I've actually never seen anyone really use the Ag Scepter in that way. I've seen it used in 2 ways, right? On position 4 as spirits, I've seen people obviously roll in, save their teammates, kick them out of the fight. In descending order of how common I've seen this, I've seen people roll in, turn an enemy into a stone, and kick them either into their fountain or away from the fight.
Yeah.
Or I've seen them initiate and then turn themselves into a boulder and then kick themselves out of the fight. Yeah, right. I've never seen people actually cast them on a remnant.
Yes,
for damage.
I don't think people have read the ability far enough, honestly. My experience is out of all the pro players, only 50% read abilities. And if you take out Aoi and 3-3, I think it's 20.
Who was it the other day that's like, why am I not max blinking? What's going on?
Yeah. Crit.
Yeah, that's
Just want to point out, bro, I've had the situations where Hector will scream at me in the middle of a pub he's playing. And he goes, Amo, why does this work this way? And I'm like, I don't know, dude. What are you talking about? And he's confused by like why Ogre Frost Mage slows. Like when the armor slows. And I go, have you read this? And he goes, pfft, I don't have time to read. He goes, that's for rats. Rats read. That's why I let you read for me. And I go, okay, thank you. But
and then you hang up the phone and go back to sleep.
it's a Discord message, wasn't it?
Radiant's
No, this was live. This is screaming at me is live. But you'd be surprised out of the viewers how many pro players I met that rarely read skills or abilities.
Anyway, I wanted to go back to the item build because I feel like it would be cool and we'd actually maybe see it more if only Veil of Discord wasn't such a crappy item.
Yeah, I think it's actually kind of decent. I think we're just underestimated.
Who is buying it though?
No, nobody is, but I think it's decent.
I'm sorry to say, I don't think anyone agrees with you here.
No, I agree. I'm just sure I agree that they don't agree.
Yeah.
But I think Import was just wrong. Well, I'll tell you.
I would like it to be good as well. It's got an amazing build-up for supports. It gives you an aura for the lane with the Ring of Bazi. You can start with that early.
Yeah.
You know,
I just think it's not the item. I just think that style of play is pretty bad. You know, I started building it on, which is actually pretty good.
Yeah.
Is Timber.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Because now you play him as a nuker, right? So you go like, you only take 2 points in reactive armor. The Veil of Discord gives you this nice regen aura, right? And I'm starting to build instead of Soul Ring because you're not that tanky anymore. And it's pretty great, actually. Anyway, Ace, is there that in the bottom lane? Oh, nice little fairy fire, but there's nothing. Namangai still gets the first blood. Another super early rotation from Apango today. Last time was in the past series, and Dalula's gonna die in the top lane, it seems like, to an ENG. Or is Dalul fast enough? Yeah, the Windlace beats the ENG's 4 legs.
There it is. I'm just mostly watching this Earth Spirit mid the entire time. He's had a decent
Earth Spirit,
start
which
here.
talked around a magnetizing spell on.
Yes, it's very true. I can't help it. Actually, I probably could if I cared to, but I don't want to help it. I can stop anytime I want. I just choose not.
Hyde is gonna die, by the way, in the bottom lane while you're having this whole speech.
He's going to go for the Urn. Yeah, Urn into Vessel pretty much straight away. Might even skip the brown boots, honestly. Why not? Let's see. Yeah, 3 points into the Boulder Smash. Okay, so this is going to be pretty standard stuff from him. He's going to do a ton of damage whenever he hits the spells. But not even a single point in silence here is slightly surprising. Let me just check. What are people doing? No, it's very standard, apparently. In fact, people don't even take the first points in grip until usually level 11 on a mid lane or Spirit. So don't expect to see a silence anytime soon, but do expect to see a rotation because here he is top already.
Yeah. Sanctity. I mean, Earthspray hasn't really relied on level 6, so it makes sense that he rotates before that. However, not getting the kill on Wommy feels pretty bad. Breathe Fire, gonna hit him with a rolling boulder. Sanctity, will he really gonna die? Yeah, he should, he should. There's the Boulder Smash, he should die to the Boulder Smash damage. And he will. Sanctity, however, body blocked by the Eidolons. The chance he dies is Pango's rotating too. Hospital, however, misses. Shield Crash will slow him. Eidolon's still hurting him a lot, but Sanctity gets away just barely on 9 HP. He used Magic Stick on his way out. Ring of Protection saved his life here.
Yeah, yep. Wow, that was pretty close.
Wow.
Probably could have killed him there with one volley of auto attacks from the Eidolons. Just tried to be precise there on the micro. Probably wanted to really give Among Die as well to kill. Who's going to stick around and probably get C? There he goes. First Spirit rolls his way all back home. He'll be out in the mid lane. Important for him to get these early kills. Needs to get the next one as well with his Urn of Shadows. So needs to not be traded away on his next life when he does go for this kind of a kill attempt. See where you can actually get that, make that kill happen. Mid lane looks like a good target if you can make it back fast enough, because he's got a support rotating over for the power runes here. TPing down bottom as well. Rune will spawn there. This could be a nice moment here.
Ace will take the Arcane Rune, which is an easy kill on high with it. Then with the help of Sanctity, certainly. Ace might die as a result. No, it is. Gonna work.
Two Urn
Thanks to the Arcane Rune, he actually had enough mana for the last Arcane Bolt there.
Yep.
Arcane. Now, what does Sanctity do though? Because I feel like he's done as much as he could as an early gamer space. Great job, and now I don't see his utility.
Not yet. He's needs to do more still here, actually. I think he's probably going to try and rotate top again. I think this Enigma is just kind of free kills onto him, given how tanky this DK is. I think you get your Vessel online, and then you probably start hunting with your Skywrath Mage and your ENG. You leave 4-2-3 to be like the real quote-unquote position 2 in terms of like who gets farm priority, and you try and set up kills onto this Spectre. You hunt Spectre very well. You hunt Pango very well because you don't need the silence, right? You're not the silencer here. That's what you have Ace here to do. Just look at this.
Yeah, you're right. Among Die almost dies to this, but now he gets the Rolling Thunder off. Softened by the Magnetize. Sanctity might be able to kill him with some residual damage. He still has an Urn charge as well. Rolling Thunder to get him, and Magnetize has been reset. Who needs the extra 6 seconds? As now Hyde is a target. Sanctity is now the Rolling Boulder, but Hyde has been silenced, and Boulder smashed Wrath of Nature.
This is
Top
better.
lane, another attempt, by the way. Krish is going right for Wommy. He's been enchanted. There's the impetus damage, hitting Wommy pretty hard. But Krish realizes he is but a DK. One Breathe Fire, and he's out.
Yep. So this is more what you expect from a core Spirit, by the way. Like these kinds of plays. I'm pretty sure he was like, okay, Ace, now that you've died, TP mid, refill my bottle, and we kill Pangolier together. You know, like you need to make these kinds of plays. He's rotating through to the top lane. Only 2, he'll have 3 remnants for this.
SC will die, but Sanctity will still get Wommy with us. It seems like as Dalo also falls because of his great Boulder Smash. No! They fall just barely short with Urn not taking him down to death. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Urn did take him down. Sanctity now trying to get away because Mandaya is rotating, and Mandaya frustrated because he's supposed to be the fast rotator, but instead is the stupider Spirit.
Yeah, so the clock actually did die outside of Urn range, though, so Sanctity did not get those 2 extra charges. I think he's going to regret using that last turn charge on himself, because at the end of the day, he could have just had the Ench refill the bottle for him, and he would have gotten the same amount of HP back. So now he does need to get another kill. He used, so he had, what? Yeah, he had 2.
He had 2, used 1 on him, and then 1.
Used 1 on Clock, and then Clock died outside of Urn range. Used 1 on himself, and then had 0. Yep. Because you get this Vessel online, and like Spectre is just like free kill city against
Honestly,
you.
Like yes.
Whew. I mean, because you just really give it to her here.
I would say Enigma's in the same boat as well. A free kill city, Vessel or no Vessel.
Yeah,
like, he's going for Midas, dude. He's mooing this game.
I mean, maybe he'll be mooing when you milk him for all his vessel charges later.
That's what's happened. He said, he's like, guys, I need a vessel charge. Come here, there's an Enigma. Oh, cool. Ace is joining him. Only level 1 Ancient Seal, which I'm not a big fan. I don't like this Arcane Bolt build personally.
Me too. I feel the same way.
So, okay, you deal a little more damage. Oh, they're going for the Enigma, actually. It seems like. And Womi should die soon to the poison. There we go. Sangretito does get caught here with the Rolling Thunder. They're going for the Real Truck, which is Ace. It seems much easier. And nobody's going to die to this Pang Rolling Thunder. In fact, it was a little bit pathetic. It didn't do much.
Aggressive. He might as well kick that stone, by the way. It's going to explode. Isn't it? Yes, it does explode.
Oh, he's going for their play, though. Wangdaya, close. Boulder Smash. He still has it, but no more remnants.
No more remnants. He's got to chill.
This feels bad now.
He's got to chill. Especially because it doesn't have boots, right? So he's actually kind of an easy kill without remnants.
Yes.
Now he's got Vessel on the way, by the way. So this is really where, in my opinion, even though I guess this is still early game for me, right? I mean, he did great for a laning stage, right? Ganked twice top. He enabled this DK alongside himself to take the tower with Enchantress. He involved the position 4 a lot in his early rotations. His position 4 has benefited from this. His position 5 has benefited from the space. His carries really benefited. And of course, 4-2-3 behind all of this was still kind of farming like normal. I do believe it's time for them to put a stop to how comfortable Dreamcell is in this game, though. And Vessel's the tool for you to do that. So I do like now that they're... Yes, they are rotating down bottom here to try and make a play here for the Spectre. This should be pretty easy to read, though, honestly. And you can tell because Mamang Daya is already here, ready to counter initiate. They need more, and they don't have the tower here. So how are more reinforcements going to TP in? Although they're not. This seems really hard to spawn.
Let's see. Has been stopped for now. Here comes second tier as well. Mochel might be able to kill SC. The Mystic Flare actually kills off Mamang Daya first. And now Mochel, who's out of Blade Mail, is going to be an easy target for an IHS that wants this kill. IHC, sorry, wants this kill. And the vessel charges are replenished. We have 3 more running for this Earth Spirit.
Top lane.
Top. Wants more vessel charges. There's the Black Hole, though. With Dalu's Battery Assault, they might just be able to kill this Earth Spirit, and they do. Wami dies before that, so they refill at least 1 vessel charge. And Dalu will also fall in the Sprout. Overall, still a win for QWE or IHC, even if they do lose their mid laner.
Yeah, that's the important part, as you call it in the fight. Just making sure that you have these vessel charges. It's basically your resource, your main resource here that you spend as an Earth Spirit to continue this kind of early momentum. That and of course actually nailing your spells, which I have to say I'm very, very impressed by Sanctity. He's been doing a phenomenal job here between his Slarks. I mean, I guess the way he hit his Slark pounces, I shouldn't be that surprised because he also lined those things up very well. But he's playing a phenomenal early game here on the Earth Spirit. Of which, by the way, he's only what level is he on this Earth Spirit? He's only level 5 Earth Spirit. He was a higher level Slark, if I'm not mistaken. So maybe hasn't played this hero in a long time, or don't have plus subscriptions right now. I'm not sure. But he's making it look easy here.
Yeah, he seems really good on the Earth Spirit, so I don't think it's much of an issue. I think you're right. It's just not been a while. Dalu is taking a fair amount of damage from Ace, who's now going for a concussive shot over the Ancient Seal. I don't like this, man. I just want to take more silences. It's still a 3-second silence. It's not enough.
I believe they will come to regret this, honestly.
Yes.
Krish, is this Blink Dagger already on his way? No, it's not. What's he building first? It's just a casual Ogre Axe? What is this?
BKB?
BKB, right. Okay, that makes sense. I got a little thrown off there by the stick in the first row.
SC doesn't have the
over him.
untouchable, so he's going to die regardless. They still breathe fire as well, which is not a bad amount of damage.
Pretty good spell to steal, actually, especially when it's maxed like this.
Yeah. I think Chris should actually go for the shard. If you're going for the Midas, well, full commit. Honestly.
Oh, yeah. He's already gone to Midas. This is dumb.
Oh, sorry. It's full commit to the shard, honestly. Like, instead of the BKB. I mean, I would have liked he went Blink instead. Like, Blink shard. And just plays a mid lane DK, but...
Now, on this top lane, you know, they've shaken hands. Hands of Midas, that is, because now... Womi, come on. There it is. Come on. There it is. Transmute. There we go.
Ah.
There's the sweet sound of money. That's
Sweet
capital,
sound.
baby.
And now if he invests it and he waits 50 years and he stops spending money on useless things like Starbucks, then he'll be a millionaire. That's what I've heard.
No more avocado toast.
Yes.
No more delicious feta cheese.
I hear
Tomatoes. Don't know her.
I hear if everyone stopped eating avocado toast, millennials would be the richest generation in history because they would all be billionaires. That's
True. But have you tried to stop eating avocado toast? I mean,
I
damn.
can't. I can't. You know, it's up there with
She's too
nasi
good.
lemak is my favorite.
Yes.
Clockwork is pick pulling himself to die for some reason. That was very interesting pick pull there.
Tried to hold the cliff.
No, real talk, I think avocado toast pretty bad.
What?
Yeah. Hide has been sprouted. Vessel, rolling boulder, killed. And the vessel structures just keep coming.
Dire's top tower is
I
under
think it's very mid. I don't really see the point of it. It's just fat on toast, dude. Like you can do that many other ways.
Yeah, I mean, look, I agree, but it's just tasty. I just enjoy it a lot. Put feta cheese on there, you get some nice spices.
I think that's the feta cheese toast then. Avocado is not doing anything. Mommy's dead. Mamang Daya is rolling himself to safety. What is happening to Spawn, by the way? They're just falling to pieces right now. They're actually just going in plays and dying. Like, it's like they don't have any escape mechanism or anything planned. Or Spirit comes in and they go, all right, that's my life. Like,
Yeah, so top lane, the play there was they were trying to contest the farm and take this tier 1 tower because it's long overdue. But the rotation speed and, oh my goodness, look at this guy.
Mike dies too. I mean, maybe this is why they don't go for the initiative. They don't need it. The bottom lane, though, the NP went a little bit too far, and 423 will be punished for this. I think comes Sanctity, nice boulder smash. That little shot out to the vessel damage, but the real question is, can they get a black hole and kill off Sanctity here? As they concentrate on the rut targets, kill off the Lu first. That gives Sanctity another vessel charge for him to heal, but did not go for the Spectre, where I think was the real target there, especially after losing 423, went for a crazy play to be Ward.
Yep, yeah, that was a little too wild. I think what was I saying? Oh, I think the issue that they're having is that nothing really quite matches the speed and fury that Earth Spirit like brings when he rotates like this. You know what I mean? Like Pangolier is not bad at rotating. Like the speed that he rotates at, it looks laughable, right? The speed that Earth Spirit rolling boulders in versus the 1.5 seconds it takes Pangolier to start rolling Thundering, and he starts awkwardly rolling towards you. And it's like, okay, he's got the turn radius of a dump truck, you know? Let's get ready. He jumped over Enchantress on accident. Like, it's just, they're not hitting the same. And what especially hurts is Mamang Tyas had his courier killed, but I'm pretty sure had his diffusal blade on this thing. Like, that's another big reason, right? Some of their plays, like, make sense if Pango has diffusal, or if maybe they're playing against someone who's not quite initiating this... this violently. It's just so violent, you know? Like they're getting whiplashed every single time Earth Spirit jumps in. And I don't know, I can't quite blame them when it was a 24 pick.
are scanning.
They're still like experiencing whiplash from 24 pick to now. And it's gonna happen again.
Almost a TP successfully. Among they will be found out here. And they have an Ancient Seal here. They don't use it. Oh, they're using it in time. There we go. Mystic Flare as well. And he's gonna die to the Boulder Smash. Well done, Sanctity.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I mean, honestly, I thought that eventually this guy would fall off, and it's fine because you're just there to create space for the other two cores. But he's not falling off at all. He's just destroying Spawn, who does not know what to do against this fast rotator.
It's a really nice draft with this as well, isn't it, right? Because everyone kind of sets up for each other here a little bit, which Earth Spirits loves doing. You don't... It's really weird, right? Because Earth Spirits, like, I can stun people, I can slow the entire team, I can silence people, but don't pick him if you're lacking stun, you know? Because it's like, he's not going to do enough on his own. But you pick him in this kind of a game where, like, he can kind of just assist, and because he has combos, right? But he's quite flexible in the way that you can play him in terms of, like, sometimes I kick my boulder in, sometimes I just need to silence, sometimes I just need to stun and commit the full combo, you know? He plays really nice when you just need a little bit of something extra in a lot of these in scrappy fights, which I think we can agree, these fights, Avo, this game, be hella scrappy.
It is. Another kill, by the way, talking about scrap, saying he scraps the Rubik. Has not enough mana for a TP, but that's a 20 magic wand, so I think it might just be baiting, actually. This Rolling Thunder could not go successfully. We'll see how this works out. Okay, they commit the haunt. There's a magic wand. Sanctity overbaited there. Yep. Yeah. He thought he could make a counterplay, but not with a haunt coming in, of course. But again, it's fine because you're not the real carry, right? It's 4-3 and Krish. So honestly, I don't think it matters that much they're killing your Earth Spirit right now.
Not much, especially because this
especially
DK
now this works 4-3. Yeah, they have a BKB now for the MP. They're activated to fight Mamang Daya head on. Here comes Krish as well. Krish wants to get the Pango. Dragon Tail. Pango dies. They also killed that Lulu with a Breathe Fire. And 423's out of here. He does not want to die. But the Black Hole committed to Krish. This kill is much more important here. And Krish, how dang can he really be? Gets hit by the Malefice. Tries to be forced into safety. That's not going to work. Krish dies too. And now this is a good play for, or this is a good start for Spawn now. These kills matter a lot.
But their spirits respawning. You can see they're like, guys, I don't know.
We went a little bit too far. Womi doesn't have Black Hole. Here's the Earth Spit. Comes to the vessel. Mochel is now a target. Womi perhaps as well. Rolling Boulder. Womi's just dying in the sidelines as Mochel is getting mauled by this Earth Spit in the vessel. And he's going to also fall to this vessel damage.
Oh, they keep blocking Hyde.
They do, so he can't reach 4-3. 4-3 will get away with his life. Again, maybe he's even more of a carry than the DK, honestly, because DK seems to be more of a kind of tanky initiator, judging by how they're playing these team fights as well.
I think certainly that's... it's not really even so much as like a song and dance between the two, because that implies there's a lot of like back and forth. I think there will certainly be a time where DK is a little bit more of the carry. But for now, you know, you take a look at their items. This is what I really like about this team, at least about watching them right now, is that you take a look at their items, you take a look at, you know, the items of their allies and kind of decide what do we need in this kind of a fight? What role do I need to fulfill? And for the most part, everyone just jumps into it, you know? Sanctity's been doing that all series, right? He started last game as well as the initiator just on Slark. Now he's just pure initiation, and look at this, pure kill machine as well with Ace.
Yeah, Among Daya once again just falling great. This Earth Spirit out of Sanctity. Ooh, the Force doesn't get him to the low ground, and Dalul might be able to complete this kill. They do. That's a remnant in that process too. Womi though did fall to 4-3, just smacking, honestly. Eidolons are out for revenge. Here's the healer major attendance. The arcane bolts from the Rubik, and the rocket flare catches him. Still, you got 2 kills out of this, but you did lose both. Actually, it's a win overall for Spawn, who just delayed the game, and they got 2 points. That's actually a good play by Spawn.
Oh, really, really big kill here. Again, because DK, he's still mostly the initiator, right? He's gonna need his Ag Scepter. He still needs a Blink Dagger, and then he still needs Manta Style. So, still needs another 1,000 for the Ags, another 2Ks. For the Blink, and then another, how much is Manta even? I don't ever build that item. It's like 4K, isn't it? 40,000 some change. Another recipe's cheap. So the price of the Yasha I'm not certain of, but it's a lot of money. You're looking at still like 7,000 more gold, and at least 3 more levels, which isn't much by then, considering how much farm you're gonna need to get there. But he's a while until he's a carry. You're completely right. So 4-2-3 dying right now is pretty massive. He's not going for Glacier, by the way. He wants a Mjolnir. He wants a Mjolnir. That was a...
Okay. Sorry, mid lane Sanctity is being caught by the roll-up. And he's gonna die in this pinball zone. Right before his BKB, this sucks a little bit, right? He just needs to farm that so he can actually be a little more relevant. And in fact, Dalu also finds SC. And SC will die to the Arcane Ball from the Rubik, which seems considerably stronger as Scarlet Mage right now. SC, though, really surviving. BKB activated from this MP and kills off Dalul. Get your hands off my Enchantress, he says, as he TPs still with a BKB.
Yeah, he was got in there, started auto-attacking and killed the Clockwork, and then went, oh, yeah, right. Just left. That's Shadow Step, by the way. That was utilized, so that's the Eye Acceptor now for Spectre being put to pretty good use. So Enigma starting to be a little bit scarier as he does start to have his own Blink Dagger on the horizon. But yeah, that's another second straight kill onto the Earth Spirit without him really getting much out of his own death. His team's still getting a little bit out of his deaths, and now it seems like they're going to be looking to smoke up and fight. Torture 3 does not have a BKB for another 45.5 seconds, but there is an Acceptor again on this DK. And again, 800 gold away for Sanctity's own BKB. See what they can find. Ooh, yeah, that's a nice kill.
It's a juicy Enigma. Bye, Womi.
Kenapa tuh kira-kira?
It's going to take a lot of steam as well out from Spawn's own smoke. It's only the 2 supports who are moving into the enemy triangle. Probably going to try and plant a ward, maybe block a camp or something, but smoke not as well utilized there, unfortunately. For now, IHC will move with a little bit of confidence. Even plant some really deep wards. Looks like they're going to try for this offlane tier 1 or tier 2 tower. Maybe even Roche the objective here. Really? Roche.
Oh.
doable, right? You've got both tier 1 towers against an Enigma, against a Clockwork, Pango,
Yeah, exactly.
Spectre.
I feel like it's a little bit of a
risky.
tough call. Yeah, they realize that. They're like, guys,
Radiant's
maybe
top
not.
tower is
Maybe
under
not.
attack.
We have BKB on Sanctity though. That's a pretty
Dire's
huge
middle tower is
pickup.
under
Mang
attack.
Diano, however, gets an Arcane Rune and a double damage rune now.
Bounty.
Okay. Has almost his own Blink Dagger, so he can finally get some more reliable initiation. It's satanic, but this is what an item build for 4-2-3.
I mean, he's just scary, right?
Yeah,
Christian's not carry, and
Bottom?
4-3 is carry. And Mochel should be killed off by these 2 cores now. Even a concussive shot from downtown. Sanctity, the Vessel just destroys the Spectre.
Yep, such a good item against Spectre, honestly.
Yes. Oh, enchant the double damage away. That's pretty good. I think that Silver Edge. Oh, he's going Silver Edge. Yeah, that is the item then, which just condenses Spectre to a surefire death this game. Like you're gonna have to go
Radiant's
BKB this game just so you can
bottom
actually
tower is under attack.
survive this.
Yeah. Yeah.
But Silver Edge is not dispellable with BKB, so you gotta be really good with the timing.
And you gotta be just... Silver Edge isn't dispellable at all, is it?
No, it's not dispelled
Okay.
at all. No, it's the only break in the game that's not dispelled.
Set in stone.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Except for
attack.
Doom.
Dire are scanning.
That's a good point, actually. Doom with applies break. Yeah, you're right. You're right. I never considered that when I said that. You're right. You're right.
No. I mean, I don't know. I was just trying to... I was like, is that true? And I was like, yeah. Because what? The amount of dispels now has actually kind of dwindled. It feels like ever since they removed that from Nyx, it's like they gave it to Hoodwink.
The breaks, you mean?
Dispellable, yeah.
Yeah.
Viper has one on Nether Toxin. Dispellable,
But that's not
obviously.
well, not really dispellable. I was just an area, right? So I guess as long as you get BKB, it's an aura effect kind of thing.
What other breaks are there? I've got to be forgetting some, right? What's his name? Primal Beast. Dinosaur has one on his axe.
Yes, also dispellable. Yeah, I feel like when Nyx came out, I had to explain this to a lot of people because that was the first time I saw a break that was the Silver Edge, right? And they were like, "Oh, it can't be dispelled," and people thought that. Like even pro players, I thought that because Silver Edge is
Radiant's
dispellable, but that's the
middle
only
tower
break
is
that was
under
that way.
attack.
So I get into the habit of just mentioning it. But you're right about it. Mangaya is going to initiate here, and perhaps, ooh, Ace is in a difficult position. Now he's going to push up to the high ground, go 4-staff, Free Fire doesn't catch him, but he's still going to die, because Clockwork also has an Aghanim Scepter, and now those Rocket Flares are going to start raining down on him. SC is trying to tank as much as he can, and Jaren is still up, but eventually, I mean, it's just a matter of time, right? They can eventually catch up to him. Surely, there's the Malefice, and a Free Fire, which has an incredible range. This Rubik has incredible lungs.
Yeah, well, you know, green fire is better than red fire. It burns hotter.
That is true. That is how science works. When the lightning strike hits you, it creates blue fire.
I used to believe that, by the way. I was not a smart kid. I was like,
And
the
blue
reason
fire.
my stove has blue fires because it's hotter.
I mean, it's not entirely wrong, right?
It's pretty wrong. It's not based in scientific fact.
I mean, like, blue fire burns hotter, or we think that because astronomically speaking, it's true. You know what I mean? Like, the stars that burn blue burn hotter than the red ones. So we extrapolate that to everything.
I think there's some red stars that have to burn brighter, though, in general. Some gases, some substances that must burn brighter
No,
red
because
than
that's
blue.
the life of a star, so I'm telling you. That's why blue is one of the hottest. Because of what the elements are being used. That's what creates blue or red. It's the elements that are being burned, right?
Yeah, of course.
Right. So
Not
for stars, it's always true, because the stars are consistently like that. Right? SC
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
has an ancient attendance right now. And will be safe because of this. Mamang Daya almost dies to the MP alone. He can't even roll up against him. The DK, though, has been stunned. Stuns the BKB. They want to cancel his potential black hole, and they will. Wummy won't get it off, as now it's Hyde who's being chased down. There's already a Black Dragon, though, so there's nothing they can save you. Definitely not a cliff. And this Roche now seems to be set up for IHC.
I always thought white dwarfs were hotter than blue stars.
Yes, white dwarfs are, but I mean, it's not entirely white. I guess it's like this, like, I mean, I would consider that in the category of blue to me personally. Because it has this, like, faint kind of glow.
Because I am colorblind.
I mean, yeah. That's exactly why. Red and green is the same. Blue and white is the same.
Oh my god.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, that's IHC, you know, moving into the Rose Pit. They secure this Aegis now. They've got some real big items on this MP, right? On top of this Paladin Sword, Satanic, Mjolnir. BKB as well. And he just makes a very, very nice addition to this kind of a collection. As Krish, he's big too. That is a Black Dragon.
Oh, Rolling Thunder hit him. Wow, that was just on the edge, huh? Impressive. And now they're trying to reach Hyde.
He'll reach him.
He'll reach him, all right. But he does get the ward in the process there. So not bad for Hyde. What is the Spectre doing? Top the Shadow Step? Oh, he's going to stop? Oh, he's gone? No, he's Shadow Step trying to get away from 4-3. But now he's caught. And he's going to die in this round. That was a very pathetic... I feel like 4-3's whole game has just been 8-click round, win game. And it's working.
Yeah, it has been looking pretty good. Look at this. And look who's hunting down bottom. Whoa, no, whoa, me.
I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one. Oh, okay, I guess Perma Silence. There's no BKB on the Enigma. He just could go for an Aether Lens over the BKB. And Vlad, this build by Enigma is so weird, dude. It's just like desperately trying to have relevance. Oh, I'll go Auras. Oh, I'll initiate. I need more range.
And that's how you do a team wipe, by the way, in all 3 lanes.
Oh, I didn't even notice that was a team wipe eventually.
Yeah.
It was just this. Okay.
Kind of crazy.
It was like a Lego team wipe, right? You build it yourself. It was like an IKEA team wipe.
All right, came in a flat chip box. You stop for meatballs after.
It's called Skol. Daya will make it out, but the Rolling Thunder's already been wasted for absolutely nothing. And who could drag this creep wave here?
Yeah, you had to walk through the entire showroom before you could actually, get it.
Halfway through the game, I broke up with my girlfriend because of it.
Because I got lost. The IKEA SCP monster came out.
Did you not know IKEA once released a stat that they're the shop where most couples break up in?
Yeah, for sure. There's always furniture stores. Because that's when you realize that the person that you thought you supposedly loved has terrible tastes in furniture. There's nothing worse than that.
That's why I let my fiance pick anything. Everything. Mommy, gonna die easily. I don't even know if it's worth mentioning Mommy. I feel like his performance this whole game has been non-existent, honestly. I don't think the Enigma was that counter, but maybe Enigma's just not that good of a hero anymore.
All right, it's just that easy to lose Aegis.
They killed him with a Shadow Step, dude. It was the Spectral Dagger Shadow Step summons that killed him. But because he died, they couldn't summon the illusion. That's such a weird thing. I've never seen that interaction before.
That's not going to save the top lane of Barracks.
No, it's not. Long Daya has a Rolling Thunder again. Okay. This is awkward. Long Daya is just trying to create space while they kill up Krish. He still has a BKB though. Krish is fine. And Long Daya just almost died to the MP. He's silenced now.
Triple silence.
Great fire. Okay, they kill him with a Poker Smash instead.
Oh my god, Krish.
Krish. I didn't know the dragons worked that way when the Ogre seals. Here's we save. Oh no! He runs right by the force of it. He's fine. By the Black Hole, sorry. He's fine. As Wummy gets silenced and killed. Mochel loses most of his HP in a couple of seconds. Daya also falls as 4-3 is the real carry. Click the ground is the strategy they went for, and it works perfectly. IHC, they'll win yet another game. 2-0 against Spawn. Spawn now in risk of relegating, whereas the guys from IHC potentially still gunning for that Div 1 slot.
Yeah, these guys looked really good too, honestly. I was really impressed. I think that game was a phenomenal. I think this team kind of gives me vibes a little bit of like Execration in their like really prime in Tour 1 of DPC in terms of like they just outfight everyone, and they gave themselves a lineup here that's like, we're gonna outfight you, like just straight up. This is a Pangolier who is, by the end, hitting some like okay Rolling Thunders, like in isolation, like, hey, I stunned like 6 people with 1 Rolling Thunder. That's not bad, right? And it's like, no, it's pretty bad because it doesn't matter because we've outfought you for 30 minutes and now we're in your high ground, just kind of, picking you off one by one, really. Sanctity with one hell of an Earth Spirit game. Those are what I call the inspirational games where you play Earth Spirit or you play a hero, usually like Rubik, Earth Spirits, or any of the spirits, I mean to say, and sometimes a couple of the carries where you just like make the hero look completely broken.
Clockwork, I think, is in that category too, because Clockwork is that he walks that chasm between feed and God, right? Many times.
Right.
There's the MVP.
He
I think it's fair, 100%. I feel like the Spawn guys made it easier for him. Not gonna lie, I think that they were overwhelmed by his early game transition, but they didn't really stop him when he was getting into that mid game, right? I think the draft with Spectre was very sus once you see your Spirit mid. I was very surprised by that, honestly. Like, you see this hero who's only going to have impact, or has going to have his major impact in the early to mid game, and will scale, but will not scale as well as most mid laners, and you still pick a really late game carry. It feels odd, honestly. Especially one that's countered by Vessel so much. Like, I feel like if you pick an Magic carry here, yeah, Vessel's strong, but it's not as strong. Vessel destroyed the Spectre this game. So, a couple of odd choices here, I would say, by Spawn, but a really well played by IHC. And honestly, in my opinion, they seem to be getting better every time we watch them. They look really solid this game.
Yeah, no, they certainly do. I'm really excited to get to speak to one of them very soon, hopefully, for our interview. I think last time in week 1, right, we got to speak to Krish, no, it was definitely week 1 we got to speak to Krish. So we'll see who we get to this time as they do wrap up their second week here of the SCA DPC with a win. Which is pretty big for them, right? Because I think now they are squarely tied for second place at 3-2. And are going to put themselves in a position should Xerxia lose. Sorry, they're in third place, right? Because Vessuwan's now 4-1, I believe. No, Vessuwan is 3-1. I apologize. I needed to hit refresh there. So now they're 3-2. So they put themselves into a position to tie, right? They're doing the best they can to stay in the top half of the leaderboard alongside Boom, Vessuwan, and Xerxia. So that's really exciting. They're setting themselves up here for a pretty hype second half of the season.
Yeah. I mean, again, these guys could be gunning for that potential second slot. It is very, very exciting. And regardless of if they do or not, I feel like this is a team to look forward to. Like, even if they stay in Div 2 for another season and they manage to make the Div 1 for the next year, I feel like this is a strong team. Usually Div 2 teams with the TI shuffle don't suffer as much because it's rare to get picked up, right? Or rare for them to, like, usually the TI shuffle comes between the Div 1 teams, right? And occasionally a couple of rare talents, right? Yeah. So most of these teams stay together, or they stay mostly together, right? Especially if they had a good season. So I think that this team really banks on themselves. Like, 1 year down the run, they could actually see some good success. What happened to Lilgon was a little bit unfortunate, honestly, but hopefully the players will this time choose to stick together for the most part. I think Krish fits this team very well. I think he's had a really good performance. Honestly, his flexibility on the carry role, like being able to play Pudge, being able to play like DK, and also play like hardcore carries is very, very impressive. Yeah,
for sure, agreed. I think for Spawn team, kind of another tough loss for them for what is a bit of a reformed roster for this division, or sorry, for this tour. A bit more dire for them as they now fall to 1-4 and are matching now Team Tough and are pretty much set for what is looking like at best a 5th, 6th place finish, depending on how Myth Avenue Gaming and Horizon end up continuing to fare. But does start to look a little bit more troublesome for them. I believe the team that placed 4th place last time in the Winter Tour, having a bit of a more difficult time this time around. But that'll be exciting. Still waiting on our interview, but final match for today, which is not going to start for some time, for another hour, is going to be Myth Avenue Gaming versus Boom, and that's kind of exciting as well because it's going to determine whether or not Myth Avenue Gaming. Right now, 2-2, where IHC started off here, is still somewhat in the running for that second spot for relegation. But taking down Boom is going to need to be the way to do it, right? Because not only will it'll give Mag their 3rd win, but it'll give Boom their 1st loss, which you definitely need to knock everyone down a peg there in the top 3 to make things a bit closer for yourself.
And it gives you a chance to also go to Div 1 potentially, right? As long as you don't accumulate 3 losses. I mean, technically 4 losses when you're up, you can still potentially go to Div 1 with 3 losses if you get some luck with some of the top 2 teams, right?
Yep.
But you definitely don't want to reach that threshold. But 2 losses is definitely very doable, and you can either snatch a second slot, or like you said, if you beat Boom, or if other teams beat Boom, and it's quite easy for you guys to force a tiebreaker or whatever, right? So that's always an option. And you want more competitivity. Like, the more teams manage to beat the top 2 teams, especially these top 4 slots, right, the better it is for everyone in those top 4 slots. But for the bot teams like fighting for relegation, Spawn, Horizon, and Team Tough, they would rather Boom keeps beating everyone, honestly, because they need people that they can contest with, which is a tough spot to be in, right? They're not rooting for Myth Avenue Gaming whatsoever. They need Myth Avenue Gaming to lose that game, so they can have more options as to who they drag down.
That's right. Yeah, that's right. It's always tough, right? You always want. Well, not everyone can win, but it's you always want the best for the scene, I feel, and sometimes that means, yep, sorry, Boom, time to take your 1st loss, but 4-0, 8-0 in their maps too.
best for the scene is for Boom to lose, for 100% sure, because it shows that Div 2 has people that can contend with them, which is good. Like, I'm sorry, Boom, but it is. But at the same time, you do, if Boom made it second, but there was a team that made it above him, or even better in a situation where like Boom takes a couple losses but still makes it through, that would be the ideal situation, because they're still a big org. You still want them in Div 1 ideally. They bring a lot of viewership. It's a nice thing to have them in Div 1, obviously, especially. But you also want it to be competitive enough. I think I heard we had an interview.
Yes, we've got an interview ready, and it's with 423. So let's go ahead and say hello to him and congratulate you on a win. Hello, man. How's it going?
Hello,
Congrats on the win.
Hello. I'm good.
Yeah. Let's dive right into it. That second game, you decided MP carry is the way to go. So Mjolnir, not even Gleipnir. How's the decision making in the team when you play something like an offlane like MP that can change roles a little bit? How do you decide to go more greedy or less greedy? Is it on the game? Do you talk with your teammates about it?
Yeah, we talk with the team, and I also think being greedy is good against those heroes like Spectre and Enigma. It scales so much better.
Okay. So you saw the Spectre, you thought, I'm going to build the Mjolnir instead of the Gleipnir this game.
Yes. I have to be, primary carry.
Right.
Like the...
Yes, you are the one condition. Okay. Is that why you also value heroes like NP that can change and be greedier and scale better than other offlaners?
Yes, like after the lose against the UDB, we decided that we need some game-winning heroes, and I think NP is very good.
Mm-hmm. What is that change where you're giving a lot of, let's say, more tempo carries to Krish as well? Like the DKs, the Pudges, not this late game option. Is this, do you think, the right way to play the current patch?
Not really, but I think that Priong is very greedy offlaner. Like, I think it should be played as just like carry, and carry can be other less greedy heroes like DK Pudge.
Okay. Richie, would you?
Yeah, I'm just thinking about what you guys think about the big patch that's coming. What do you think about the patch as a player who's currently, you guys have been doing the first 2 weeks already with one patch, and now for your final matches where maybe it's the most important, they say 2 Roches, 3 Roches. We were joking 4 Roches. Like, what do you think about that? From like a game health standpoint.
Not sure how to answer that. I just have no clue about the patch.
Okay. How are you going to prepare for it? Do you have anything planned? Is like patch day, you guys all bunk together, Discord session for 8 hours to figure it out?
No, not really. We only do very PV scrims, and we don't really prepare much.
Okay, confidence. I like it. All right. Now, as we let you go, 423, thank you for your performance today and your wonderful matches. Is there any shout outs you'd like to give to your org, to your teammates, Mongolia as a whole, Mongolian Dota, before we let you leave?
What did you say? I did not understand.
Do you want to give any shout outs to sponsors, to your teammates, to anyone watching, your fans?
Yes. I would like to thank our sponsor and my teammates also.
Yes. IHC, their new sponsor, picked up a great team, already winning. What a good showing for you guys. Congratulations on your sponsor. Congratulations on your victory as well. 423. We hope to see you again in this winner's interview. For now, we wish you luck for the rest of the season. Take care and goodbye.
Yeah, thanks. Bye.
That is, I didn't want to comment in the middle of the interview, but that camera angle is the most gamer camera angle I've ever seen. It was the webcam was laying down below the keyboard, because you can see the top of the keyboard a little bit, just angling like.
Yeah, I think it was.
Can't do that.
Yep, I think I know why.
Anyway, that's a good way to close the matches today for us, Richie. It's been a pleasure casting with you as always. We're going to be changing casting pairs for the last match you guys heard about. It's going to be Boom versus Myth Avenue Gaming. I do recommend that you guys stay tuned and watch in between the Dream Leagues that's already going on. Hope you enjoyed the cast. Hope you enjoyed the games. Hope you enjoyed CDPC Division 2. And we'll see you again. Well, I won't see you, but we'll see you at some point. Take care. Goodbye. Go to a break.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the CDPC with myself, Epidamnos. And joining me this time is Mr. Winter Dota. How you feeling, Winter? Are you all A-okay in the hood?
I am very well, my friend. This is the best game, I guess, for today.
What, Mag versus Boom Esports that's coming up?
Yeah, this is like one of the most games today. Like MAG, I heard they have been like roster like.
Is there a bit of delay on the voice? I'm not sure if there's a bit of delay.
Yeah, there might be. You have a delay for me?
Oh god. yeah, I think there's about 5 seconds.
On.
Anyways, whilst we try and sort that one out, obviously, of course, we've just had ourselves IHC Esports versus Spawn Team, with IHC taking a 2-0 against Spawn Team. But now the next game that we have upcoming, which hopefully will be starting soon, is of course Boom Esports versus Myth Avenue Gaming. So that is the final best of 3 that we'll have before we close it here today with the conclusion of week 2. But let's have a look at some of the players, starting off with, let's see, let's go with Myth Avenue Gaming. Spoken about these quite a lot. I've not had a chance yet to commentate some Boom Esports, so pretty excited. Of course, we do have ourselves the swap around of Miracle. He, of course, did used to play the carry position. Let's go on to Young God now. Young God in there with Exilern being the, obviously, of course, the mid laner. NWP being the position 4. I think he used to be called Yamate. And then we have ourselves Play Hard as well on the 5. These have been dishing out some solid performance games. I've been pretty impressed with the way that Myth Avenue Gaming have been playing. Will they be able to take a game, at least, off Boom Esports? But better yet, will they be able to get themselves a series against Boom? Not too sure. It is looking a bit tricky. What do you think, Winter? Do you think they'll be able to take a game, even a match, against Boom Esports? Guess not. I think Winter is still having some problems. Let's move on to having a look at Boom Esports. Now, this is going to be the first time that I'll be seeing these guys play, and they have been doing incredibly well within the Division 2 at the moment. They have won 4 best of 3s in a row. In those best of 3s as well, they have not dropped one game. These guys are doing absolutely superb. They're having such a great time at the moment. Obviously, of course, Natsumi on position 1, Yopaj on 2, FBZ position 3, Zephyr on 4, and X-Nova as their position 5. So will they be able to get themselves a 5th best of 3 clean up as they get themselves 5-0, of course, on the standings? We'll find out shortly. But obviously, of course, Winters needs some time, so we are going to speak a little bit about what is to come. So yes, at the moment, Myth Avenue Gaming, they're currently in the midst of the standings at the moment. They're having an all-rightish time. You know, they've won themselves 2 matches. But they also have lost 2 matches. So they're currently in the midst of the standings at the moment. So ultimately, I think they're in an all right place, but I think how Myth Avenue Gaming plays it out, how usually they're winning the start of their games, maybe perhaps it'll be enough for them to actually dominate maybe perhaps Boom in a surprise first game, because Boom has been quite dominant, obviously, within the other games that they've been playing throughout the Division 2. Maybe perhaps Myth is going to be a little bit of kryptonite here, because Myth Avenue Gaming, of course, with the early performance that they play in the lanes, most definitely almost winning their lanes 100% of the time. But then obviously, of course, it's how you play around the middle stage and the late stage, which Boom has been doing incredibly well, including some teams that have played against Myth Avenue Gaming as well. So we'll see how those turn out. But we're still waiting for the draft at the moment. Hasn't come about, so unfortunately you've got me to speak for a little bit more time. But let's speak about the heroes at the moment that are being coming out for the CDPC Division 2. A lot of Rubik and Disruptor, and mainly I think we spoke around about that with Adam as well when he came in, with the fact that if you pick yourself up the Disruptor, obviously you've got to make sure that you either ban the Rubik or pick the Rubik up. Because as we've seen plenty of times, Rubik is just able to use telekinesis, lift you up, and take you out of kinetic field and static storm, which I think is pretty busted. I gotta have to say, it's pretty busted. I'm sure some of you may agree, because I can't think of any other spell that can actually mitigate a kinetic field on this Disruptor. It is quite difficult to try and comprehend how telekinesis is the only spell. I'm sure it's the only spell that you can get out of a kinetic field. So obviously, of course, picking up the Rubik, not just because that it can save someone very, very well with the telekinesis shard, but the fact that it's also being played against these other heroes which have like big crowd control, such as, you know, you've got yourself Tide Hunter here, you've got yourself some great spells which you can steal as well. Not just the Tide Hunter as well, but like maybe perhaps other heroes like Tusk. Obviously, you know, you can steal Snowball, and these are some of the heroes that we're seeing quite a lot here at the moment. So we've got ourselves Rubik, Disruptor, Tusk, Ember Spirit, Nature's Prophet. These are all very common heroes that we're currently seeing at the moment. But interestingly, Nature's Prophet being picked up as a position 3. Interestingly, usually we see this being placed as a position 1, but nope, position 3. Just to my surprise as well. People picking up Ember Spirit, obviously, of course, it's currently in a good place. I mean, especially if you go up against the Bat Rider, which we have seen a few times. Bat Rider, it's kind of like a skill on skill kind of fight instead of Bat Rider dominating the lane. So some pretty interesting picks coming out nonetheless here for CDPC at the moment. And Death Prophet, I think, being banned up a lot. If we have a look at the most banned hero, it's currently Ember Spirit, and he is being picked up quite a lot as well. So Ember Spirit being the most contested hero, will we be seeing it for Boom and Myth Avenue Gaming? Most possibly. But I think it could also be seen in the ban pool here. I think another one, which is a big contender here, is we have ourselves Primal Beast as well. And maybe perhaps Myth Avenue Gaming might want to try and pick this up to try and combine with their early potential. Because obviously, of course, we spoke about how Myth Avenue Gaming, they do like their early potential and trying to win the lanes. And that's what they're great at. Maybe perhaps they'll pick up the Primal Beast because, as we all know, he's a very strong hero. All you need is Face Boots and BKB, and you can just run over the enemy team because you just need 4 points in Onslaught and 4 points in Trample. Easy days, happy days on the Primal Beast. But I can hear you. I can hear you, Winter. No delay. Yes! Are we going to bring Winter back? Are you coming? We'll wait for him. Is he? There we go. Can you hear me, Winter?
Yeah, I can always hear you. It's just that the...
Yes! No delay. Wrong. Let's go.
There's something wrong with the audio feed just now. Cool. So I'm not sure.
All right. But you can still hear me fine, though.
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
No delay.
I'm so sorry. I let you out on your own lonesome self. You know.
I know you're letting a 6K MMR player actually do like kind of a little bit of analysis. It's kind of uncomfortable. But it is what it is. I'm hoping you. Okay, just to double check one more time, you can actually. Here, no delay. There is no delay.
I think my volume to you has delay.
Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. This is going to be a weird one then for us to cast. But yeah, I'm just speaking about the the fact that Ember Spirit is being not only like heavily contested, but quite banned quite a lot within the scene of the DPC. Do you want to give us a little bit insight as to why Ember Spirit's been picked up quite a lot and banned a lot between all the teams currently in the region?
It's just a useful hero, you know. Like if you need a mid hero that finishes your draft, he's pretty good. Like if you pick him early, because he's kind of like a. I feel like you don't really care about the lane so much. Like you can always play the lane and you provide your team with catch. And if you want to show like a call without seeing like a blind pick, I think Ember Spirit is kind of okay for that.
Yeah, we've been seeing him get picked up around about first or second pick. I think that's along with Rubik and Disruptor as well that we usually see quite often. So every team being quite comfortable picking this up quite early on. So hopefully we are going to be blessed with a draft and we'll see how it will turn out. Hopefully it's going to be on your screens quite soon as the draft gets underway. Not quite sure what we can speak about. I'm trying to expend as much stuff as I can. Okay, there we go. We're blessed with a draft, as you can see here. So we have ourselves, what is this? Broodmother ban, along with Batrider as well. Broodmother being a heavily contested ban at the moment also. Along with Enchantress that I've seen quite a lot. But Brood has been banned out massively, not just in here, but in the Dream League as well. But first pick Disruptor. Rubik is available for Myth Avenue Gaming to pick it up. Will they pick it up and just counter this Disruptor?
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I feel like the heroes that are really good, like apart from like the Ember, like if you want to pick like a call early, like Doom, Dragon Knight, like those, and Beastmaster, I feel like those are the other heroes that you can pick early. If you want to reveal like a call. Like generally if the team picks the Disruptor here, I feel like you can pick like Rubik plus one of those heroes. Like Doom, Dragon Knight. I think Dragon Knight is kind of like a popular hero.
Still thinking about what they pick. They'll pick up the Tusk and they'll pick up the Nature's Prophet. Okay, so Rubik is free for the taking here. Myth Avenue Gaming, they won't pick that one up. So will Boom decide to take it and put this Disruptor position 5?
Yeah, possibly. Tusk Nature's Prophet. It's a very, very strong lane, and Boom responds with a monkey against the Nature's Prophet Tusk lane.
Mm-hmm.
You have, I guess you can kind of deal with the Treants with your Primal Spring and your stun. You can try to clear it, but not a hero that I would definitely like think about picking right away. Like if I see Nature's Prophet and Tusk, you need like a hopefully it's not Disruptor in your lane. You need like a very strong position 5 in the lane to allow you to be able to play aggressively against the Nature's Prophet. Like Disruptor doesn't do very well against MP Tusk lane.
So what have they decided to ban out now? They picked themselves up the Monkey King and Viper and Beastmaster. They'll both be banned out here. Just 2 more bans remaining for either side. They'll ban out the Ursa. Yeah, Ursa not the greatest to go against, especially when you're a Monkey King. Have you ever played that matchup before, Winter?
The matchup is a bit like I think it can go both ways. It depends on like the state of the game. Like because Ursa, you can kind of fight the monkey with your ulti in the ring with your enrage. But after it's over, then definitely the Monkey King can reign supreme over the Ursa. So it really depends on like the item timings, like who gets like maybe say like if the Monkey King has the Basher, then obviously it's hard for the Ursa. But early game, I feel like Ursa generally fares really well, like early to mid game. But ultra late game, the Monkey King will definitely outcarry the Ursa.
But this could be potentially a Monkey King support though, right? On Boom Esports, or are Boom Esports more inclined to play themselves a Monkey King carry here?
I don't really like the Monkey King carry here so much, so maybe it's a support, but judging by how they are like choosing their heroes to ban in the second phase, right, because they banned Viper and Ursa after picking the Monkey King, so that will actually suggest the Monkey King is a core, and its first pick, right, it's on the 8th pick, and generally the 8th pick suggests that the hero is going to be like a pretty important hero in the draft to allow you to win the game. So I think the chances are it's going to be like a carry, even though I don't really like it so much here.
Okay, and there we go. Myth Avenue Gaming, they will pick up the Rubik here with banning Timbersaw and the Templar Assassin. And Death Prophet was banned out for the final one on Boom Esports. We've seen that ban all too many times. So quite surprising to see that Ember's still hidden within the pool here at the moment, ready for the taking.
It's actually quite a big mistake here, like not taking out the Rubik. Like you pointed out before, especially when you first pick Disruptor, you definitely don't want to play like against a Rubik if possible.
And what they'll pick up a Brewmaster. Okay, Brewmaster and Snapfire. Okay, this is looking to be a kind of horrific lane now for Myth Avenue Gaming here. Both Brewmaster and Snapfire, a very strong lane combination, with the fact that obviously, of course, you have yourself the Snapfire Cookie, and then obviously, of course, the Thunderclap as well. You have very high kill potential here on this lane for Boom Esports, should they have the Primal, the Brewmaster and the Snapfire on lane with each other.
Yeah, it's not a hero that we see a lot, at like a very, very high level play. But it does help them with like the team fight department right now. Boom has a lot of team fight. Monkey King, Disruptor, Brew, Snapfire. And you have a lot of catch from the Glimpse and the Monkey King stun, the Boundless Strike. So if they can actually do well in the laning phase, then those heroes are going to be very, very scary. But because for right now, Boom has weaker heroes in the lane. If I just look at the first 4 heroes, like those heroes except for Monkey, they're all not very strong in the lane. It just depends on the lane setup. And for MAG, they have a Tusk NP that's already a very, very strong lane. And right now they see the Brew and the Snapfire. So they should like pick a counter matchup, like for the Brewmaster Snapfire lane, you pick like a carry that's really strong in the lane with the Rubik against the Brew Snapfire. So you can win that lane, and then your Nature's Prophet and Tusk is probably gonna win the off lane as well. So then that puts you in a very, very strategic position where you can play a very fast-paced game after winning the lanes.
Yeah. What carry could that be though? For the side of Myth Avenue Gaming, what carry do you think they could pick up which will hand well against? Do they need like a ranged carry here? Like definitely not a melee, right?
Melee is fine too. Like if you want to win the lane against Brew, I think you can go like Lifesteal. That would be like a pretty good lane for you. I mean, Doom is also fine for them. Like Doom, I feel like Doom is also it's like a really, really strong hero. Like a lot of teams have been using like Doom as in like they have a draft where they have 2 off laners. And you kind of see like what lane favors the heroes, and then you just put your lane accordingly. And in the game itself, right, because Doom is like he's an off lane, but he plays like a position 1, so it doesn't really matter where you lane him as long as he gets a good lane matchup. And he's also kind of hero that throughout the game, early, mid, late game, he's also very, very strong, and he doesn't really care so much even if he gets put in a, let's say, a harder lane, and to benefit the other core. It's not that hard for Doom to come back in a disadvantageous matchup, In general, he's a very, very good hero right now, and he's very good against the Brew, because you can just Doom him and you stop him from splitting, and it makes the team fights very, very straightforward for you.
So definitely could be Doom carry here, or could be Nature's Prophet. They actually ban out the Ember Spirit finally here in Myth Avenue Gaming, so no one will be picking that up. Leshrac in return here for Boom Esports. So it could be Exilern here on Tusk mid, although it could be play hard as well on the Tusk. Do you think they'll be looking for a different mid laner here for Myth Avenue Gaming, or do you think they may be comfortable here picking themselves up Tusk on the mid? It could obviously depend as well, though, with what Boom Esports decide to pick up last? Because let's see, who has last pick? It's Myth Avenue Gaming. Okay, so they could potentially move this Tusk to a 2 or a 5, depending on what Boom Esports pick.
Yeah, just they have the choice of waiting for the last pick. You know, for Boom right now, they need to decide what they want to put in the mid lane. You know, I feel like the overall they have a very resource intensive lineup. So ideally, the mid hero should be like a hero that's a little bit cheaper. It doesn't need too much farm, and he kind of needs to be, I feel like, their initiating hero. Puck would have been definitely nice for me for Boom, but they decided to ban Leshrac and Puck in the last phase. And Ember and Storm, those two heroes will be, I feel like, ideal for Boom. Yeah. So right now, the ones remaining are Void Spirit, Kanka. Those are the two cheaper heroes. Is there still Pango? Yeah, Pango is still available. Yeah, those are the heroes that would come to my mind first here. Because the rest of the heroes, they really need a lot of resource. Disruptor, Monkey King. Monkey King itself is a hero that he needs resource initially, but later he can pay it back to the team. Same for Brewmaster. You know, he's not a offlaner that can help the team as much. You know, because he relies on his cooldown, so he tends to take a lot more farm that way.
Yeah. We'll see what they'll pick up last here. And it's a Dawnbreaker. Okay.
That's definitely not a hero that came to my mind right away. I mean, Dawnbreaker, on the other hand, is I can see the idea here. It's very good against Nature's Prophet in the game, because the way Nature's Prophet plays the game is like he's always trying to force pressure on one side of the map, and then you have to react. And then once you send a hero to defend that lane, his team responds and smokes to one side of the map, and the Nature's Prophet just TPs to the joint, and they have a numbers advantage there. So Dawnbreaker definitely is a good way of negating that, because you can always join the fight with your Solar Guardian, and then you can also deal with the pressure at the same time. Okay, Silencer.
Ooh.
So, I mean, that's a very good pick against Dawnbreaker and Brew, because you can break the combos of the ulti. You can stop the Brew from splitting, obviously, and you can stop the Solar Guardian.
And check this out, Winter. Exilin on the Rubik and NWP on the Tusk, which means it's a position 5 silencer, Tusk 4, with Miracle 3 on the Nature's Prophet. So we've got a Rubik mid here against against Yopaj on the Dawnbreaker.
It just feels like they wanted to fit the Silencer into the draft, because it's such a good Silencer game, right? You look at what Silencer can potentially do here. He can stop the split, he can stop the Multiple's Kiss and the Solar Guardian. These are the three main things, he can stop. And it's also pretty annoying for, Disruptor and Monkey, if they are trying to jump around or cast their spells with if you can get your Arcane Curse on them. I mean, overall, I kind of like the Silencer pick here, actually, I'm not a very big fan of, last picking a support, but I can see the reason behind the strategy here.
Yeah, and I feel like the only heroes that they have on Boom Esports to like attempt to try and kill this Silencer quickly is Monkey King, if they did get like a Primal Spring, or you buy the shard on MK, or of course jumping forward here with Yopaj on the Dawnbreaker. So you can see for yourself that it's quite difficult to try and jump on this Silencer and take him out before he can use the Global Silence, right?
They have to, I feel like they have to they have to rely on the Monkey. The Monkey needs to try to scout, try to scout around the trees and find him first. Or the other way they can do this is you have to preemptively use Primal Speed. If you're expecting a team fight to happen soon, you have to split early and then try to deal with the Global Silence that way. But as of right now, both teams are going to smoke, and yeah, we'll see. They're going to play some wards down.
I mean, it's quite difficult to try and cast Primal Split before Global Silence is even used. Because what if you use it too early and then just you just have a new game and just decide to back out? It's like, nah, thanks.
You have to only try that before you get your Lotus or BKB. But yeah, before that, I mean, when you get BKB, obviously you don't care. You just go in, and then if they go low, you just BKB.
30 seconds.
But before that happens, I mean, I feel like sometimes you can use your Primal Split a lot earlier. Maybe not a lot, but 1 or 2 seconds. If you anticipate a team fight is going to happen and you can't see the Silencer, you can actually do that.
I think the only way that I can see this turning out for them, Boom, I don't know what you think, Winter, is they get a blink on X Nova, and he just blinks in Static Storm to Silencer, because I think all they need to do is just stop Silencer from using that, and then they should be fine.
Good luck for that happening. I mean, that's probably, realistically, yeah, sure. I mean, you can try to do that, but realistically, the chances of that happening is pretty low. I mean, you just have to rely on the other players, like the Disruptor's job this game is not to find the Silencer. He has to just leave that job to the Monkey and the Brewmaster,
Okay.
Yeah, so we'll see the lane, no? So they responded with the 8-pick Monkey King. I want to see like how the lane plays out, because in my mind this lane is difficult for the Disruptor and Monkey King. So let's see what do they do.
Radiant's middle tower
Natsumi
is under
putting
attack.
1 point here into the Boundless Strike over the Jingu Mastery. Suppose that's just to try and get the range creeps here. Mid lane's going to be interesting as well with Exile in all level 2. Level 2 Yopaj is going to get first blood on the Rubik. Starbreaker and Celestial Hammer, that is what you have to watch out for. I think we're the ones that spoke about like how busted this is once you get level 2 on Dawnbreaker. Do you remember? 500 damage.
Don't remember, sorry, but that's definitely not something that you would expect, a solo kill this early in the mid lane. That's bad news for them. Like Dawnbreaker, giving a Dawnbreaker a good start here, then he can get an early level 6 and help the side lanes. Like I discussed earlier, during the draft. If somehow Boom gets a very good start from the lanes, because they already have like much better like team fight, if they have, and you're only relying on the global science to kind of counteract that, and if somehow you give them a good start, it's going to be very troublesome.
Yeah. Another thing I want to point out as well, Exile got in his quick buy here, a Meteor Hammer on the Rubik. Have you seen? I don't think I've ever seen a Rubik Meteor Hammer be played out yet. Oh, wait, they may get a kill here on NWP on the bottom lane with the glimpse. Snowball comes out though in return. Is this going to be enough to save? No Boundless Strike on Natsumi, but the Thunder Strike might be enough from X-Nova. It will be indeed.
Alright, okay, so actually this lane is working out like pretty decently for them. So far, Monkey King has 11 last hits, Nature's Prophet only 6.
BZ, Young God really wants to try and chase in, but didn't have enough range there to get a physical attack off and healing self on the I keep on calling Brewmaster Primal Beast for some reason, and he'll heal up.
Primal. What if Primal Beast has Primal Split?
Oh, see, that's what's confusing me because he has Primal Split. I'll just have to call it Split from now on, like Banana Split or something. I don't know.
Got it.
It's okay, I get you. I understand. Back in the day, we had players called Ice, and Ice.
Oh, how annoying was that? Oh, got Yopaj. Fairy Fire. Oh, that was a bit too close for comfort.
Yeah, trying to steal the bounty. So you were talking about like the Meteor Hammer on the Rubik earlier. I think Meteor Hammer is just like a very, very nice item for the lane. Because the stats that you get from the item, HP, mana regen, and some stats, it's very good for like the early game, and it's also really good for the heroes that cannot kill the tower early. Like, for example, Rubik.
Starting to actually turn around here, speaking of the Rubik lane. Exile keeping up the pressure on Yopaj. And also the top lane as well, applying a lot of pressure from Myth Avenue Gaming. Young God and Play Hard, they're actually dishing out a lot of damage here and actually forcing Zephyr on the Snapfire to try and rotate here for mid lane power runes. Though also, NWP does that as well. Maybe perhaps they can find a kill here into Yopaj. They had the telekinesis, but no Fade Bolt, so unable to go for anything there. Will need level 6 before Exile can start to deal some havoc here on the lane.
Yeah, this mid lane is getting like Rubik's getting like a pretty decent beating, from the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker is definitely having a very, very good time here.
Oh, Yopaj might dive. Yopaj might dive, yeah. Celestial Hammer. Where's the Starbreaker? They're just able to get enough room away. NWP rotating in there with a snowball. Ice Shards ready to block in place the Dawnbreaker. And that should be a kill for the Rubik. It is indeed, Exile. picking that up, but because of NWP's rotation, able to push Miracle here out of the lane on the bottom, as you can see. Natsumi trying to dive in on the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, I just couldn't get a range for the glimpse on the Disruptor. Otherwise, he would have been a kill. Yeah, but so far, the mid lane has been a very, very interesting lane to watch. Like a lot of attack.
Snapfire Kuki onto 2, along with that Thunderclap as well. Playhard may fall here, never mind. Magic Stick is there. And oof. Fifth Avenue Gaming and Boom here on this top lane,
Radiant
traded out, and
are fortified.
all 4 of them quite low. Although Yopaj coming in for another dive here again with the Starbreaker. Will be able to get it onto Exilent.
Oh dear, that is bad news, man. Now he gets another solo kill and he's level 6. He can go to the side lanes now.
As well. On the bottom, they're going for Miracle. Miracle in some trouble here. Will be found. Double kill for Yopaj. Meanwhile, on the top lane, they also find Playhard also. So these lanes starting to falter now here for Fifth Avenue Gaming.
Yeah, this is very, very bad news, you know. Like the Doom even opted to go for like phase boots right away, you know, so he didn't rush his Midas. He wants to be able to play the lane more aggressively. This is not looking good for him, you know. The Dawnbreaker is actually he has more network than the Doom with Devour. This is
they may find X-Nova though in return. They will do with the double damage here from Exilent, so at least they get something out here now. And of course Exilent, with himself having the level 6, has the Stolen Celestial Hammer, so able to start to lay in the damage now in return and actually have an escape to get out of here. See how that moves around and whether Exilent can dish out the damage though. There is a rotation though from X-Nova. Maybe perhaps they want to try and get a glimpse here into Exilent. They will do indeed. Oh, but able to use the Celestial Hammer and get out of that kinetic field.
Yeah, that was a very, very close call. And we see the Tuss here, NWP. He's here to help his buddy out. Nature's Prophet gonna TP in.
Miracle. Can they find the kill onto X-Nova? Snowball there. Won't be needed. Exilent will get the kill. Zephyr rotating in here also. Can they turn it around here, Fifth Avenue Gaming? They're diving the tier 1, maybe perhaps. I want to risk it. Yopaj is got quite a lot of HP here remaining. Playhard also rotating in. Celestial Hammer.
4 heroes.
Down the Dawnbreaker. Will this be enough? Exilent has to get back. NWP coming forward there with the tag team. Will be enough to take down the Dawnbreaker. Though in return, here comes Natsumi. Jumping on down with the tree dance. Will find Miracle with the Battle Strike.
Yeah, very, very nicely done by Natsumi, helping his team out there. Getting a return kill. Otherwise, they might not have been able to get that kill on the MP. Maybe even lose more heroes. So he was able to stop the aggression there. So I guess right now the DB is gonna get the bottom lane. So he's gonna solo guardian top. Right.
Gets himself away there with the
nice hurricane. Yeah, very nicely done. That's Zephyr.
Stolen from the Wild Wing Ripper. The Meteor Hammer on the Brew.
This is the flavor and the item of the month so far.
I wonder what they're going to do in the patch to Meteor Hammer. Are they going to nerf it to the ground, or are they going to remove it from the game? It'll be funny to find out what happens.
Maybe some slight changes, you know, or maybe the item doesn't change, you know, because there's going to be a lot of like macroeconomic changes on the other parts of the game, so they might not have to touch Meteor Hammer.
See.
Yeah, top lane, we see like a heavy rotation. Exilent and Tuss is coming in from behind.
Oh yeah, because we just had Yopaj just retreat away there with the TP, not knowing a fight was going to be committed top, and does not have the Solar Guardian. Though NWP will fall here nonetheless.
A gift from the Tempest of Battle.
Yeah, the Brewer Spirit is too strong. He's gonna dispel, but don't think he can get an extra kill here. That's pretty good already for Boom, you know. 3 heroes for MAG, but they couldn't get a kill, and they lost 1 hero.
Comes command, Battle Strike there will be enough. Kinetic Field, locking in place Miracle, but they're actually going to retreat, seeing the rotation for the TPs here from Fifth Avenue Gaming.
Yeah,
they'll
good play.
Retreat themselves back.
Good play there. Just forcing the TPs and not overcommitting and just going back to farm, not losing and not risking anything. Maybe if they had Solar Guardian there, it could have actually, you know, pushed for more. But 10 seconds more before they get it again. Zephyr TP's mid to refill his bottle. So everything is still going okay for Boom at the moment. Like you say, they have the Meteor Hammer on Brew. He wants to pressure the top tower. Bot lane. Boundless Strike.
Oh yeah. Miracle. It's gonna fall.
They still have Glimpse if they want one more kill.
They're gonna try and turn it, yeah, with the tag team. Uh-oh, Solar Guardian coming in. Though, is NWP gonna survive? I don't think so. Will be stunned in place by the Starbreaker, and the Celestial Hammer will find the kill.
Yeah, so 2 kills for nothing for the Solar Guardian. It's again another good trade for Boom. They're trying to get their level 6 on the support right now. Zephyr is already level 6 after he just needs one more creep to die. And whereas X-Nova, he already has his level 6 thanks to the Tomb. So everybody has their big spells up, They have to try to kill the Doom, The Doom is going to be like their next very, very big objective here. Try to stop him from farming. He has his Midas up right now. Try to kill, force his tower. They have a Meteor Hammer on Brew. So that would be the next play,
Dire's top tower is under attack.
There's Midas picked up now for Young God. So we'll hopefully start to climb back in some net worth, although still top of the net worth at the moment, with thanks to the Devour.
Mid lane.
Meanwhile, yeah, Play Hard is going to be found. No way to escape from that one.
Yeah, that's
the mad control here from Disruptor and the Dawn Breakup, but no Solar Guardian at the moment.
Bot lane, Optimus Kiss.
Miracle. Be able to actually retreat here. NWP. Will they be able to find Natsumi? Yes, they will. As it'll be a 2-for-1 here.
Oh, they got the MP as well.
The use of the... Oh, yeah, they've got themselves Miracle here too. Dispelling the Tornado. And here comes Yopaj, who's going to find Play Hard here with the Starbreaker. So now they found themselves 3, potentially 4 here. Play Hard being glimpsed back and will fall. Killing spree for Yopaj.
Yeah, there's just too much team fight, like an overwhelming team fight from Boom. Like I mentioned in the draft, they just have heroes that are just so well equipped with taking team fights, and their primary weakness is the laning phase, and they didn't even have a tough laning phase, So this is what happens when you get past the laning phase easily. And Young God, Solar Guardian.
Oh yeah, finding the Doom there too. They're just everywhere right now, Winter. With the Solar Guardian, they have more global presence than they do with the Nature's Prophet.
Yeah, that's definitely very, very bad news, Like falling behind this much with an MP lineup, that is not good. They have to try to get level 6 on the Silencer and try to use it to win a couple of team fights, Like stop the Optimus Kiss, stop the split. Like he's still level 5.
Oh. Stolen Glimpse there onto the Brewmaster. So I'm sure I actually did call him Primal Beast a while ago.
Oh, that was a lot of damage from the Wrath of Nature.
Yeah. We'll find the kill there, easy peasy. Nice catch there with the glimpse. Now they attempt to hit
Doom?
the middle tower here.
On Snapfire.
Let me find the kill here. Oh, never mind.
Alright, that is a pretty interesting Doom. He had no Scorch Earth as well, so there was actually no way he could have gotten that kill on the Snapfire.
Yeah, and there was no Infernal Blade either, so wasn't able to stun in place and catch up and then use War
Glimpse?
Oh yeah, Stolen Glimpse, Yopaj. It's the last word as well. The Meteor Hammer does not land there in time. Oh dear.
Alright, the real Glimpse.
So,
the actual Glimpse.
The real Glimpse. NWP going to fall there. Oh, though another Glimpse.
This is so imba, because he has the cast range with, with the Glimpse.
Might get it off again. 5 seconds for the Glimpse.
And he hasn't even gotten the shot yet. I feel like once he gets the shot, he's like the full counter.
Yeah, at least he can push the waves, with a Meteor Hammer here.
Yep, time to smoke, They have finally managed to get level 6 on Play Hard, so the Global Silence is online. Let's see if they can get a big... they're gonna run into the Brewmaster.
Easy, Snowball.
Oh, nice
Won't
split.
be able to disrupt the Primal Split. As Exilern actually glimpsed back here into Mortimer's Kisses. The Global Silence comes out. Gonna try and attempt to Meteor Hammer the the Primal Brewlings, but will be found there with the Scatter Blast, as now NWP will try and escape with his life. Will hide underneath this tier 1 tower, but it looks like Boom Esports, they still want to go for more here. The Snowball comes out in return with the tag team and the Walrus Punch, but that is not enough. NWP will fall from the Starbreaker.
Yeah, that's actually a huge blunder. You know, I think once they saw the Brute, they had to use Global Silence right away.
Dive the Boom underneath this tier 1 tower at the mid as well, stunning him in place with the Starbreaker once again, but the Warstomp comes out, but will be glimpsed back, will be found, and dive well done there from Boom. Just complete dominating here right now.
Yeah, this game is just getting out of hand, you know. I don't think that they should have been like so careful with the global, you know. Once you see the Brewmaster there, the smoke broke, the snowball happened, he had to just global right away. He can't be too greedy, you know, like they are so far behind. You need to use the global for just even 1 kill, you know, at this point. Any kill, you know, whatever. Just get a kill and then get back and slowly get yourself back into the game. At this point, they're just like so far behind. And X Nova is going to run into the Tusk here. He gets the Thunder Strike, the Vision, Snowball onto the creep.
Oh, I think he's going to get away with this one. I think NWP will fall again. Yeah, being caught there in kinetic field, nowhere to run. Unstoppable here for Yopaj.
Yeah, they have to try to figure out a way how to use their next Global Silence. That's their main, you know, avenue back into the game, the Global Silence. They have to try to wait for it, 20 seconds, try to smoke, look for a good fight. Actually, wait for the BKB. The Doom almost has BKB. He's pretty close to it.
Oh, here comes command. Young God, in some trouble again. They land the Snapfire Cookie as well, stunning this Doom in place for a long time. The War Stomp actually doesn't affect neither of the heroes and will commit the Mortimer's Kisses there for the kill. But Mortimer's Kiss is stolen here by Exiler.
Yeah, that's going to be useful for the next fight. Bot lane.
Yeah, bottom lane. There's Miracle.
Oh, nice snowball.
Saved there by the Snowball there from NWP. They will find the Disruptor in return. Mortimer's Kisses here. They want to try and find that Spirit Brewling, as now all they need to do is take out this Earth Brewling now. Do they have enough time to take it out? The heals from the Solar Guardian from Yopaj will save the Oh dear, the Brewmaster. Brewmaster will survive. A Meteor Hammer onto 2 there from FBZ as well. They'll find Exile, but the Doom comes out now in return with the usage here of the BKB. Will Yopaj be able to survive through it? I don't think so. As he's just hammered in by Young God here, by the Doom, will finally take out that Wicked Sick.
600 gold, actually 900 gold in total. That's a very, very big trade for them. A call for a call, but much better for MAG since they are so far behind mid lane. Play hard.
Yeah, that's definitely a kill there onto Play Hard. I mean, NWT tries to come in there with the save, but will be found here also. Will fall. Young God trying to pursue and chase, but the rest of Boom have just rotated themselves here so quickly and effectively that they weren't able to turn it around and push back and get some vengeance kills here for their fallen supports.
Yeah. So right now they have to try to do that again. You know, use the Global Silence, get another kill, a big kill. They have BKB done on Doom this time, so they should definitely try to play around that. BKB and wait for your next Doom cooldown. Hopefully you can get your blink up on the Doom. That's going to be crucial. But at this point, like, Boom has the whole map, you know, so it's pretty hard to get any kind of farm for them. So they might have to fight without their items, you know. You can't just farm the blink.
You need to get a punishment for me, Winter, as well. Like, anytime I call this Brewmaster Primal Beast, you need to, like, I don't know, like, some kind of, like, slap me or something, like, next time you see me. Like, make sure to count the slaps or something.
I have a list, you know. I'm taking it down every time you do that. Then you have to...
Oh, like the Helm of Iron Will as well?
Yeah, you have to get me like French fries. If you say it like 5 times, you have to buy me 50 French fries.
50? Wait, like an individual fry or like 50 pack of fries?
Well, that depends on how many you think I deserve, you know, for keeping count.
God.
I'm
not sure if any shop can do like individual selling of fries. But maybe a pack. 50, bloody hell.
Exnova, they cookie him in. He's trying to get in range for the glimpse.
He is. They'll find NWP here. Snowball, though, onto the creeps, but will be just glimpsed back, just like that. 1, 2, 3, get the kill onto the Tusk.
Yeah, and again, I like this smoke. Very, very quickly after a kill, they smoke. They're trying to sweep the map and go and close up the farming space of MAG. Because MAG, they see them killing the Tusk bot, so immediately they show themselves out at top to try and farm.
God.
Yeah.
Doom, they want to go for this.
Oh, they're gonna
Doom want to go for the Doom. Doom want to go for the Doom as the Wukongs is out there. They'll actually focus down, play hard. Play hard, instantly falling. The BKB will nullify the glimpse effect, and he'll just be able to TP out.
It's still a 10-second BKB, so that definitely opens up Roshan for a boom. After you see that, no BKB on Doom, so you know that the MAG team, they're in no position to contest, but they're actually gonna run bot and chase them out of the map, okay? Disruptors TPing bottom. They have Yopachi on the Dawnbreaker.
Oh, they want to get some vision.
Oh, they're under vision. They know the Doom has no BKB.
Yeah, they're moving mid. Mortimer's Kiss is coming out. The Doom is committed, though, there onto FBZ. Can they maybe perhaps turn it around here with the Starbreaker? That will be enough to maybe perhaps take down Young God. No, Young God's actually going to survive here. As meanwhile, FBZ will be taken out. The Solar Guardian coming out and return here. Miracle will activate the BKB of his own here. As X-Nova fallen here also. X-Silent will be taken out, though, by Natsumi with that Aghanim Scepter, with the Wukong's command clone. As well as maybe perhaps MWP will fall here also. Yeah, both supports, both play hard, surviving. No, sorry, falling. NWP, though, on the other hand, trying to escape there within the trees, but the balance strike will find him. Natsumi jumping from tree to tree, providing that vision.
Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate for Boom. They didn't have Mac, it was still on cooldown for like about 10 seconds. They probably would have saved the Brewmaster there if they had Mac, and definitely won the team fight. If they've gotten somehow split off at the end after the Doom is finished, they definitely would have crushed the fight a lot more convincingly. But at the end of the day, it was a 3-4-3, like even trade. Definitely benefits MAG more since they're behind. But right now they don't have Doom, they don't have Global, And for Boom, they still have the split, so they are still in a position where they can force maybe a tower. Or I feel like they should just take Roche. I don't think there's anything that MAG can do to stop them without any of their big spells.
No, I agree. I fully agree there, Winter. I think they can. As meanwhile, they get a glimpse on the mid lane onto Exile in here. Caught within the kinetic field. That is definitely a kill there onto the mid lane Rubik. Meanwhile, they're scouting out Young God here also. Natsumi in the trees ready with the balance strike. Stunning in place the Doom.
Another glimpse.
Glimpse is there. They caught themselves play hard. Silencer in a kinetic field. Will fall here.
Yep, they're going to TP bot again. Same.
Oh, on bottom as well.
Same play.
Yeah, Yopaj.
Tower is under attack.
Celestial Hammer off cooldown in 2 more seconds. Yeah, Miracle will be able to get out.
I mean, I don't feel like they should be doing this, I feel like they should just get Roche. Because like moving bot back with so many heroes, like even if you get 1 kill, it's actually not worth it, Because if you stay around top area, you farm the jungle and then you take Roche, you're actually getting a lot more gold and XP doing that, Like the kill, like moving 3 heroes bot for 1 kill is actually not that worth it. I would say that they are just like really bloodthirsty and looking at the map, not like how if you look at how Tundra plays the map, they are very precise and they are very good at allocating the resource. So kills are not the only things that they're looking for on the map. And whereas if you look at how Boom has been playing the last like 5 minutes or so, they've been just mainly looking for kills with the observer wards. They're very nice wards placed. They see heroes, and once they see heroes, they're running at the heroes.
Like now, for instance, the Miracle and play hard around this triangle somewhere. They do have a Blink Dagger though, just to mention this on Yopaj as well. So they're able to definitely get into position now with this Dawnbreaker. I've got an Arcane Rune, Solar Guardian ready. Young God wants to look for something there with this BKB.
Yeah, this
Blink
is gonna
and the Doom.
This is gonna be huge.
Together.
If they can get a good global.
Turn himself, there's the glimpse. Gotta be careful, stunned up there, along with the Starbreaker as well. And the Wukong's command, is this enough? BKB just comes out in the nick of time. Young God gotta try and retreat now.
Yeah, they don't want to fight. They're just backing off, Now BKB's on cooldown again, so That's definitely Roshan. Boom is gonna be able to secure the Roshan. I don't believe MAG can contest without the BKB on Doom. That's too crucial of an item for them not to have. So free Rosh. So I guess you give the Aegis to Monkey King. Yeah, Monkey King is the best Aegis carrier here. The other two cores don't really need the Aegis. Lotus completed, by the way, on the Brewmaster. So pretty huge item.
Yeah, be able to dispel the global silence there with the Lotus Orb. It's all starting to come into the hands now of Boom Esports. Got themselves the Aegis. And they've been able to initiate on Young God to the point where he's actually not able to blink in with the Doom. Just meanwhile, they may have found NWP as well. They will commit the Static Storm.
Oh, Rubik has Static Storm.
Kill.
And just a small bit of consolation prize getting the Static Storm on Rubik. But once again, another Observer.
Miracle.
Yeah, Observer Ward sees them.
There's the Starbreaker, well done in place. The stolen Static Storm though. Bring that defensively. That's blinking forward. Oh gosh, play hard is dead. Nowhere to run from that one. Feels like Yopash is just everywhere and everywhere all at once.
Yeah, top lane.
Solar Guardian.
Oh no, they found him.
Oh, Miracle not able to use the BKB whilst TPing. What can he do now? Oh wait, he does have TP. He does have teleportation. He's going to move into the trees. He's going to back himself off though. Young God's going to come forward with the blink of the Doom. Wants to maybe try and find himself something, but hasn't got backup from the rest of his teammates as Yatsumi wants to try and attempt to cut him off here with the Boundless Strike. Will land it. There it is. Snapfire Cookie as well. Is there enough to take down the Doom? Yes, it is. Natsumi blinking forward for more. Wants to try and find NWP here, but has been able to get away quick enough. But a very nice pick off there nonetheless from Boom Esports.
Yeah, you see the synergy between like the Monkey King jumping around, giving vision, and they are abusing the vision with the glimpse. It's pretty hard to play against this once you're behind. If you cannot fight into the Disruptor, you're gonna lose heroes across the map, you know. So they have to figure out how they can use this global. I have not seen like a really good global into winning a team fight yet, and this Silencer is an overall last pick hero, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, ideally they have to jump with like a Doom, and then you get a global off. Like you want to jump and Doom the Brewmaster, or at least the Monkey King, one of those two cores, and then you try to global to take the fight.
NWP. Uh-oh, this is dead. This is dead. Oh, he's alive. Okay, I thought they had Disruptor. Nova was actually de-warding there instead.
Yeah, right now they're trying to choke MAG out of the map. They're taking over the Ancients area. They're trying to get the last remaining tier 2 tower.
Once about the glimpse.
Yeah, they should actually just go chase the other heroes out of the map now. The Monkey King is fine pushing this on his own. He has 35 seconds on his TP, so they have to be aware of that. The Monkey King cannot connect right away. So FBZ comes over, drops his Meteor Hammer onto the tower.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Yeah, they should be looking to do a smoke or try to chase. Actually, no, they want to force them back to. Okay, that's fine too. They're gonna try to force them back to the base by going up on the high ground with the Monkey King with Aegis. With his pop so far.
Yeah. We've got some rotations here now from Mag. Play hard, hiding in the trees. Doesn't want to go too far. Oh, the stolen Static Storm with the telekinesis as well. Is that enough? No, Natsumi still able to survive. Gets out the Sprouts. The Primal Split has been committed here, and they'll start to lose their tier 3 tower. Global Silence is still online, and Young God BKB was actually already committed here. So the BKB on cooldown on Doom. But blinks forward with the Doom there onto... I don't know who he doomed there, actually. Who did he doom?
I mean, did he do a creep or something?
Did he do it? I don't see anyone doomed. I don't know what happened. And meanwhile, Natsumi blinking forward there. Tries to find Miracle, will still survive. Forecasts himself out of the Wukong's command. Stolen Wukong from Silent here. Young God still does not have himself the BKB. They're actually going to jump on in here with the Balance Strike. This could be a dieback. It is indeed. Young God down and dead. As they find themselves The bottom set of racks, they come forward. Exilent in trouble here, stunned up there by the Snapfire Cookie. Double kill for Yopaj, possibly a triple kill. Never mind, we'll actually not dive underneath those tier 4 towers. Got them the Desolator though, so they will take out these objectives a lot quicker. And with the Doom down for 50 seconds, it looks to be very difficult here with their only damage output right now being Miracle. This, oh gosh, NWP snowballing way too far. Will just be locked up, stunned up, will fall. Miracle attempting to use the Hurricane Pike here in the TP, but the Starbreaker will cancel that TP. Play hard, brought back by the Glimpse. Exilent as well, in trouble, stunned up by the Snapfire Kookie. And it seems to be a team wipe as Myth Avenue Gaming, they call themselves GG. Game 1 going comfortably to Boom Esports.
Yeah, very well done there by Boom. They're able to utilize especially the glimpse and the vision from the Monkey King and just run them overwhelming team fight draft. I mean, they have a pretty interesting idea with the Dawnbreaker, picking it to deal with like the Nature's Prophet split push and having the Solar Guardian to try to, you know, save teammates, run around the map, pressure. I think overall just they have a much better understanding of how to use their draft. And for MAG, I feel like the last week Silencer didn't really work out for them. They couldn't really put together a move that allows the team to... I mean, I guess there was this one time where they ran up the ramp with smoke and the Tusk snowballed onto Brew and then the Silencer didn't pop global, and as a result, the Brew got his split off and then the fight just went completely wrong for MAG. But apart from that, smoke, I don't really recall how they were trying to use the global in a very offensive way. It's always very defensive. They get jumped by Boom and then they pop global to try to salvage whatever they can. And that's definitely not ideal.
And speaking of Boom, well-deserved MVP here for Yopaj, just rotating around and having more global presence than Miracle on the Nature's Prophet here with the Solar Guardian and the Blink Dagger. I mean, Yopaj was just everywhere all at once. I mean, I wonder what his kill participation was during that game. It must have been quite high. I'd say like comfortably like 80 or 90%. Like he was just everywhere, was able to apply so much. I mean, Celestial Hammer, Starbreaker, I mean, he even picked himself up a Blink Dagger as well. I mean, there was only like a few times where he wasn't able to use Solar Guardian, but especially that clutch on the bottom lane as well that healed up the Earth Spirit Brewling for the Brewmaster.
Oh yeah,
that was pretty clutch.
That was a very, very nice one. But yeah, like overall, they have to try to keep things going, like keep the snowball going. Try to repeat what they did in the first game, and for MAG they have to go back to the drawing board and just figure out what they should be drafting. Maybe this last picking support is not something that they should be doing again, and try to focus more on picking good counter matchups for the core.
Yeah, and we'll see that for sure. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're indeed going to go for a break. So, maybe perhaps we'll see a change around in draft here for Myth Avenue Gaming. So, possibly, will we see Myth Avenue Gaming take a game away finally from Boom Esports, or will Boom Esports continue their winning streak within Division 2 and make their winning streak up to 5 best of 3s? We'll find out shortly, so stay tuned because we'll be back with Game 2 in just a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the CDPC with myself, Epidamnos, and joining me is Winter Dota. We just had ourselves game one out of the best of three with Boom Esports versus, of course, Myth Avenue Gaming. Boom Esports, they were able to take a comfortable game one. Myth Avenue Gaming possibly thought that they had it with the lanes, but from mine and Winter's surprise, Myth Avenue Gaming, they weren't able to do as well in the lanes that they usually do. And Boom Esports, after that, just kind of rolled on forward and are able to have themselves a good time.
Yeah, I'm trying to look. So Boom had priority, but I couldn't see. Can you see what they pick in the lobby?
What did they pick?
Yeah.
What, in regards to their heroes or
no.
position?
The priority. Oh, never mind. Okay.
No, I didn't see it.
Okay, the game started.
Wait, okay. Is it any significance as to what they picked?
No, I just want to know, because it's always nice to talk about stuff, like what teams prioritize. It tells you a lot about the mindset, in terms of like the pick order. What do they really prioritize? Like I feel like normally you either want second pick or you just want to have Dire. I think that's what most teams do. But sometimes if you see teams when they have the priority and they go for first pick, it might mean that they are trying to do a strat, right? Because you have 5 and 8, your pick sequence. So you first pick something, or if you want first pick, it might mean that you really want to get something inbar, you want to pick one of the really big heroes, or you have a strat, you have a pocket strat. Say you first pick like some Rubik and then or Disruptor, then your 8th pick becomes what the strat is about. That's why you want first pick.
Okay. So as we're put into the draft straight away, Winter, we have ourselves Rubik first pick here again. Myth Avenue Gaming, they'll pick up the Rubik. Do you think we'll be blessed with a mid lane Rubik again, or will we see this be played somewhere else?
God, no, please, man. No, Liam. I don't want a mid lane Rubik, Liam, if that's what you're asking me. No, thank you. No, sir.
Okay. All right. Winter disapproves of the mid lane Rubik. And interestingly, Boom Esports, they'll actually pick up the heroes that Myth Avenue Gaming played in the first game. Is this a flex? Is this a flex, Winter, here, picking up Tuscan Nature's Prophet? Because that's exactly what Myth Avenue Gaming picked up when they had second pick. What is this? Is this some kind of like disrespect, or what? What's going on here? Do they actually want these heroes?
I mean, it might be, like those players. Those players are the people drafting this series. They are players that are teammates. They used to be teammates and they have a lot of history together. So maybe trying to prove a point. You guys don't know what you want to do with Tusk Nature's Prophet. Let me show you. And then they respond with a Naga, which is very nice against Nature's Prophet. Like you always want to pick like a carry that can lane really well against the Treants, and the Naga is probably one of the best ones, if not the best ones in the lane against Nature's Prophet, because you can deal with the Treants, and there's no way like MP can pressure you in the lane. That lane is just not a lane that MP can win, even if you're with Tuskar.
Yeah. I'm surprised we didn't even mention the first bans here, Winter. With Primal Beast and the Brood being banned out as always. Like, the Brood is just getting banned out quite a lot. Do you think this hero will be like smashed with a newspaper or something like that? Like to the ground by like that's what you do to a spider, and see you get like some kind of like paper or a magazine, just, smack, No. Take it out. Because this spider is getting banned out quite a lot, and people are not liking to play against it, especially within the pro scene.
In SEA, we deep fry and eat the spider.
Deep fry? Wait, are you serious? Deep fry spider? Is that food?
I mean, it's a delicacy, deep fried tarantula.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh my god, I did not know that.
I mean, if you deep fry anything, it will taste good. Trust me.
Okay, yeah.
Some salt, some pepper, you're good to go.
No, I can understand that. I had like.
I mean, you have fish and chips, No.
I actually had. No. I'll surprise you. I had an Indian last night. I had onion barge, and deep fried onion. Tastes good.
Yep. So back to the Dota. After 8th picking the Naga, they have to ban out all the Naga counters. Lashrak is one of them. Zeus is also another hero that's really good against Naga. So it'll be interesting to see whether they choose to ban that out. They choose to ban Pango as their second one. Pango is also pretty decent against the Naga. You can deal with the illusions with your Swashbuckle, your Rolling Thunders are annoying. But later when you get the axe, then you can counter the Pango. Okay, so they ban out Timber, so they are leaving the Zeus in the pool. Zeus, Nature's Prophet. Yeah, I still think that it's definitely very, very nice to have Zeus against Naga. You have this global with MP if you decide to go. Maybe not this, definitely not this pick. You have to pick, I presume what will happen here is you pick your other support, you pick your position 5 hero. Anything that's stable, just strong in the lane. You can pick something that if you're gonna pick like something that can clear illusions, it's probably Jack Hero, but then there's a Rubik, so you're probably thinking maybe that's not a very good idea. But I still feel like I would consider it. The other hero I would consider is like a Lich, because I feel like Lich in the game is also very good against Naga. In the team fights, you can clear the illusions with your ulti. Your Frost Shield is very good against him.
I wonder if Boom are feeling quite confident here and pick themselves up. Gee, okay.
Relax,
right.
relax, Liam.
Naga Siren. I wanted them to pick Pudge, but okay. I mean, Lion.
You must be some Lion fan gay. That's why you.
No. I just know that you know, of course, you get yourself the shard on Lion and a hex as well, and you instantly kill the Naga mirror illusion. It's 3 gold for the Lion, which means faster blink, faster ag.
Do you know how garbage of Lion is in the lane? He's so terrible in the lane, you know?
Yeah, that's why I'm laughing.
Oh, there we go.
That's why I'm laughing.
Okay, the Jack hero is back.
Hey, right. If Myth Avenue Gaming are really good at their lanes, right? And Boom Esports, even though they were meant to lose the lanes, they still win. They feel confident that they can pick the line, right? So, you know, it'll work out. It'll work out, Winter. Just have faith.
No. That was definitely not how the discussion was going to go about. You know, they are trying to emulate what the enemies picked in second phase the last game and try to teach them a lesson. I'm pretty sure they don't want to lose this game. They're trying to prove a point here. You know, you guys have no idea how Toss Nature's Prophet opening works. You know, let us be a kind teacher and show you how it's done. And following up the draft with a Lion is definitely not something I would do. But even though it works really well with the against the Naga, but yeah.
I gotta say though, Myth Avenue's gaming draft is looking pretty scary.
Yes.
Solid. It's very, very common heroes that we've seen within Division 2 that have had a huge amount of success, a huge amount of bans as well with
easy to execute heroes.
You think? Or easy?
Yeah, Jack Hero and Ember, like you just have a lot of ways to lock down heroes. Slight chains, then you have a free ice path. I feel like Ember is just like a very, very easy hero. He allows your team to do a lot of things because when you have Ember as your mid laner, he has already catch, he has some damage. He gives you a bit of everything, you know. He's not that great in any department, but he has a bit of everything. So he helps with simplifying the draft, and it makes the other picks a lot easier to go for. And for Boom right now, so they respond with their Prophet. So they have the double Prophet combination. They're definitely looking to apply a lot of pressure in the early game since you have the double Prophet. And for Myth Avenue Gaming, they have to try to deal with the pressure here. They have Ember, Jack Hero to kind of hold the early game. So I feel like they need like a front line offlaner, like a tower defender, you know, like a tight underlord kind of hero. You stand in front, or even like a Venom. You just defend the towers, and then once they dive you with the NP and the DP, your teammates will respond.
Yeah. So pretty much a jack of all trades then.
Ember is a jack of all trades, and the last and the only thing he doesn't really do that well is maybe holding the tower early, because before you get a lot of items and levels, you can't really play like the tower defender role that easily. When you have items, I agree Ember can do that, but in the early game, not so much, you know. So they're gonna need to finish out their draft with something that can hold out the game, you know. I suggested Underlord, I suggested Veno. What else did I say? I can't remember the other hero, but you need like heroes that can defend and hold the tower and prolong the game. Because with the Naga lineup, as long as you can get into late game against all these heroes, you're gonna be able to outcarry the double Prophet combination. So that's pretty straightforward for them. Like for Boom, on the other hand, they are kind of gonna look for their, I would say, a momentum hero, the ganking hero, because the double Prophets, they don't have stuns. So they're gonna rely on someone else to rotate and try to pressure, get a kill, and then you get the tower.
Okay. They do ban out Pudge though as well, so they won't be giving Boom Esports last pick Pudge. I suppose that would be quite nasty against them. So of course with the damage block and maybe perhaps a Hood of Defiance, like you put that as a Pudge carry, you're gonna have some problems, I think.
I don't know, man. Gaming. I feel like it doesn't fit their lineup, but you know, I understand why they ban it. It's very good against Naga, but the hero doesn't really fit their lineup as well as I would say like a ganking hero like Storm or Void Spirit, kind of like they just need something, you know, or even a DK, you know, something to go into like a blink hero. You blink stun somebody, then you get a kill, then you move into the tower. They need that hero.
What do you think that Myth Avenue Gaming will pick up here? What do they need? A position 3 position 3 here on...
No,
of course, I forgot. Myth Avenue Gaming, they may move... they have been playing Miracle on the Naga. So they'll kind of put like Naga on the off lane and get, you know, like free Wraith bans. So I think that'll be the case. I think they'll look for another like carry off laner here because you see that maybe perhaps Naga won't have the best of time, especially against Lion during the middle and late stage.
So then if you want to do that, you have to pick like some Chaos. Okay, Chaos Knight is banned. So you need like a momentum safe laner that can gank.
Yeah.
So Night Stalker, Chaos Knight, Monkey King.
I mean, Doom's still in the pool if they want to play Doom again.
Doom is fine too. But the thing with Doom is like Doom is a little bit more greedy, so it might put a lot more stress on the draft where your early game has to go a little bit better since you have 2 heroes. Because Doom and Naga kind of eat a lot of space on the map.
Oh,
that's nice, you know. So that's like a momentum-based carry. So he plays for the team. He doesn't need too many items. He's a cheaper carry. So you get like as long as you get a decent laning phase off, you're gonna be able to run around the map and help your team a lot to defend the tower. So because like I said, you know, when you have Naga, you need like a hero that can, one of the cores, either you hold the tower, you stand in front of the tower and you defend the tower like a Tide, Teamless or Underlord hero, or you need a hero that can come to the fights and kill the hero so that you can defend the tower that way. So Bloodseeker is the one that comes to the fight and defends the tower and kills the heroes.
Yeah. You pretty much just need Maelstrom BKB on this hero as well. Like once you put like all 4 points into your
you should get a BKB pretty soon this game. Like he just needs he doesn't need too much. Like you need to only get I feel like Rupture the DP, drop your silence on him, and then the Jakiro is gonna do the rest with his Macropire. Oh my god, Jakiro and Bloodseeker is also a pretty damn good combo.
It is. You know, you get the blood right up as well. Let's see, what's the final pick for Boom Esports here? It's the Doom.
God,
okay, so
the
Boom
hell?
Esports pick up
That's
the Doom.
so fucking greedy, man. Doom Nature's Prophet. Where is the stuns? You know, yeah, sure, you can tell me. Oh, he has Devourer. He's gonna eat a
It's Zephyr on the Lion. What do you mean? That's the stun.
Lion is a very... I mean, you're trying to troll me. Lion's a very greedy support by nature because you can't do anything without your blink. I mean, sure, you can try, but it's hard. I don't know, like looking at the drafts, I mean, I feel like MAG has a very, very easy draft to play against Boom. But on the other hand, from what we witnessed in the first game, Boom is obviously the way better team. You know, they play around the map much better. They understand the map movement a lot better than Myth Avenue Gaming. They were like running around the map like headless chickens, you know, like MAG. They lost the lanes and they kind of didn't know what they need to do with the global silence. But this time they have a good draft.
Hey, I'm excited for this game, Winter, because not only is Boom Esports draft kind of a little bit unique, but it's the matter of fact that it also kind of annoys you a little bit as well. You are not happy with how greedy this Boom Esports draft is. I can hear the frustration behind your voice right now. So that's one of the reasons why I'm quite excited to see how your reactions will be within this game too.
You're just trying to do everything you can to tilt me and to let me reveal my true self, you know? The angry with the angry one, the flamey one.
That's what we want. We want to come out and get the real Winter. You know, we're blessed with Winter casting. You know, we want to see like the true aspect.
You want Dr. Jekyll.
Here. They're not here for me. They're here for you, Winter. Of course. I know what you mean. You know, you got to bring the authentic Winter in on this one. So, speak about it. I do like the fact that, obviously, of course, they picked themselves the Bloodseeker last pick on Myth Avenue Gaming. I feel like it's another strong laner. Obviously, of course, he is one of the few laners that can sustain on the lane with, of course, his passive. I can't actually remember what his passive's called, even though that I am a big thirst. How did I forget that? Thirst.
Bloodseeker is a bloodthirsty hero.
Yeah. So we'll see how this game goes, ladies and gentlemen, with Game 2 getting underway. Are Boom Esports going to be able to continue on their win streak within the end of Week 2 and get themselves 5 best-of-3 matches? Or will Myth Avenue Gaming be finally a thorn in the Boom Esports side and maybe perhaps get themselves finally a match against Boom and stop this win streak. Well, not exactly stop this win streak, but stop the fact that they have not lost one game. You know, they have not lost one game, boom. Well, they finally dropped one.
I mean,
with
this
greedy
is
pick. As
this is a
Tobin
very,
says.
very, very good, chance of that
30
for them to
seconds to
lose the
battle.
win streak here. I like MAG's draft a lot. I just don't like how they played the last game, but maybe they'll be able to prove me wrong. This is a very, very solid draft. They have very good lanes. They have very good team fight. They have good catch with Rubik, Ember Spirit, Rupture. They have a lot of damage in the team fights. So I mean, I like the draft a lot. A lot more than Boom's draft.
Just another thing to mention as well, Exilin, we did have an interview with him previously. Something that Adam did bring up was the fact that he wanted to ask why Exilin was not playing, the heroes that we see him previously playing, like Ember Spirit, because he was picking up heroes like Pangolier, wasn't picking up another hero like Puck, for example, or the Ember Spirit. But now they finally cave in. They'll give Exilin the Ember Spirit. They want to have themselves a very nice game. And Exilin, he's very comfortable in this Ember Spirit. So we'll see how this lane will turn out against Yopat.
Oh, look at what's happening. Lane
are they
swaps.
rotating the lanes here? Young Gods moving bot as meanwhile... Miracle's caught... Well, sorry, should I say X-Nova's caught himself a Miracle, actually, whilst they're trying to swap out the lanes.
Yeah, trying to delay him a little bit. He's a bit late to the lane. But all the creeps are still intact, so the Naga did not miss one CS. So all is good. All is good.
I mean,
Lane
Bloodseeker
swap.
missed a few here. Maybe
Doom
like
is,
one.
Doom is moving now. Aegis Prophet TP to bot.
Yeah. But why would they be swapping out these lanes, Winter? Give some insight.
Like I mentioned earlier, they don't want the Nature's Prophet against Naga lane because Naga is like really good against MP, so they're trying to enforce the Doom against Naga. But I feel like they don't really have to care, they don't have to change. Like Boom can do whatever switching they want to, but MAG, I feel like they should be fine still with this lane change. I feel like moving around too much, enforcing the matchups might hurt you in the long run. So I like what they're doing here. They're just sitting, they're just happy with how the lane's going out right now, and I feel like that's the right decision.
We see how close it is on the mid lane though. Both Exilin and Yopaj just sitting like on less than 200 HP right now.
Yeah, this is a sad lane for... Oh my god.
You might want a fairy fire. Yeah, Exilin.
It's a very difficult lane for Ember against DP, You're gonna have to play a little bit more defensive. Try
Level 2.
Oh, he's going in.
Maybe able to live through it. No.
The
Actually still holding Yopaj. Will get the kill.
No.
Level 2 crit swarm was not enough to burst through the flame god, because he actually put 2 points into that. I thought he was going to...
yeah, I think he might have actually been able to do it if he had the slide, He was on cooldown for 2 more seconds, Like he saw the opportunity, but he didn't realize that his slide was still on cooldown for 2 more seconds, because he can use it to disjoin the siphon and then do a little bit more extra damage. That might have actually allowed him to kill the DP instead, So that was definitely a blunder on Exilen's side, You say he's comfortable with the hero, but maybe not.
Is that a flame?
Nope, it's not a flame. I am just being bait.
You're a realist.
Yeah.
You tell it how it is. The respect. As meanwhile on the bottom, they may have found a kill onto Lion here. As NWP trying to get back here. Young God though attempting to go for the kill onto Zephyr.
You see what happens to Lion in the laning phase? You get bullied. That's why nobody picks the hero. Because the hero is just trash in the lane, He's very, very strong later. Don't get me wrong, but he's just really, really weak in the lane.
Meanwhile, top lane, however, they got themselves an ensnare onto X-Nova.
That's a lot of damage.
They'll have to commit the snowball here as the level 2 Bull Breath did take down X-Nova quite a bit. We'll be able to get back anyway, heal up with a healing salve. We'll be able to come back on lane, put some more havoc later on.
Yep, so far so good across the board. Doom is the only one that is struggling because he had to TP to change the lane. The other cores are all doing okay.
Got it.
And that first blood on the DP is definitely the more important one. He's gonna put the DP at a very advantageous position. This also happened the last game. I remember your part solo killing Exilin.
Zephyr rotating in for the water rune there. I mean, Exilin will be able to pick it up, but He's got to be careful, trying to get himself back to the tier 1 tower.
Oh my god,
With another
Siphon again.
Drain. Is that enough to get the kill? Yes, it is. Yopaj will be able to get it. X-Nova rotating it as well with the tag team. And oh, look at that. The stun there from Zephyr with the Earth Spike will be enough. Double kill there for Yopaj.
Oh no, the Lions contributing in the early game, man. Oh no.
This is what you get. This is what you get. You know, you diss the Lion. Lion comes in, you know, with an Earth Spike.
Hey, come
You're
on,
like,
dude.
oh.
Come on, dude. The DP is one level ahead of the Ember, you know. That's why they were winning that fight, you know.
No, it was all a lie.
Lion,
I
you're
know what
just
you mean.
there to enjoy the ride. Enjoy the ride to Valhalla.
Hey, look, Zephyr's coming in with another stun. Look at that, body blocking. Oh, with
Radiant's
the
bottom
treants.
tower is under attack.
And Young God not having a fun time against those.
Yeah, this DP is gonna snowball really hard this game if this continues. He's level 6 right now. He's level 6 right now. What did he buy? He bought something. Okay, he's trying to get face boots.
Face boots? Okay, that's an interesting one, because usually we don't see face boots very often on range heroes ever since the nerf a long time ago. I think it only gives 6 or 7 extra damage. So is it just for the movement speed here?
He's gonna get another kill. I mean, he's snowballing pretty hard, you know. Like literally, okay, the snowball is also being used on the Jakiro. When you're having a really good game as DP, I feel it's fine if you want to go face boots, you know. Generally, I feel like people nowadays, they go Arcanes into Guardian Greaves. That's pretty nice against the Ember root, the Naga root, and the Bloodseeker Silence. I feel like there's a lot of useful things to take away, to dispel on yourself. But maybe he feels like, I'm having such a good game, you know, why not I try to carry the game on my own? I have a Lion, a Lion's heavy, so I need to do more work.
I mean, X-Nova just snatched up the regeneration rune away there from Exilon as well.
Oh no, and they're bullying, look at how they're bullying Exilon again. DP is level 6, he's not, so all the supports are hugging, waiting. Oh, they want to kill him before he gets level 6 again. And here comes, they just prophets coming into. Wait, this tower's gone. The double prophet combo. The double prophets are too strong right now.
Not the strat. Meanwhile,
it is.
stun
It's
there from
working.
Zephyr, along with the Hex.
Oh, nice shot.
Forward. Oh, they block in place Exilon there. A snowball save there from the Blood Rise. There's enough to take down Exilon again. They're going to try and dive the tier 2. Oh, nice dodge there from the Sleight of Fist, but it's not going to be enough. Will find X-Nova. In return now, Myth Avenue Gaming trying to turn it around, even within the midst of this season right now, but will be able to heal up because of that. Returning the Spirit Siphon there. The Fairy Fire from NWP will be able to survive it now, trying to turn it around here with the dual breath. Young God still trying to hammer through, but still not enough damage, and not even level 6 here. If they had that rupture, that would have been a different situation.
Liam, tell me, why is the Bloodseeker coming into the fight without rupture?
I don't know.
Too much pressure. It just feels like he needs to come. Like, that's really bad, you know, you're coming to the fight like this without rupture and not getting any kill, and then you're gonna, by default, give up so much farm if you do this.
Now that they got their middle tier 1 tower as well.
You know what? I guess he feels like he's not actually the carry because they have a Naga. Oh no. Yeah. Naga mana drain. Oh no.
Naga.
Oh no.
Oh, Miracle.
Oh no.
Oh, that was a big wrath of nature there from the Nature's Prophet. Jesus. That was a lot of damage, and they do find the Naga Siren because of it.
It's getting really, you know, hard outplayed by Boom. You know, this personal skill all comes down to all the small little details that's happening in the laning phase. I mean, I do like that draft a lot, but if you're playing the early game and the lanes that badly, then it doesn't matter if you have a much better draft. You have to be able to play the lanes first before you can play a draft.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower
going a Rod of... Wait, do you say Rod of Atos or Rod of Atos? Wait, which one do you say?
Are you trying to jabate? Are you trying to jabate me? Oh no, Lion!
I'm not. No. Oh, Zephyr. Oh, he gets stunned up. He's dead.
Rod of Atos.
Rod of Atos. Okay. Well, I'll stick with that one then. I guess you say Rod of Atos, so like for like faster effects. You know, you've got to say out your words really quick.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Well, they're going for Young God here. Dive in tier 1. Siphon Drain is there. Here comes the Blood Rite. And Young God got to cut his way through the trees here with a Quelling Blade. will be able to get out.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
And Yopaj's courier gets taken out, so not able to get a second crown. Alan's got to watch out for the Doom, though. Doom is ready on FBZ.
I mean, this double prophet, Liam, too strong. They're gonna take all your towers. I mean, X Nova is playing the dead lane alone. You know, he's holding the tower, getting XP. He's happy. Right, they're not committing. DP has ulti. Quite surprised they didn't want to connect. They're gonna move bot to catch Miracle. We see a rotation. Suffer the Lion.
Oh.
The Lion.
Yeah, Lion.
The Lion.
Lion's effort. Oh no, Miracle goes the other way. He's going to be met with a snowball. Trapped in place there with the eye shards, and that is definitely enough to take down the Naga Siren.
That was very strange. Was he microing his illusions? I don't know, like that was really strange, you know. I thought he was like trying to run to his tower, then he decides to, oh no,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go the other way around. Might be a
What's trying FBZ, top lane, with blood, with the blood right as well. Where's the TP cancel? Telekinesis is not there! No!
What the hell?
Not enough range. Was that because he used Fade Bolt first there on NWP?
Unfortunately, Liam, that was probably the case, you know. Got greedy, you know, with the Fable. Got greedy. That was a very big kill to miss out, you know, because of how bad your early game is. Any kill that you can get actually matters so much for the whole team. Wait,
I mean, Nether's not looking that bad though, apart from on Exile and like 3.6k below the Nature's Prophet right now.
Yeah, but the state of the game wise, I feel like they're gonna lose control of a lot of the map, and slowly they'll be able to build the lead on Boom, you know. But right now, it's still fine, like you said, for MAG, but they have to try to figure a way to stop the bleeding.
Natsumi's gone 2 gloves of haste.
Yeah, I was gonna talk about that, then I forgot to go back to that.
is under attack.
You have 2 hands, so you need 2 gloves. The left glove and the right glove.
Dire's top tower is under
Meanwhile though, okay, maybe perhaps Smith Avenue Gaming get themselves a kill here, they will. Yeah. Perhaps a tier 1 tower as well, they'll finally get something out of this.
Finally, they kicked out the task that's been happily sitting there for the last 2 minutes. Almost got his level 6 out of that. Lion's level 6 thanks to the tomb. So your push, they want to take this tower without committing the EXO, so they're gonna get it. And maybe they can use the EXO in the next fight, smoke, and try to kick MAG out of the jungle. So that's really big that they didn't have to use EXO for this.
Oh, Young God will be scouted out here, seeing the taking out the creep.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Right.
Yeah, I want to hang around here on my own as a Bloodseeker. Young God gonna move himself out.
Doom is going.
That 2-hand joke winter that you made, I swear, is so old. Because I remember that being like the first ever Dota 2 meme I ever saw when starting to play the game. It was like, what was it? It's like, Ricky, why do you buy 2 diffusal blades? It's like, because I have 2 hands? ? That joke's old, winter. Oh, meanwhile, though, they've caught themselves FBZ. Gonna try and TP out of it. It will be enough.
You say I'm a realist, but the Doom, he was a very optimistic TP there.
Hey, no, he could have got out again, you know, he got out previously. You know, you got to try all options at your disposal.
You know, you can always make the argument when you die, you get a free TP anyway, so why not try to escape?
Oh, Zephyr. Oh, Ice Path lands. Telekinesis. This may be a kill onto the Lion. Young God going in. Where's the turnaround of the Hex? Never mind. NWP Hex is the Lion himself. There's killing spree for him. Unfortunately, it does take that kill away from Young God. But he's got a Maelstrom now on the Bloodseeker, so
a kill is fine. A kill. The cause on getting all the farm on the creeps, you know, give the support some money.
Is that because you're a support player, Winter? Are you biased towards the supports?
50% bias.
Yeah, Miracle's got to get out here with a Song of the Siren. I mean, it was only Natsumi, but I guess Sprout.
I mean, you can see like the game. Well, the game is like slowing down a lot, you know, despite like the early game how Boom played so well with the double prophet, but because they have like a really greedy draft, so everything tends to just.
Oh, Exilent, silence up, snowball there. NWP going to try and rotate in there with the telekinesis. Finger to take down Exilent.
Oh, he dodged the finger
away. Dodges the. Did he dodge the finger with the slice of fist? Wow. Zemba gets away, Exile.
Might be the remnant.
Wow, but NWP will fall in return there. They get an ATOS off on the Jakiro. Jakiro will fall. Double kill for Yopaj, but very nice dodge there from Exile.
It might have actually been the remnant, one of those things, you know. But he got stunned by something and he couldn't get the... He was trying to cast the finger a lot earlier and then he couldn't get it off. He got stunned. Yep, but they got only 2 kills on the supports. That's still something. Couldn't kill the Ember. Doom has his... Oh, he's buying Crimson now? Oh, no. He's buying the Greaves right away. Okay, I got confused. So he has Greaves, Vanguard.
Okay.
DP has ATOS. Rod of ATOS. Time to fight. Let's go.
They're going to try. ATOS on NWP. May look like a death here unless Miracle comes in with the ensnare. Oh, will be indeed. And maybe perhaps they'll try and turn it around. That's a lot of damage there on Yopaj, but just able to heal up because of this Spirit Siphon. Because meanwhile, on the top lane, Young God finds a kill there onto FBZ.
Oh, Miracle.
Miracle. The drop of Rupture there, but Miracle is going to fall here by the hands of the Crypt Swarm and the Earthpipe. The kill will actually go to Natsumi there. Meanwhile now, trying to find NWP, moving around here in the trees. Going to try and maybe... Oh, no, he does not have himself a TP. Still being further pursued here by Yopaj, and will find the kill there with the Crypt Swarm. Wicked sick for the Death Prophet.
Yeah, both teams are trading on both ends here. But probably better, a little bit better for Boom here because they killed the Naga. That's I feel like a more valuable kill compared to the Doom. Wait, what is... The Doom is still trying to get Midas? Okay. Actually, it's very strange that he doesn't have Midas, you know, considering like you have like a really greedy draft. You want the game to go late and then he's not going Midas. And he's not really fighting that much anyway with his team with the early mech he's purchased.
Yeah, to be fair, he did get jumped on many times though. I think the item build that he's chose that has
yeah, that's probably like the way they are playing the map, you know. They should be like trying to involve the Doom a lot more instead of going to the MP's lane because the MP can
meanwhile, Zephyr being found there by an Earth Spike, an Earth Spike, and an Earth Spike coming at each other. That was very nice synergy.
Oh, another kill. Ice Path.
Yeah.
Easy kill.
BZ. Gonna set up there with the Ice Path and the Macro Pyre as well. Where's the stolen Earth Spike? Where is it?
What?
Oh, they committed the Doom. Did they commit the Doom onto the right one, though?
Illusion. It was on an illusion.
It was on an illusion. The Miracle will fall nonetheless here from the Spirit Siphon. Sorry, the Siphon Drain, sorry. Oh, no, that is the Spirit Siphon. Is it? Oh, they actually turn it around there. A lot of damage there from Exile, and they cancel the TP there with the Searing Chains. Is it not to take down that Natsumi? Yes, it is. Myth Avenue Gaming, that was a lot of damage dished out there. I'm not sure what that was caused by. Was it the Sleight of Fist? Because I did see Yopaj there on the Death Prophet, who had around about half HP, and then it just got decimated. The most damage deal is, yeah, it seems like it was the magical damage and the physical damage from the Ember Spirit.
Yeah, like I said, you know, they have a lot of damage with the draft. Jakiro and Ember, Bloodseeker, all their heroes do a lot of damage if they are allowed to lock down their targets, and you can't really move away from Macropyre, especially from Jakiro. Like, Boom has to be careful right now. They don't have a pipe to deal with all this magic damage. They only have a mech. And right now, with how things are going on, I feel like they have to default back to their triple BKB timing. You have to realize that, all right, game's not going well in terms of like team fight. We need
they want to go
triple
for
BKB.
Again. Oh, they catch him with an Earth Spike. The ensnare's there. And they find the kill onto Zephyr.
Don't you feel like the Rubik is the better lion?
It seems that way right now with the stuff. It's because he has the Arcane Supremacy, doesn't he? You know, the extra cast range on the Earth Spike.
I mean, this is going to be hard times for Boom right now. They have to figure out how they can get to their items. No. And meanwhile, MBZ in trouble.
Yeah. He's all right. He has Greaves and 21s charges. Not 21s. Can't fit that many, but, you know, charges.
Yeah, they are trying to figure out what to do right now. I'm not sure. The map is getting small for them.
Going to be scouted out there. The Rupture comes out. Going to try and attempt to run out that one. Ice Path will be committed. That'll be enough to claim the kill there onto the Nature's Prophet, and they'll be able to get out quickly.
Run up ATOS.
Maybe not. Yopaj right behind has the 8
body block.
Play hard. Just out of the vision. out the vision here. Oh, it's going to be committed down to Young God. We'll activate the BKB. Maybe perhaps want to try and turn it around. The BKB is going to wear off quite soon, so maybe perhaps you want to get back on this Bloodseeker.
A little bit premature with the BKB.
Young God. They want to go for him. Exorcism committed, and he runs. The Atos, though, lands upon him, but still able to get out, and they've just forced Exorcism here.
Yeah, this is very good for MAG. They force Exo, they still have, I mean, they're
coming for Doom. They're coming for Doom. They've got Miracle at the back, but dispelling the Ensnare with the Guardian Greaves. Maybe perhaps they can get Searing Change. Yes, they can. The Ice Path there as well, but they're going to return here with the damage. Zephyr coming in, tried to save FBZ.
Any
will
snowball?
Still survive.
Snowball?
Actually, wait, what? Did he Hurricane himself back? FBZ, questionable usage there of the Hurricane, but still survives. Did you see that? He always like killed himself there.
Yeah, lucky for him, he was still very, very tanky. He's going back for the minus. Alright, this is weird as shit, man.
Radiant's top tower is under
Like, he feels like the game, alright, my teammates are useless. I need to buy minus to carry the game. It's gonna be a long game.
I mean, it has slowed down now. Oh, Rupture onto FBZ. The blood. Oh, there's the Doom as well. Is Young God able to outrun the Snowball? No, he is not, as he's met with some Ice Shards. And they turn it around. They find the kill. FBZ will survive. Meanwhile, though, upon the river, they did try to go for the Illusion Root there for Exile, but Yopaj able to pick that one up. So maybe perhaps they look for more here. Telekinesis. Bringing back X-Nova. Will lock him in place with the Searing Chains and the Ice Path. And that will be enough to take down the Tusk. So yeah, as I was saying, Winter, before the all these team fights occurred, the pace of Boom has just slowed down now. It did look to be quite aggressive, and Myth Avenue Gaming, they look to be in a difficult position, but now they've, Myth Avenue Gaming, they've had some time to recover, and they're doing just that now. They're having a good time. Meanwhile, Miracle is interestingly going for an Orchid here over something like a Heart of Tarask. Do you agree with this one?
Yeah, it's nice, it allows you to kill the supports. You can solo kill the supports once you find them, Orchid and Snare. And it gives you mana regen. It's very nice. Mana regen is pretty important for this hero. And you can actually build like a Mage Slayer, and then you get the Bloodthorn later. So, I mean, I feel like it's a nice item for Naga.
Well, FBZ taking the lead, breaking the smoke there on Play Hard, maybe in some trouble, going to be met with an Infernal Blade and a finger. The Finger of Death takes out the Jakiro. Oh, stolen finger though from Rubik. Rubik has a gun. Watch out. 600 damage. Kapow. Telekinesis. Brought back. Searing Chains. Finger. Oh, and that is going to be a kill there indeed onto FBZ. Look at that. He gets a Finger of Kills charge. NWP does. One finger charge.
Wait, so does he always have it? Like when he loses a spell, does he still have the stack, or he?
I'm not sure. I'm sure he might keep it. I don't see any reason why he wouldn't keep it.
So then you get bonus. Let's say you steal finger again, so you always have the bonus damage.
Yeah. I feel like that's the case though, because obviously, of course, when you get dueled, you get like duel damage, but you don't have duel. You know what I mean? If you get duel and win the duel, then you get the duel damage. But obviously, of course, you don't have duel. But finger is in the game, so it works.
I guess.
Smoke though from Boom. We'll try and find you. They see Young God farming up, but moves himself into the trees near this tier 2. They're still smoked up here. They have themselves the Exorcism. Sitting in the trees here. Exile, I'm going to be careful. Oh, Bloodrite does scout out two of the heroes there onto Boom, and Boom with this smoke, they'll actually move themselves back here, not able to get an opportunity to pounce upon Myth Avenue Gaming.
Yep, so for Boom right now, they have to try to, like I say, go towards their triple BKB timings. They have already lost a lot of their momentum, so I have to be going back to farming. Triple BKBs and then try to take a team fight. The Doom has already gone back for a minus, so he's already given up fighting. He wants to just scale, get BKB, get Blink, go into the late game.
Is under attack.
I mean, late game, if I look at their heroes, late game, I feel like MAG, they are no slouch, their late game is also pretty strong. But boom, they're deciding to go rush with the EXO.
Yeah, Miracle. And the Rupture is committed there onto FBZ. Going to try and Hurricane himself away, but will be Telekinesis cancelling the TP. They find the kill there onto the Doom once again, and maybe perhaps even a tier 2 tower here.
This is, I would say this is an okay trade for MAG. Getting a kill, getting a tier 2 tower, so you can take the outpost now, giving up the Roshan. And now there's no EXO, probably they already used EXO, so might be a good time for MAG to fight. They have their Song into Ice Path combo. That's a pretty daily one in the team fights. If they can get like a 2-3 man Song into Ice Path, even with the Aegis, I feel like they can just still straight up win the fight.
Yeah. So with them taking themselves this Aegis now and placing it upon Natsumi here on the Nature's Prophet.
Radiant are scanning.
See if maybe perhaps they can turn some fights around. They've been able to get themselves some good initiations off here against Natsumi on the Nature's Prophet. And from Myth Avenue Gaming. But see if they'll be able to turn it around, because this Nature's Prophet starting to get stronger. I mean, especially with a second life here. Aegis and a Millionaire. It's looking kind of scary for the Naga Siren.
He needs, I feel like, the AC as well. AC and maybe, not sure if you, in fact, maybe he also should buy Skadi later.
I mean,
I think he needs to tank.
Merrick's got a BKB winter.
On Naga? What the hell?
Yeah, on Naga. But meanwhile, Zephyr blinking forward, Exiling getting doomed up, the finger is there. That'll instantly be able to take out the Ember. No buyback available, not able to come back to the fight. Young God is going to try to escape here with the rest of the remaining usage of that BKB. Paris following not too far behind, but will be able to further chase.
And so I guess he just wants to just run in with the BKB. He feels like, because the Lion is such a problem in the team fights, he needs to BKB and run in and just try to focus on the Lion first. Yeah, I get why he goes for the BKB, It's not very common, but this game I feel like it makes a lot of sense.
Oh God. Be careful here. Still, it's kind of suffering in regards to net worth right now. Around about 12k. I mean, drawing to the side of, the off lane and the mid lane here from Boom Esports, but could be way ahead in net worth than he is right now, as Natsumi able to TP away, leaving FBZ on his own. Meanwhile, though, they may have found themselves a Jakiro in the Sprout. They will do, but Exile going to rotate. We'll find the kill there onto Zephyr. Will they want to chase for more? They go for FBZ here instead. So there's the Rupture. Maybe perhaps FBZ is going to run away.
Oh no, neutral item.
Oh no. Where's the cancel? Won't be able to find it because of the silence coming out there from Yopash. In return, Myth Avenue Gaming, they do snatch themselves up a cheeky Elven Tunic.
Got it.
You give it to the Naga, I guess? Where is it?
It's in the base. It's in the base right now, just sitting there in the fountain.
That's really unfortunate that he just killed a neutral creep.
Like, what are the odds?
Yeah.
Midas.
Has fallen.
So right
We're
now,
looking at the graph. Look at the graph, Winter. It's around about 60% in the favor of Myth Avenue Gaming right now. Speaking of them, they're actually going to attempt for a kill here onto X-Nova, who's locked in place here with the Searing Chains. There is a Haste Rune. Oh, Snowball. Silent, getting the Haste Rune there, and X-Nova will fall. Mega kill from Miracle.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Still have themselves the Aegis Boom Esports, but it just feels like they're not able to do anything right now with the fact that Myth Avenue Gaming have been picking off some heroes left and right on their own. I mean, especially FBZ here on Doom.
Yeah, he's trying to finish up his BKB. His timing has been hampered a lot by, he has 5 deaths. That's pretty bad for a hero like Doom. Normally at 28 minutes, Doom is at least top net worth, or even richer than the other carries, the other cores. And he's not doing very well, with his build, how he rushed his mech, got a Midas later.
Oh, FPC though, gonna move himself to the high ground with the Hurricane, but is met with a rupture. Meanwhile, though, they do find themselves the Rubik here on the mid lane. Exilon attempting to take out Zephyr, will be able to indeed, but meanwhile, coming back to this top lane situation, they have been able to place Doom and a Sprout on this Bloodseeker here. Bloodseeker going to fall, Natsumi on a killing spree. Maybe perhaps they'll be able to find themselves play hard as well. Will be able to full staff himself out of the Sprout. Going to try and attempt to get out within the trees. Does have a TP.
Radiant's
Two fights going on there, though. Oh, wait. Tyler. He's going to try and go for a kill here into FPC. He's actually going to Remnant to bot. But he's not going to meet anyone there. Yeah, albeit 2 for 1 in the team fight. Kind of split here, but more space for Miracle. Heart of Tarask going to be online very soon.
Yeah, they have to try to get the initiations right. Get a song into Ice Path. Maybe try to force a BKBs early.
Oh, Exilon. Rooting in place Natsumi, but Miracle activating his BKB is still alive. Surviving the onslaught here. BKB now from the Ember. Natsumi going to try and attempt to TP away. Is he going to be able to get back? No, he's not. The Song of the Siren comes out. It locks in place too, but they're not aware that Yopaj was caught in that there also. The snowball there from X-Nova. They will be able to find 2 here, Myth Avenue Gaming. Then will go forward with the creep wave to attempt now to try and find themselves more. Oh, this is an aggressive blink here from NWP. It's actually going to be found here and will be taken out here from the Exorcism. Though the BKB committed there from Young God. They don't have themselves a Doom. The Doom is on cooldown for another 40 seconds. Joe Pad's trying to come forward. Won't be ensnared with thanks to that Lincoln Spit. Snowball forward. Won't last in place Miracle. Miracle still able to get himself back. The BKB committed there from Yopaj. Still wants to try and fight in this, but they found themselves a Hex here onto Exilon. Able to maybe perhaps Remnant himself away. Yes, now Myth Avenue Gaming going to try and turn it around here. Not able to get off a Blood Ride onto the opposing heroes, but they do find themselves an Earthspike. Snowball going to connect into Young God here. He's going to be able to get full staff back as now Exilon comes back in there with Searing Chains. Will stop Yopaj from further pursuing, and Myth Avenue Gaming will be able to get themselves out and retreat, though Exilon got to be careful here. As FBZ
There's no mana
on his trail. Doom off cooldown in 3 more seconds, but not going to pursue any further. That was quite a lot of fighting around for only 2 kills there, I think. What the heck happened there?
Is under attack.
So messy, you know, like the way they are initiating. I feel like they need to just pick their targets and try to not chase too much with the song, because they were close to like losing a couple of heroes there.
Easy. Gonna try and attempt to TP, but no Skull Basher. Will TP away fine with the BKB. Yep, and Young God has just decided to put in his quick buy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go Skull Basher now. I don't blame him. You know, the Nature's Prophet, BKB TP, the Doom. I'm gonna try and counteract these Black King Bar and TP's out.
Yeah, they have to try to be more patient. I feel like maybe you should get a shot on the Naga. Like in the team fights, you try to play more like in and out, bait them, try to use your illusions on me, try to wait and see how the fights progress. If they use Doom on your, say, your Bloodseeker or Ember, just Song and kill the target and reset the fight. I feel like maybe now it's not a very good idea to Song and initiate. You have to try to wait for the Doom and Song, unless you can jump on the Doom with your Rubik Leaf and then you blow him up right from there. Then maybe you can continue the chase. But otherwise, I feel like the Song usage is going to be very important to determine how they win the team fights, you know. He has to be more patient.
As meanwhile now we got ourselves a Satanic on Natsumi. So able to sustain and withstand quite a bit of damage here with the BKB in some of these upcoming team fights. Because I swear if he had the Satanic in that previous fight, then maybe perhaps it would have been a different story. But now with that being picked up, it may look to be a little bit different. Though Roshan is going to be spawning in 40 seconds. So a possibility that we will see a messy Roshan fight. But speaking about that previous fight, Winter, I swear we saw like 3 different disengages there from either side. Like neither side knew if they wanted to go in or out of that fight. Although they are going to meet each other here. So they do find themselves Zephyr there with the instead. Zephyr will be instantaneously melted. Meanwhile, they may find Play Hard. Yep. It's going to be a support for a support. The Song of the Siren comes out there. It will affect 2 with Doom placed down to Exilin. Will Exilin be able to get away and survive this onslaught? Is Zephyr trying to blink forward here? The fingers there. Ember, goodbye. Atos locking in place Miracle. All the War Stomps there from FBC with the Infernal Blade as well. Natsumi rotating in on the back lines with the teleportation. They will find the Naga Siren, and check this out. They'll get themselves 3 kills and potentially head themselves on into the Roshan pit, because Roshan is just spawned up for the taking. I think Zephyr is going to scout that out, and then maybe perhaps we'll see a Roshan pick.
Yeah, that was a very, very big fight for Boom to win. That was actually a good disengage. Initially, I thought it looked okay.
NWP has been found, and that's a pretty much free kill.
Yeah, they were trying to use the song to try to stop the Doom initiation, but his teammates just went in too deep. I feel like they need to try to, poke, but don't poke too much. And then when somebody gets Doom, and just get ready to run away, with the song.
Yeah.
They have to try to execute that better, If they're going too much, too hard, you overcommit, then it's very difficult for the song to save you.
So they head into the Roshan. No contest here from Myth Avenue Gaming, not able to. And seems like they'll get Aegis here on either Natsumi or Yopo. It's definitely, I think, Natsumi, right? Yeah, Natsumi.
Yeah.
Aegis.
I mean, generally, you don't want to give it to the DP. If you pop EXO, you die, whatever, you come back to life, you don't have EXO. So it's...
Yeah.
You want to have the cheese, you don't want the Aegis.
Same situation with Terrorblade, right? You get Aegis on Terrorblade, but what happens if you already commit the Metamorphosis? Then you just come back as normal Terrorblade. Same situation. Almost.
Yeah, for MAG, they, again, it's going to come down to the same thing, how they're playing the team fights. I feel like they still can win the team fights if they execute it properly. You jump, you try to be patient. Again, poke with the Ember slide chains with Ice Path and Bloodseeker Blood Rite. And then don't overcommit with your heroes, and see if you can get a good opening. If you don't have a good opening, just keep poking and prodding.
Oh, they pinged out Miracle. Well, that Naga illusion was the real one. Oh, NWP gonna get scouted out there. Atos locking him in place. Meanwhile, they will find Lion.
Oh, that's a dieback.
Gonna be a dieback. So they want to try and find something here now. Oh, they got themselves the Doom there. It's a Young God. The Song of the Siren, though, does come out and stops that initiation. Do they still want to turn it around, though? Miracle's going to try for a kill here into FBZ, along with Exilern as well. The Guardian Greaves come out. They've been able to root in place Miracle here with the Sprout. This Exilern is getting a lot of damage.
Oh, nice Ice Path.
Retreat out there with the Song of the... Oh, they're able to find, though, the Nature's Prophet. Oh, Yopaj still staying pretty healthy here with the BKB and the Spirit Siphon. As SBC coming back to the fight here. With the BKB, Young God needs to get himself out now. The Force Staff is there, able to get himself out successfully. Now the BKB and the TP, he will be able to get out. The Nature's Prophet will be out successfully. FBC and Yopaj trying to escape here also. They'll split off. FBC now going to try and TP within the midst of the tree here. Where's the cancel? They won't find it. He'll be able to get out, along with Yopaj there also.
Dire's top tower.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. The Observer came a little too late, so they couldn't really cancel the TP of the Doom there. Would have been nice if they got an extra kill. But overall, they didn't lose the Naga. So you saw how they used the song there. They used Doom on one of the cores, and then they immediately used the song to try to reset. And they landed a couple of really, really nice ice paths, and they keep drawing out the fight. That's how they should be playing this lineup. Try to bait, poke and prod, draw out the fights. The more ice paths you get out of the fight, the more spams you get from the Rubik, the Berserker. You're going to eventually win the fight, the drawn out fights here. For Boom, the moment they use Doom, the moment they use EXO, they want to end the fight right away. If the fight doesn't end there, they have to run away. And when you're running away against Berserker, that's not a good proposition.
And they've been able to get us some really nice Dooms at the moment, but as you said, it's just this disengage here from the Song of the Siren having a ginormous effect here on how these team fights turn out. And with this Doom expired and, the Exorcism about to come off its duration, and it starts to become a difficult fight. Meanwhile, though, Smoke of Deceit here from Myth Avenue Gaming, trying to find the kill here into Yopaj. They get themselves an Ice Path, and all the Macropire with the Rupture there into Yopaj. Will be able to activate the BKB, though Young God activating a BKB of his own, does have to back off, because that is way too much physical damage. Though the Song of the Siren going to try and help the rest of Myth Avenue Gaming retreat here. They will be able to get back successfully and will not burst down this Yopaj Death Prophet.
Never refuse gold.
Yeah, that was rather risky, you know, what they were doing there. Okay, now they have to reset.
Natsumi is way too strong here with this Daedalus now as well, just able to dish on through the damage onto the Bloodseeker with not a care in the world, as you saw, even with BKB. Bloodseeker was not able to heal up. Definitely think he might want to buy the Aghanim shot on Bloodseeker here, right? You know, get the life steal from the Blood Rage.
I think Skadi is nice too. Yeah, but I mean, I get you. I mean, the shot is definitely a nice thing for him.
I mean, especially at this stage of the game, right?
I mean, overall, I feel like what's more important is like the way they are playing their team fights. You know, so this MP is really tanky, right? But he's only tanky when he has his BKB up. If you can kite the BKB, like he's gonna die to all the spell, you know, like the Macropire, the Bloodseeker spells. Like you can just nuke him now. I feel like he's not that strong without BKB.
Yeah. Meanwhile, NWP showing himself here with the eye shots. So does have himself an Aeon disc, so it proved to be difficult to take out. Exilon. It doesn't seem like any of the cores here on Fifth Avenue Gaming want to go a Lincoln Sphere here against this Doom in particular. They don't want to put in 5k gold for this item. They want to try and dish out more into damage items here. They want to try and get themselves some more nuke damage, which obviously I kind of agree with here. I mean, they've got themselves a Hex now and a Miracle as well. They've just been able to pick that up. They just need more damage to try and take out these heroes quick enough with the combination of stuns that they have. They're actually going to meet here. War Stomp attempt, but it won't have an effect. The BKB is committed from many. The finger's there. It will be able to take down Jakiro. Meanwhile, Rupture onto the Death Prophet. The snowball save is there. Lion is actually going to fall on a buyback here from the Jakiro. An Ice Path there. Onto 3. Will be able to find the Tusk there also. Now the Song of the Siren will not be enough to save the Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker will fall. Miracle now trying to get himself back. Will be able to successfully. It will be a 2-for-1. FBC still has the Doom. Blinks forward, but the silence is there. And the Hex as well in return. Do they have enough to take down this Doom? Yes, they do. With the Ice Path is there. They have enough damage. Doom will fall. They look for more. There's Exilon with the remnants there. Can they catch themselves? Yopaj here is going to POA. No! Yopaj will be able to get out of that team fight.
Yeah, this is a very, very well played team fight by MAG. They were patient. They were not really overcommitting. They were poking and prodding. And the moment the Doom tried to overcommit after the song, that's when they were able to kill him. I guess he didn't know about the Hex on Naga because they didn't really see it before. So he got caught up by that and he couldn't get his Doom off, and they just lost the team fight from that.
As it's starting to get to that time now, ladies and gentlemen, level 27 Nature's Prophet, who's pretty much 6-slotted, going for a Moonshard here. Natsumi is living the high life, as you could say, with the amount of net worth that he has. 33k. As also Mary.
He can only do so much.
Yeah, he can.
Like once his BKB runs out, like he's actually useless. I feel like if the fights are not over, when you jump in, you initiate with your BKB, I don't feel like he can fight, you know? There's just way too many spells, like all the small little annoying spells. The Rubik, the Ice Path, the Ensnare, the Bird Ride, you know, and the Searing Chains, Style of Face.
Ooh. Okay, so Miracle actually, I don't know what he's going to move. I think he's moving the Power Treads here, but they're opting to go for, oh no, wait. Sold the Orchid. He's going for a Silver Edge here. Silver Edge on the Naga Siren, trading out the Orchid. What do you think about this one? I want to win.
Not really sure. He wants to initiate Shadow Blade into Hex, I guess.
Yeah. Oh, Miracle. He's been hexed up. There's Snowball there as well. Does have himself the cap, but the cap is not going to help. An Ice Path onto 4. They said, doesn't have the buyback here onto the Naga Siren. Proves to be difficult. The Macro Pyro actually may find X Nova here. Oh my gosh, it does. Hey, you know, X Nova being taken out there by a Macro Pyro. Nice path onto 4. But with this, the Roshan's back up.
Whatever.
They can just move in with the Exorcism.
I mean, that's whatever. They kill the Naga. You're past 5. You die, you die.
Oh, meanwhile, NWP got the telekinesis, the Ice Path. It will not connect onto the Death Prophet. There's Natsumi rotating in now here with the teleportation, then the Sprout. That's enough to take down the Rubik. As they look for more. Yopaj blinking forward there. The Ice Path having effect, but the TP here from Natsumi wants to try and find a kill here onto Playhard. The buyback here from Rubik. NWP wants to get back to the fight. The Basher there onto Natsumi. This BKB is going to wear off quite soon for Young God as well. Will have to get himself back. This Nature's Prophet is just way too powerful right now.
Yeah, time to reset. They have to try to wait for all the heroes to be up again. Jakiro die back, so they have to be very, very careful about it the next fight, you know. Poking and prodding, you know, I can't stress it enough, you know. They have to try to walk together as a team. Just let the Naga Illusions push out the lanes. Maybe the Ember can push out some lanes if he feel like he can do it with the Remnants. But they can't afford to die on the map anymore, you know. If Lion picks off somebody, I feel like they're gonna lose the game now.
Yeah. As there we go. Roshan going to be coming into the hands once again of Boom Esports. And they get themselves also, I think that was some Agnims that was drops there. I don't know.
Who did he get?
Was it an Agnims?
I didn't see, you know.
Might be an Agnim shard. Let's see. So we've got a cheese on Doom. Is there a flash right there? That was the second Roshan.
No, it might be shard for the... Yeah, it's Nature's Prophet because he has the shard now.
Ah, okay. He wants the shard. So they have to be careful here, Myth Avenue Gaming. The only buyback they have is on Exilum here, and unfortunately, I thought the Ascetics cap was going to save Miracle here with the 40% stat resist, but didn't turn out to be the case. Was still taken out, which was quite impressive.
Yeah, going back to the Shadow Blade, you were asking me. I guess it's mainly just like for the initiation, he wants to go for pick off. You invis, you Shadow Blade in, and you hex, and you kill the hero.
Yeah, this is kind of dangerous how Miracle's playing though. He has to be really careful because if they pick him off here, it's a definite end game. That's for sure. They're going to smoke up. It's 5 here. Want to try and get the upper hand. FBZ, they see him. They'll break the smoke on the Doom.
Dire's bottom tower.
That's not too far behind. They need to be very careful here, especially with this Aegis on the Nature's Prophet. Still 3 minutes remaining. They have plenty of time, Boom Esports, to try and think what they want to do here.
Yeah, they shouldn't waste the time too much. Yeah, buyback advantage is not going to stay around, you know, forever, you know. You should try to abuse it. 3 minutes more for the Aegis. He's buying...
He have buyback on Nature's Prophet here as well, so theoretically he has 3 lives. Wants to just teleport him back into the fight.
Yeah, he's trying to buy an Aghanim next. More disable in the team fight.
And they on disc on Lion as well. Zephyr.
Yeah, top lane. Rubik. He's gonna get caught.
Maybe they'll find you. Oh, they get the Hex there. Onto Yopaj, but the snowball save comes out in return. Rotation here from Natsumi as well. Able to actually Manta style and Shadow Blade away. They will take down X Nova. Meanwhile, Young God finding a rupture there onto Yopaj. Now they're trying to attempt to get into him there with the Abyssal Blade. Is it going to be enough damage? Buyback there from X Nova.
Oh, Doom Illusion.
For the fight. Are they going to take down this Prophet? Yes, they are. Death Prophet fallen. Hex there on the Nature's Prophet. Are they going to be able to bash through this Nature's Prophet and take him out? Yes, they are. Will fall. Maybe perhaps Playhard can set up here with a nice path. Yes, they're going to try and oh no, the BKB is there though from Natsumi. As the Song of the Siren helping them just try and take down this Nature's Prophet. But there we go, there's the ensnare as well. Nature's Prophet will finally fall. Buyback here from the Bloodseeker. They look for more. Remnant there. They found themselves Ex-Nova revealed by the Dust of Appearance. The Searing Chains locking him in place with the ensnare there. Also, Fade Bolt along with the Flame God will find the kill. Double kill for Exilent.
Money changes hands.
That's what they can do with
that's
this.
very, very well
creep waves
played
are
there
pushed
by
out,
MAG.
Winter. The creep waves are pushed out. It doesn't look like they can get themselves an objective here.
Radiant's middle tower is under
It's
attack.
to be very difficult.
No waves. I mean, they should try to go back with the Naga to get the lanes. So I'm not sure why he's not trying to go back. Like, nobody's going back to take the waves. Maybe time for travels as well on the Ember.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
I'm actually trying to attempt to push through the back door. I mean, creeps are coming. Creeps are coming down the mid.
Radiant's middle
So
tower
maybe perhaps they'll
is
be able to
under
find the
attack.
tier 2. That's tier 2 gone.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen. Radiant's bottom tower is
So
under
now they
attack.
go for the tier 3. Okay.
Radiant's structures
Buyback available on Nature's, but they don't want to use it right now. A Mag going to go all in.
Radiant's middle
Buyback wise, they have 3 this time, both Ember and the Naga Siren, Exilern and Miracle. They have their buybacks. Refresher and BKB is ready on the Ember, with Exorcism coming off cooldown now, and the Doom is ready also. I think Mag are just going
Radiant's
to
top
get
tower
themselves
is under
back,
attack.
reaccumulate themselves, and try and be ready for the next fight here, because Boom spawning back, they really looking to try and find something right now. They found themselves a real Miracle who actually Shadow Blades and gets himself out. The Shadow Blade pushes, however, the Doom!
Oh, they got a Doom.
Found the real one underneath the Sentry! That could be a kill there onto Miracle, being doomed up. Infernal Blade in place there. They'll find the kill finally onto the Naga Siren. Exilern trying to dish out the damage as much as he can, trying to take down line right now before this BKB expires. Will be able to get out mid perhaps. Trying to run away now. There's the Remnant, but now coming forward there will not be able to get the Sprout. Exilern will Remnant and TP away, though they did find a nice juicy kill there onto the Naga Siren.
Yes, buyback. So they should be fine. I mean, the Doom is going to kill him, every time he can get the right Doom on the right hero. Like the last couple of fights he's been dooming. Pretty sure he doomed the illusion twice already, like twice or 3 times. If they can get the right Naga, one Doom on Naga, and then she buys back, then you save the second Doom for him, they should be able to close out the fight that way.
Yeah. Meanwhile,
Nature's Prophet doesn't really do too much alone anymore now. He has to rely on the other heroes to do their part, especially the Doom. Like he can stand in front, be the front
fairly
line.
close. They broke Lincoln's. They may have found themselves Geopies here, locking in place there with the Ice Path onto 2. Could this be enough? The Bash is there. But they have to try and retreat now as they've got themselves Bloodseeker there. The War Stomp comes down, but it doesn't affect Bloodseeker. The Ice Path coming out in return. Maybe perhaps they can turn it around. Naga Siren back in 15. Geopies taking a lot of that. That was very, very close. If it wasn't for the rotation there of Natsumi, that would have been quite different. 51-minute Halberd now, Winter, on Young God. And for the disarms here against the Nature's Prophet, I mean, I wholeheartedly agree. You don't usually see a Heaven's Halberd this late in. Oh, meanwhile, Rupture there onto FBZ. They want to try and come forward now, but the route there from the Nature's Wrath. There's Natsumi into the backlines here, but he's being bashed up. BKB is there. Exilern also in trouble. Going to be able to get Force Staffed away. The Song of the Siren trying to disengage. Will Mag be able to get themselves out and recuperate themselves? Yes, they will. Play Hard will be able to TP out within the trees. And they just need to get themselves some more mana and regenerate their HP here onto Myth Avenue Gaming. So the Exorcism down.
Song is also down. But it's all going to come down to the initiation, who can get the right jump on the right heroes. For MAG, they have to get the jump onto the supports. That would be nice. Like Lion especially is a very key target. The Lion and the Doom, I would say, both are the most important heroes to kill first. Natsumi's gonna get a DD.
Effort, looking in there with the Hex on to play hard. There's meanwhile Exiling in the back lines. He's actually going to be doomed up here by FPC. Ember in some trouble, was able to go off the BKB, but a lot of nuke damage comes out there, and Ember will fall. Is he going to attempt to try and buy back? Because they've also got the Doom here onto Young God as well, who's trying to get back, but because of the break, level 25 talent does not have the speed to run back. He's down. It's a dieback indeed. Ember having to buy back to try and come back to the fight, but it wasn't fast enough. As they lose themselves to Bloodseeker, Young God down for 2 minutes. It's ironically, this is when Roshan's back.
I think they should try to get a lane of Rex, try to push. They should know he has no buyback.
Yeah, they're going to try and
up in 40 seconds.
They have Refresher. And they could just commit it now. They're actually going to try and pull back Yopatch there with the Hex. Do they have themselves enough new damage to take him out? The BKB is there in return. Zephyr falling very low. Remnants there will find the kill. Lion down. They are still able to find themselves a tier 3 tower. Myth Avenue Gaming going to try and go for more. They've got to be very careful here. They don't want to go too far. But maybe perhaps wait out this Roshan. And they will. Looks like it's not going to be another
1 minute
fight here.
1 minute.
Looks like we're going to get a 60-minute game.
Yeah, they have to contest this Roche, the next one. I don't feel like MAG should stay in the base. Wait for the Bloodseeker to revive, smoke out, try to contest the Roche.
Revive? I haven't heard that in a while. Last time I heard the use of revive, it was like, I don't know, like Call of Duty Zombies.
Respawn, okay, fine.
Yeah. It's like, oh, come on, revive me, bro, please, I have ray gun. You know? I don't know if you've actually played, never mind. It's fine. But we do have Miracle here.
I get what you mean.
You do get what I mean, okay, sweet. We do have Miracle though pushing in the bottom
I'm already old.
So you have played it?
Yeah.
Have you not?
Of course.
It's like the OG of OG. I mean, I swear that's how everyone got into gaming at some point. But we're starting to get the big items come out now. We've got Refresher, Orb as well on Natsumi for a double BKB. And we got ourselves the overwhelming blink now into FBZ to the point where my frames are starting to drop on the PC.
Yeah, smoke out, MAG. They need observer ward somewhere. They need vision.
They do. Don't have it right now as they smoked up Myth Avenue Gaming, hanging around.
Yeah, they need to place another one on the high ground, another ops. They control 3 of the high grounds. That would be nice for them. They still have a ward on Jakiro.
What they're gonna do? They're still on the other side. Both teams. I mean, NWP actually snatches up the invisibility there. Roshan is up now as well. Oh wait, do they have a creep wave? They have a tier 3. Myth Avenue Gaming, they're waiting for a someone to come back and maybe defend, but they have the backdoor protection now, so Boom shouldn't really care about that.
Tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Still fairly close. I mean, NWP going to take the lead. See the Roshan coming up now. And this is going to be the center attention now for both teams.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Avenue Gaming having the high ground on, funnily enough, Boom's side. Naga Illusions coming in, trying to scout out here. We'll cancel the Lincolns. Meanwhile, Natsumi pushing the bottom wave. But they need to do something now, Myth Avenue Gaming. They don't want to lose their bottom set of racks. I mean, Natsumi will actually TP to the with his team now. So they're going to disengage him, Myth Avenue Gaming. I mean, they still need to hang around with Roshan. They can't let Boom get it for a third time. I mean, Natsumi, yeah.
Hey, there's a defender bot lane. They have to push the waves out.
Yeah. They're able to get themselves the Aegis here, Boom. Just with the global presence of Natsumi on this Nature's Prophet, have to handle out the waves. So Aegis is going to be coming into the hands again of the Nature's Prophet. They got themselves a Refresher shard now as well on FBZ. So Oh, no, meanwhile, Rupture there. They're going to try and attempt to get a kill here quickly onto X-Nova. Do they have enough damage? Yes, they do. We'll find the kill onto the Tusk. Another Rupture once again onto FBZ as well, with thanks to that Observer vision that they have. That's path attempts. They don't want to go for anything further. I'm going to try and play it safe here.
Radiant are scanning.
Will get themselves
Dire's
back.
top tower has fallen.
Maybe, no, never mind. Play hard won't. Got himself hexed up. The finger's there. They have enough damage. They'll find the Jakira.
Yeah, they both have buyback. So let's see if they can force out the buyback. Natsumi bot forces out the BKB from X Island. I mean, this is a good time to push, you know. They have to try to do something here with this window of timing.
Yeah. They've got their racks intact. I mean, and almost everyone has their buybacks. Apart from Young God here, he's around about 900 gold away.
They have 3 dooms.
They have 3 dooms.
They have 3 dooms.
It is scary.
This is hard.
I mean, especially when you don't have a Lincoln Sphere as well. It does kind of scare.
Yeah, no, you're right. None of them have Lincolns. Quite surprising.
Maybe perhaps they'll look for something here. Okay, Yopash. Emitting the Exorcism, blinking forward here. Let's try and find one set of racks. What can Myth Avenue Gaming do here? They commit the Rupture. Yopash still alive right here, right now. He's going to swap out the cheese. BKB committed. Has the refresher orb ready for a second BKB. It's the Rupture. It will expire. They do find themselves one set of racks. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, look at this. Natsumi was able to use those treants to take a range racks here on the bottom. So they've pretty much almost lost themselves 2 sets of racks here. With the Exorcism down, though, they do have another one with the refresher.
The dusk is always ready for a fight.
Picking at them slowly but surely. Who Esports are.
I know how to handle such power.
I mean, this is the problem late game against Nature's Prophet. It's very hard to deal with the Nature's Prophet. They have to force an engagement somehow.
Smoke up here.
Put some ops somewhere. Jump on them.
Yeah. And on Natsumi in the trees here. Oh, maybe perhaps he's been revealed. Oh, and just TP's away.
Look at this smoke.
The rest of the boom, though. They're smoking up top. They are. They have vision on NWP. They're going to hex him up. The Aeon Disc, though, is there. Paj ready with the Exorcism, though they have found... Oh, no, Jakira's actually going to survive with thanks to the Glimmer Cape. The Rupture's there, and the backlines, however, Exile trying to take down Zephyr will have to remnant himself away. Actually gets leashed up there with the Sprout. Exile going to activate the BKB, will be able to remnant away. In return, there's the Hex, but there's the Doom coming out onto the real Naga Siren. Naga Siren in some trouble, as will be found by the Nature's Prophet. Buyback available, will be coming back. The Exorcism finally takes out that middle set of racks. They only have 1 melee racks remaining here on Myth Avenue Gaming. Now, oh, the Lion in trouble. Zephyr will fall there from the illusions of the Naga Siren. They find the Nature's Prophet as well in the back lines. Going to try and set up now. They have themselves the Ice Path, but the BKB comes out in return there. Natsumi going to try and get away. The Song of the Siren is there. Where's the cancel on the TP? It's not there because of the Sprout, and the Bissell was already on cooldown. As now they try and go for FBC, but he's able to blink himself away. The Doom coming out once again. It will be affecting Young God, but in return, they're able to find themselves X-Nova now, turning their attention onto the Bloodseeker. Bloodseeker will fall. Now going to buy back and come back to the fight. Miracle still delaying the dice to be able to sprout up the Ember Spirit. Ember Spirit down. Does have the buyback available. Miracle still coming in. The Remnant there coming back for an X-Silent. They're able to find Young God, and that's a dieback onto the Bloodseeker. The root there onto Ember Spirit. X-Silent in trouble. Rubik God. The Ember Spirit. He's been silenced up. He will be able to remnant away, but it's not going to be enough to die back there. Only 3 remaining here on Myth Avenue Gaming. FBC will fall, but Miracle, surely he will fall here. No matter, no HP. 3 diebacks here on the cause. Only the supports remaining. GG is called. And Boom will not drop a match, will not drop a game, and get themselves a 62-minute victory here against Myth Avenue Gaming and take game 2.
Whew, what a game, man. So mathematically, they've kind of qualified for Div 1 by winning 2-0.
Kind of a bit speechless.
They were shaky. I mean, they were like very shaky, you know, like throughout the game. You know, that is like really greedy draft, and you know the initiations were not really very clean in a lot of scenarios. I feel like this is definitely not the best kind of game that you see from Boom. You know, in order to do well in Division 1 next season, they have to play a lot better than this.
Yeah. What did you think about Myth Avenue Games' performance though in game 2? Do you think you did well? Do you think there's something that they may perhaps needed to work on during that? Because they are obviously, of course, against Boom Esports.
I mean, they're definitely like different situations where it felt like they were able to get the upper hand in some team fights. They had some decent coordinations, but a lot to work on, like individual play. You know, I feel like laning phase is something that they're really weak at from these 2 games that I've seen. Laning phase, they have to try to work on stuff a lot more, because if you can't play the lane, you can't play the game. You know, whatever happens later, but you have to be able to play the lane first.
And the second MVP, once again, Yopaj picking up a second MVP in these 2 games. So proving to be the most valuable player once again on this mid lane, especially with this Death Prophet. Did come to be quite a menace during the late stage. He was absolutely unstoppable here with the exorcism, you know, picking off on the racks. They just couldn't handle it, especially with the Spirit Siphon as well. It was just too much for Myth Avenue Gaming to handle.
I don't know, like I feel like MAG late game, like they made a lot of like questionable decisions, like itemizations as well, like the Naga selling his Orchid. I don't know. I feel like getting Axe also could have been a reasonable approach, because he needs to be able to control the MP during his BKB time. Like you saw how the MP just dies, you know, he can't do anything if he doesn't have his BKB. He gets killed by a lot of the other small spells, the Jakiro, Dual Breath, the Macropire, Aspath, and everything. So I feel like he could have done that better by getting an Axe. And for the rest of the heroes, I feel like everybody already did what they could in the later stages of the game, but it just came down to like those initiations, you know, who gets the right jump. If the Doom gets Doom on the Naga, I feel like pretty much every fight they just lose the fight.
Well, I gotta hand it here, Winter. Zephyr Lion, it did win. It did win the game 2. Are you happy with the performance there from Zephyr Lion, or do you never want to see Lion again?
I don't like Lion, you know. Let's be real. I mean, late game he does a lot, you know. I understand like the hero is really strong late game. It's very good against like illusion cores like Naga, but it's just like the early game with the hero, like it's so hard. Like the laning phase is terrible. You're gonna need a lot of farm, and I feel like in this draft you have Doom, Nature's Prophet, Death Prophet. All your cores need a lot of farm, and you are a Lion that needs to buy Blink. You need to farm to buy Blink, so it's very, very hard to play in this game as a Lion.
Yeah, I saw what you mean. You know, he got picked off a few times, and you were trying to like reiterate and highlight to us. It's like, why did you pick Lion in this scenario? But yeah, you know, we see it come out in the end with the Blink and the hexes. You know, turned out to be quite nice.
You see how much of a hero he became just with the Blink. You know.
Yeah.
But it's always like before that. Before you get your Blink, you don't really contribute much. And it's really hard on your team sometimes, you know, when you're in a game where it's tight, everybody, especially your cores, they're all struggling to get their farm on their BKB timings and everything, and you don't necessarily have space to get your Blink all the time.
I mean, even though that Yopaj got himself MVP, it was quite a long game. You said you feel like Boom Esports need to work a little bit better in regards of like cleaning up, especially within that game 2. But I've just been told we do have an interview with Xnova, who will be joining us, give us a little bit of insight into what happened. Hello, Xnova. Can you hear us?
Yeah, hi guys.
Hi. Congratulations on your win so far. I think this is 5 games undefeated at the moment with Division 2. How are you feeling about that?
Yeah, good, I guess.
I mean, that's pretty much confidence when you only use 3 words to describe it. I mean, yeah, top notch to you guys, doing really, really well. Do you have any questions at all, Winter?
Yeah, I just want to ask, like, how has the team been like doing since last season? You guys play in Div 1. Like, what's the difference like playing in Div 2 and having to, improve as a team? Like in Div 2, what are the challenges that the team's been facing so far?
We have been together for quite some time already, so I think we understand each other more and how do we want to play the game. So the difficulty that we face is probably just like we are adapting slower compared to other teams, so we need a longer time for adjustments. So I think everyone is really hungry to get back to Division 1 for sure, so we are working hard on it.
Why do you feel like your team's adapting slower compared to the other teams?
Maybe just our understanding is not that good, I guess.
So are you looking forward to the new patch, guys? It might help you guys if everything is different.
I'm not really sure because new patch always surprised me a lot. And everything's gonna change a lot, and I'm not sure if we can manage to adapt in time. Yeah.
Yeah, because the patch has been on for quite a while now. I think it's been one of the longest patches we've ever had. But yeah, we're going to wrap it up here, Xnova. Is there anything you'd like to shout out at all to your team or any sponsors or anything like that at all before we close it off?
It's been quite a long series, long last game. So thank you everyone for watching and continue supporting us. Yeah, that's all. Thank you.
Great. Thank you so much, Xnova, and take care. And best of luck for the final week ahead of Division 2.
Okay, thank you.
Xnova coming in there and giving us some insight, but that is going to be concluding the rest of Division 2 for week 2. What a game that we've had there, Winter, to wrap up on, especially, that 62-minute game with Boom Esports. Thought maybe perhaps they would be able to close it off quickly, but actually turned out to be quite a long one. How are you feeling after that one?
I mean, it's good old SEA Dota, 60-minute games. We're used to all this kind of shit, all the games going very, very long. Super late game, nobody knows what's happening. All the late game neutral items. So it's fun times, for the viewers to watch late game Dota.
Yeah. And speaking of Sea Dota, let's have a look and conclude of what has been going on so far. So let's have a look at today's results. So of course, we had ourselves UD Vessuwan versus Horizon, with UD Vessuwan getting themselves a 2-0 victory. Next, we had ourselves IHC Esports, previously known as QWE, versus Spawn Team. They were actually able to get themselves a 2-0 victory as well. Then we went on for Myth Avenue Gaming versus Boom Esports, which is what myself and Winter have indeed just casted. And Boom Esports, after closing a very long game within Game 2, they were able to also get themselves a 2-0 victory and keep in place their win streak currently within the Division 2 scene. So they've been doing pretty good at the moment. So actually, speaking of being pretty good, let's check out the current standings of how things have changed out so far. So obviously, of course, Boom Esports 5-0, not dropping one game score, not dropping one match score. They're at the top, along with UD Vessuwan and Xerxia. They're kind of drawing at the moment, obviously, of course, with match score, but UD Vessuwan getting a little bit more game score. And then we have, not far behind, IHC Esports, who have been putting up a good performance here within Division 2. I think Winter is pretty pleased with how these guys are doing. Then we have ourselves Myth Avenue Gaming, not far behind. Obviously, of course, they just lost to Boom Esports, but still having some good results within Division 2 nonetheless. And not far behind, we have Horizon and Spawn Team, who currently have only won themselves one series at the moment, but Horizon losing one less than Spawn Team. And then Team Tough, they are still yet to win themselves a best of 3. So as the closing of week 2 is starting to be a little bit more pressure on Team Tough. So they've really got to try and make their way through within this last week of the Division 2 and try and get themselves some games and maybe perhaps keep themselves in the Division 2.
Yeah, the story is going to be who's going to join Boom and the second place. That's going to be the main story.
Yeah. But let's have a look at what matches are on for the next week, which is obviously, of course, on Wednesday. We have ourselves Xerxia versus UD Vessuwan, and Horizon versus Team Tough, and then IHC Esports versus Myth Avenue Gaming. I think maybe perhaps Team Tough are going to have a little bit more breathing room with the opponent that they have. Obviously, of course, Horizon. They're currently not having the greatest time at the moment in the standings, so maybe perhaps we'll see a quite close game there. With Xerxia versus UD Vessuwan, these guys are pretty close within the standings as well. IHC Esports versus Myth Avenue Gaming. I think those games are going to be going pretty close. What do you think, Winter?
Yeah, all the teams, they are pretty, I feel like they're pretty near in terms of like skill level. It's going to come down to like the draft and execution. Like whoever gets a slightly better draft, or maybe even some occasions, I feel like the draft doesn't really matter so much. Like what will matter the most is like the laning phase. Like who gets to play a better laning phase will eventually have a lot of control in the game and eventually just win the game, you know. Like when it comes down to tier 1.5, tier 2 Dota, I feel like laning phase decides a lot.
Yeah. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we are indeed going to conclude. Is there any closing comments you want to throw to the audience, Winter, before we pop off and say our goodbyes?
It's been a good time joining you in this game, Liam. I hope. Yeah, joining you on this ride, 60-minute games, I hope we get more 60 minutes games next week.
You hope?
Dota.
Okay, more energy. So yeah, thanks, Adam. Not Adam, sorry, Winter. Oh my god, I can't believe I just said that. Winter. Oh dear. Facepalm. But yeah, that's it from us today with myself and Winter. We've had a great time casting some games. And obviously, of course, we'll see you on Wednesday next week for the final week of Division 2. So thank you ever so much for watching. Take care and have yourselves a great rest of your weekend. But until then, we'll see you on the Wednesday.